Battletech time again. Yeah, big mech time. See that Unknown got the first day. It wasn't Talia. Another streak broken. Pretty sure I typed that right. I mean, even if I didn't, I know Unknown has been playing Battletech as well. Funny enough, Talia also playing Battletech as well. I know Talia was streaming that earlier, and I think you started a new run you were doing? Putting Unknown into a Locust? I think I'm right in remembering that. Maybe. Maybe. Let's catch up with chat a sec before we get into this, because apparently you guys were fighting while I was getting ready. Talia says, Hosty, you're lucky that they value you as a friend. They like you to let you die. Is that like you too much to not let you die? Or did you like them so much you intentionally got them killed? Oh, yeah, hold on. Talia then says, look, you saw the last mission they were on. They saved scum to keep Unknown alive. Semi-Blind, hello. You can give a shout out too. Why not? Everyone gets a shout out. There we go. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Looks like Talia might be having a bit of trouble with Battletech. Talia says, granted, save scummed offline, but still, it was one skull, and they sent a couple of griffins, panthers, and fire starters. The game wanted to screw them over. Griffins, same name for the same myth creature. Were you fighting a defend the base? Because defend the base can really pull some really funny things out for the reinforcements. Unknown says that, set of mind that Talia's probably wants to throw them to the wolves right now, they think. Why is everything so loud? Hold up. That shouldn't be that high. I was a bit concerned when I went to go load this. No, we still have a save. It fired up the config. I was like, oh boy. What's disappeared now? And I don't think anything has. I think it's just decided it wants to do weird things. Bump that a bit more. In the music, that was the issue. We'll handle the rest of it when we get there. Talia says now that's a bit too harsh. They're going to let Unknown duel a dragon and a locust. Depending on the locust, that could actually be a really easy fight. Talia also says that they've started a new run because they screwed up the leveling process, but they do love putting Hosty and a locust on safe missions. There's no limit to the amount of experience you can get, as far as I remember. Throw it into whatever you want. Unless you mean as in, like, the perks, that you can't change. Talia says, no, it's an escort mission. Kill the escort for the pirates against the local governments. Let's not say the fact that the reinforcements spawn behind you when you kill 2 of the 4 vehicles and it's a full lines of mechs. As in, you were escorting, or you were doing an escort interception mission? Let's go with continue. Boy, I can't wait to see where this puts me. I think we were working our way through a bunch of random contracts. We were. We just come off of the moon. Sada says it was intercept escorts. Yeah, escort missions can pack some funny things too. They're not as likely to pack funny things. Can. It's why the skull system's kind of funny, because it's only ever a general idea. You never take it as gospel. Otherwise, if you take it as gospel, you'll get horrifically surprised. Like running into a Warhammer during a mission after fighting like a crab and then some other decent medium mechs. As for today, we will eventually get to Liberation Panzyr. But first we have things like working for the pirates we have to get done. How am I in terms of the mech bay? I am 2 archers, a griffin. I made a griffin? I salvaged a griffin? I guess I salvaged a griffin. 2 archers, a griffin. The nice trebuchet, which I've just realized I've rigged up to basically be like a smaller archer. Centurion. I would like to wait the 4 days for the repairs. Before we get that going though. I should also do an actual summary of it last time. So last time, we finally did the Weldry mission after getting our Warhammer. Then we went into the store. I realized we had enough money to buy the 2 parts of an archer. We'd bought 1 part the stream before that, so we had an archer. Then we went and did what we did before, which is we're going to go mess around everywhere else and then get more mech parts and more money. And I've ended up with another archer. I'm hoping today, I don't think there's any of the parts here in the store, but I'm hoping that I can find an assassin. I think I have a part for it. Be under here, light. I don't have any parts of an assassin. Never mind. Never mind. I do want to quickly look over stats and experience though. I think I just spent everything. Talia can start working towards getting cold shot. And then after cold shot, just go down gunnery, I guess.
Ready for order.
Unknown. I think I'm working them down tactics to get like the improved cold shot. Yeah, cold shot mastery. For me, I'm probably going to move further down pilot. No, further down gunnery. And then,
Yes,
I mean,
Commander.
Beld is out of action for 6 days, so it doesn't really matter what we do with them. But they're waiting to get this. Not in the face. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do with you. I know I want to put you into an assassin, but I haven't got an assassin yet. I don't know how I want to rig the assassin. So what we might end up doing is we just get you to cold shot mastery as well. Yeah, we get cold as well. Tyler says, yeah, they screwed up the leveling perk, so they want to grab the Master Tactician perk, but forget it doesn't let you get a passive from other trees. But yeah, every custom pilot, they're sending down the tactics with initiative boost for heavy assault mechs. It's a good idea on paper, but I wouldn't recommend it for everybody. Especially because you can manipulate the initiative as it is anyway. I've gone for it because I know I'm going to be sat in heavy mechs that I would prefer going before other heavy mechs. And if we're in assault, it goes before the other assaults. We're doing it for
Reporting.
Harvester, for Beld, because they're going to be in a Grasshopper, and that thing kind of really does need to be out-moving other heavies. And also would really benefit from getting initiative shenanigans to get it to go at the same time as lights. Whereas, for everyone else, the perks they have are much more useful. Like Goose, being able to split fire and then breach is going to be very useful.
What now?
Coolant, but also be able to, like, if I need to, split target is going to be pretty useful.
Good to go.
And then being able to shoot or move, as opposed to move and shoot. Really good, especially since we can then move normally and then make Not in the Face really durable. Like, this is, on paper, a really good idea to try and throw onto everybody, but it isn't as... The benefits aren't as great, because you can already do things to mess with initiative. This is better for, like, if you want to mess with initiative, but have more flexibility in whether you do or don't. Rather than going, yeah, I just want to move everyone quicker. Really good on light mechs, though. People who stay in lights. Since you'll be staying in an assassin, you're already going to be going at medium speed anyway. Contracts. we need to actually do things. Like, wait for that Warhammer to be fixed.
That work order you submitted
Thank you.
is complete.
Charlie says they only have 2 people, so it's fine. Yeah, you can have other people specialize for other things. Right, contracts. I want to do this one. Charlie says hosting an Initiative 5 this locust would be funny. You'd be surprised from my times of running locusts how often you actually might not end up using Initiative 5 for a locust. I have found a lot more longevity with locust by using the shoot after moving. Or move after shooting even. Rather than going faster. Because when it gets around to the light mech turn anyway, one enemy mech at most is going to move before them. And they should still have their bonuses from the last round. And then if they do, you can fire your shot, then run away. You won't be able to run as far. Whereas if you go fully first, you could end up in some really dangerous positions. And you won't be able to get as much out of it. The Locust is not something I would recommend for higher initiative. Pirates, though. Oh, we're going back to the moon? Are these all on the moon? They're all on the moon. Okay. Oh, no, this one's on the jungle, but that's because it's a different place. Let's go to the moon. Give me the 3. We're almost repaired on that reputation. Let's see. Warhammer, 2 archers, Firestarter. This is a difficulty 1/2. We're probably going to run into some mediums. Maybe a heavy. We'll see. I think. I think we'll stick with it. I wonder if we'll be able to get enough pirate contracts in this to actually start getting better contracts with the pirates. The fact we're on the moon is a little bit of a shame. Still can't leverage the Warhammer properly. Move up there, get them there. Cool. Typical rescue mission. Secure the secondary facility. Just get them over there. Okay. I would like to first avoid going into that big space by there. And see what we can get. Get unknown. Hello, contact is that way. It's a 20-ton. You know what that means? It probably is. Over we go. Talia's is the... yeah. I'm quickly remembering this. And for you, we're going to... sprint. Just flat out. Off he goes. Bye, Firestarter. Talia says they've been in a mission like this. For them, it didn't end well. I at least have the advantage of the fact that I have a Warhammer and 2 archers. That's my saving grace for this one. Wow. Is that an SRM Locust? It's an M, so I think it is. No, it's 2 LRM-5. That's cute.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I think we're going to... yeah? And I'm going to shoot you. Look at it go. Stomp, 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 stomp. Unfortunately, not in machine gun range, but... oh, we've got another contact further back. Worry about that in a second.
Time to die.
Ah, shame. Still took the evasion off.
For another shot.
Given we're on the moon, I don't want to fire too many lasers. Hello, Jenna. And I'm going to hazard guess that's another light. Oh, that's another light. Okay, we're going to land some lights. Panther. Panther taking a shot at the archer at that range. Ballsy move. Well, there's a lot of things moving, I think. Alright. Lich gets to move first. There's no point you firing at the locust when I can do something a lot funnier. So I'm going to move you over here. There we go. And I got a sensor lock. They're both 35 ton. Sensor lock you.
Sensor lock.
Hi, Panther.
Yeah.
Would you like to meet our Lord and Savior, unknown host? That's a nice 70% on that. You're not in any sort of cover, are you? Nope, you're on the moon. Sensors are impaired. Locked, that's fine.
Commander.
Indirect is going to drop you to... Nope, indirect is still pretty good for you. Okay. In that case, we'll move you this way. That way you'll... that... You're not inside the range there. Move you here. Fine.
Move order received.
Charlie says the LRM-40 is going to be funny. That Panther is really not ready for what I'm about to do to it. Let's see. Gonna A, B? Yeah, that looks like the right amount of heat for it to be generating at this point. Take those off. Yeah, we'll just fire the 2 lasers. If we hit with the locust, we hit with the locust. If we don't, we don't. We still take the evasion off. And we're going to LRM-40 the Panther.
Engaging multiple targets.
Don't need to use breaching shot here because nothing is in cover. Yeah, look at it go. Look at it. Structure. Yeah, okay. It's nice knowing you, Panther. Now, why am I not worried about the locust? Because Archer number 2 is packing SRM-12, 2 machine guns, and some lasers. Now, while the accuracy on this still isn't amazing,
Advancing, I guess.
I can drop the heat to almost neutral and still do a pretty good job here.
Here we go.
Right leg down, head's gone, head hit, so that's 2 strikes against the pilot. The locust is going to stand up on its turn. Nope, the Panther's going to go first. I love my archers. I love my I love my heavies, I think is just how we can word this.
I hear ya.
I could have not the face run up and punch this. What I'm actually going to do is move this here like this. Because whatever that light mech over there is, I'm not too worried about it.
Right, Commander.
And we're going to... call head.
Got it.
Ah,
Yeah.
no
Critical.
crit, unfortunately. Up it stands. Jenna's back in visual. I thought you'd be able to take a little bit more of a hit than that. That's okay. Fireside can go back in for repairs. It's not too expensive. It won't take too long. We don't know what that is. I don't know what it is that's still... Ah, there's another Lance of Lights. Okay. I would like to deal with that locust before it stands up, because it stands up on this turn. Yeah, I'm not going to get line on that Panther no matter how I try to move this. I guess I can move it like that. What are we looking at that? 45. You're pretty bad. You're on the ground. Let's keep it to here. This is going to get pretty hot pretty quick. A, B. I want just the one PPC to fire at that one. I want the medium laser to fire at you? Yeah. If we hit with the PPC, we hit with the PPC, but it's more a case of trying to keep the locust out of action.
Engaging multiple.
Oh, cool. We hit with some of it. Both legs gone. Bye-bye.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Hey.
Then, where we can get a bit funnier with it, is Talia can run up.
Position.
The Jenna is pretty hot at the moment. Yeah, we'll focus on the Jenna. Why not? Fire just this. Ooh, actually, I want to knock its initiative down. So fire all this at, I'm just going to call CT.
You say so.
So that way my fire starter can go before that does. That way I can do funny things.
What's up?
Goose, I would like you to continue bullying that panther, please. 60%. That's on the tracks. Don't fire the lasers. You will just cook yourself. I'm pretty sure I've ripped open the two side torsos of the mech. That wasn't nice.
Can't take many more hits like that. Waiting for orders.
Okay, Nod in the Face could run up and punch this. And we're going to. In the rear arc. I could, you know, take its leg. However, this is funnier and it deals a lot more damage.
Got it.
And we're likely to just take it outright if we do really good with the coil. We got structure open, so something's going to go pop. CT caught out. Perfect.
Gotcha.
It's one less Jenna. You know the locust? Oh. Something a little bit different. Someone says they were lurking while they sorted some OBS stuff, but they're back. How goes the big battle bot? Apologies, 1 second. That was great timing, lungs, and everything else. Someone says, how goes the big battle bot? We have taken down 2 light mechs, we're working for the pirates, and we're on the moon, which means that my very heat-sensitive lance is not having a great time of it, if we're going to be... like, we're going to be fine, it's just going to take longer, and we're going to take more damage than I would like, because we are on the moon. I think we should just rotate this way to stay out of the line of sight of whatever that light mech is. That's not a light mech, is it? No, it is a light mech. The fire starter went... What am I could get closer to you, which then makes everything a lot funnier. Yeah. Hello. A. B. Turn off the snub. Throw that to B. Just we take a little bit off that commando because I think that's the thing we're going to go for next. And we're probably going to shotgun this panther. Show me the A. Show me the A. There we go. Oh, the CT is open on it. Okay. It's a little bit annoying that, like, I don't think there's an easy way to right-click and just Rex it. There's an easy way to cycle between A and B. All this is probably going to kill the panther. And then that means we can work on the commando, and then we can work on figuring out what you are.
Engaging multiple targets.
We definitely hit something. Left torso is gone. Okay. Means we can knock the Panther down.
No damage detected.
Waiting for orders.
Let's go with Butcher.
Here.
Go take out a Panther. Be one movement pip no matter where we move, so we might as well move here to help cut out the line of sight.
There. Okay.
A, B. Oh, we have all the machine guns on you. This is why I would love to be able to switch target. I think clicking the A would just do it, but no. No such luck. You have to actually click the mech. There we go, I figured it out. We're heading through this side. We might get that. Okay. Go for B. B. B.
Splitting fire.
We've crit the SRM and the PPC, and we've knocked it down. That's pretty good going for that. Goose. That is a whole other lance of light mech. Or, no? Yeah, no, there's a whole other lance of light mech. That could be funny. We need to get them to peel around towards us. Which means here, we're going to use the fire starter to clean up on the Panther. I'm going to get Unknown to fire just one rack of LRM. Firing... Yeah, firing a medium laser is less heat intensive. It looks like we're putting some sort of damage out.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'd run away too, Commando.
Commander?
Come here. We're looking at... Yeah, you're gonna get the kill. Charlie's saying it's going better than theirs, that's for sure. I think it's just because I have better mechs. I'd have to go through an entirety of one of your streams to see how much health is on that.
Got it.
To see where, if anywhere, you're going wrong.
Down.
But you'll learn. Everyone will learn. Everyone will get used to how to do things. Everyone will find their own little niche in the ways they work. So it says, they mean, yeah, I've had a Warhammer since almost the start. Yeah, but I got the Warhammer by also playing it smart with when the Warhammer turned up. If I'd have just fought the Warhammer like I'd fought anything else, I wouldn't have a whole Warhammer. I'd have part of it. And then we would have just like spent a little bit more time just building up more money to buy more parts. The Warhammer, like, it helps a lot. But we've bought the archers. We haven't had to salvage those. So... It's just a case of, like, knowing what to do, where to do it. Can help. I want to... That's another 35. That's another Panther. Not sure what you could be. You might be a Jenna. You're a 25. You might be a Commando. Might be a Locust. I think what we're going to do, because I need to sink the heat anyway, is we're just going to walk this way. I'm going to see what you are. Commando.
Orders.
I am going to... Pretty sure you're out of range, actually. Just in. It's going to build a lot of heat, and I really need to lose some on the archer, but we're going to move this way.
On my way.
And then we're just going to add our M4 to that commando to see if we do anything funny to it. Again, we're running a really hot lance. So, okay, we've knocked off evasive, it can't sprint. And that's a pretty good opening, actually.
Hey.
Talia can't get a line on it, but you can get a line on whatever this light mech is. I would rather we just stay out of line of sight for a second, because they don't seem to have sensor lock, and we just wait. The commando is limping.
Good to go.
Firestarter over here isn't going to be able to move. So this, for example, is another... I don't want the light mech that I have to basically contribute nothing here. So we're going to wait. Because if this commando comes down, I can deal with it. Here it comes. That was nice. Was that rear? Might have been rear. It's fine, as long as it doesn't break through the structure, the armor gets repaired for free. Tyler says you also know where they're going wrong. They're playing like a Torian, too aggressive, and that doesn't work well with the standard lance. Yeah, you don't have a lot of, like, I guess, like, leeway in how you can move the start of the game. Like, how you can do things. You kind of have to play how the game wants you to before you get freeform with it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill this commando this turn. Because... Bop, bop, bop. Those are some pretty good numbers, and that's some pretty good heat I can just ditch.
All weapons are go.
Would you look at that?
That's a kill.
Okay, Lich. Not enough of a jump jet to be able to, like, hop up to here, unfortunately. I did just throw one on. Fair. There's no one I really want to give you line of sight to. I think what I'm going to do is move you. What, actually? Just sensor lock from here.
Sensor lock on target.
Goose, you can fire like one missile barrage, right? Oh. Oh, you can?
Confirmed.
Do it. 20 LRM with 90% chance to hit, and we have the missile control suite, or whatever it is, missile firing system. There goes the left torso.
Critical hit, Commander.
And then Talia, stay put.
Okay.
Man, there's a lot of light mechs today. Again, I want to just reserve because that will hold your everything to see how everyone else is flowing. They really don't want to push up. They know they're scared. They're like, what could he possibly have on the moon that's firing all this LRM at this poor commando that I'm going to, guess what I'm going to do again?
Sensor lock on target.
Waiting for orders.
Brace.
Good for now. Fire left high.
Bye, buddy. I don't think you have a weapon system left on that commando. I think... Yep. Everything's gone. Oh, you poor thing.
What now?
Brace.
Good to go.
Reserve. The first light mech that comes around this corner is about to just get clapped so hard by the combination of an SRM archer. Which, there are other archer variants that can do SRM better. The one we have here is... It's fine. It's pretty standard, pretty vanilla, pretty middle of the road. But it's going to be so funny when one of them comes. Oh, I could get a line of sight onto you. Which means we could start doing very funny things. Or... I do kind of want to know what you are. Pretty sure you're a panther. Pretty sure you would have been sprinting too. Go here. Yeah, we'll just go here. Hey, look at that. It is a panther. Hello, panther. Would you like to meet the wonders of snub PPC? I'm going to call shot as well. Actually, let's see if we can take that leg.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Commander?
Gonna be heading her down that way. Honestly, keep the fire starter here.
Right, Commander.
Oh, those arms are exposed. That's not good. I mean, it's only machine guns in the arms, but I'd still prefer if they weren't exposed.
Good to go.
Goose, you actually just get a turn of... What? I should have sensed... No, there's no point in sense locking that. I'm going to... use another precision strike on that leg. And we took the left torso.
Nice.
And it's falling down. Charlie says they got disarmed pretty fast. You'd love to see it. The joys of having an archer. It truly is the gift that keeps on giving. If I come out here, you're going to take shots from everything. But it does give you the extra little bit of evasion. Besides, running pretty cool. I want to know what that 30... It's probably a Jenna, if we're going to be honest. It's a spider? That's even less of a threat. I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry. We're going to just focus on your friend here. For the time being. Cold shot to the CT.
Engage.
Crit the SRM. The pilot is incapacitated. I don't think we destroyed the CT. I think I've somehow killed the pilot. Might have got a lucky head hit with the SRM.
Good to go.
You... Purely because I need you going after the lights because you're so vulnerable, I need you doing nothing. Spider is going for a sprint. Hello, Commando. Good to see you, buddy. Okay. Hit chance isn't great against you, but I can... Okay. A. B.
Engaging multiple targets.
Out it goes. Still strip some evasion off of it, and to deal with the commando. Not in the face.
For orders.
Honestly, I'm just gonna have you do a patrol, run back and forth.
Ready for orders.
Goose. I'm gonna have go last. I want to see what I can do with Talia. Close the gap here. We can get a few good hits onto you. It's still 40, 30, 45, 40. Take it.
Okay, let's go.
Because then it also might break that line of sight a bit more. If they come up onto this rock, they're hitting the dirt. There's no other way to say it. And I want you to full fire everything.
This might hurt.
Hit the head. Jeez. Let's go. I'm like, we had to leave here with a somewhat useless spell. You actually really did hit the head pretty good. Goose, now that we've got that, it's a 55, it's a 50, that's a 50. Interesting. Is it the... What is it that makes this a 55, but the other one that's closer not as good? That's a 45. Wish you could check that without doing the full move. Take the 55.
Heading out.
And I like how we bleed just a little bit of heat if we just use one LRM 20.
I got it.
Okay, you're not sprinting anymore. Oh no. One laser fired at the most armored mech I've got.
At me.
Whatever will I do? I'll run the fire starter back down the hill. Come on, Panther number, was it 3? Oh no. The PPC missed, but the SRM-4 didn't. We can get line of sight onto a target here. What I'm going to do is actually a little bit weirder. I'm going to move over here just to bleed the heat. I'm going to sensor lock the spider.
Sensor lock on target.
And then Goose. Oh, this might be a bit too expensive in the heat. This might cook the internals a little bit, but I want a split fire. Yeah, it's a bit too hot. Okay. No split fire then. We're just going to go for, hopefully... Yeah, we can probably kill a spider with one LRM 20. Yeah, that looks like we might have done something.
Target's taking a critical hit. What now?
Talia can move in. Talia can do the split fire that I'm looking for.
Copy.
.50 heat, generate heat over time. I don't think there's anything else coming in anytime soon, so vent that heat. Oh, I might not be able to fire if I do. Hold on. A is going to take all of that. B is going to take all the SRM. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's harder.
Fishing for a crit, and we got the ammo explosion. Fantastic. How's the Panther doing? I'd quit if I were you. I'd leave. I'd flee for my life. Instead, you're going to try to, I guess, rear arc the... No, side arc. And do nothing. You're going to get punched, my guy. That's how this is going to work. In fact, that's how much this is going to work, that I'm just going to reserve everyone down to Initiative 2 and just go for the punch straight away.
Affirmative. I'd rather use weapons, but...
Is your right torso? That was a... Yeah, you... So, now I'd like to introduce you to the Warhammer. Hello. The Twin Snub PPC, I'll alpha this quite happily.
Engaging target.
That's a lot of orange. That's a lot of dead pilot.
Enemy mech.
We're going to have to notify the family via email, because there's no way we ought to see them with a straight face and go, yeah, he fought valiantly, and then got plastered by a Warhammer. Okay, we're going to sprint. Say that the heat bleeder here is a little bit of a nuisance.
Okay.
In that we can't bleed heat.
Moving to position.
Oh, I guess I could use this time before we deliberately trigger the objective.
I'm here.
Can't do a cool event. Okay. I'm going to have Talia move towards the objective. I'm going to move with Talia. Unknown can continue to sprint this way. I might have to redo a little bit of Unknown's mech. so that their heat sinks are a bit better. I might take out 2 medium lasers. It's a really bad idea, but I might drop 2 lasers for 2 heat sinks. Because we shouldn't, for as long as we have ammo, be using the archer with the lasers. Primary thing is the missiles.
Cooling.
Position.
Confirmed.
Over here.
Moving to position.
And then I go to delivery, skip 2 rounds. Right, that should be everyone's heat. Well, the archer's still cooked a little bit there.
Good to go.
Make contact.
Got it.
Hold position until she's safely aboard, then get out of there. Oh, that's its own objective. Hold up a second.
No.
There's no facility here, so I thought it was like... Secondary facility implied there was another, like, structure over here.
The asset is in.
All targets eliminated. Fantastic. We just leave. By the numbers. That. Mech carrying the data must survive. We killed 2 lances of light mechs, and we got to that with some repairs. 5 starter out of action again, but that's fine. No kills for Goose, but again, Goose is always contributing a lot here in terms of fires. I mean, look what he did to the Commando. Look at what he did to the first Panther. Disgusting. Power on display every time. What do I want to leave here with? What do I want to leave here? Doesn't look like there's any, like, fun components. So, I will leave here with... let's do it. Let's get me another Panther. And let's start working on getting... Oh, a Commander 1B I might be able to do some funny things with. Looks like we're also leaving here with all of the Panther parts. So we're going to have 2... We're going to build a Panther, and then we're going to have... Am I building 2 Panthers? I'm building 2 Panthers. I got 2 Panthers out of this. Tyler says Goose is the support lad for both moral support and fire support. Yeah, look, Unknown Host is a very supportive individual. If you're having a rough day, they'll be there for you. If you need a light mech to find out why it's a bad idea to stay in sensor range, they'll be there for that too. Apologies.
That mech is
Yeah, I just got 2 Panther 9Rs. Perfect, I guess. It's going to take, what, 2 days to fix that? 3 days? 25 seconds until the ads arrive? That's okay, we're doing some... 1 day! Fix it. I don't saying, whoa, what? Are you saying you're not a supportive individual? Are you saying that you're actually an asshole? That you wouldn't help someone out on a bad day, and that you wouldn't also provide fire support if they needed it? Wow, Unknown, I thought you were a nice person. Tony says Hosty wants a Locust, it seems. That could be arranged. It could be arranged right now. You know, we got a medium laser 2 SRM2. It's functionally the same as an archer, right? It's got lasers and missiles. What more could you want? I know it says stop putting them Locust. Oh no, you just did a whole mission in an archer. You specifically have your own archer. I wish you could, like, name the archer. There might be a way to name the archer, actually. Hold up. I know in MechWarrior 5 you can name them. See, this over here implies like it's a pen. You can, you can. Here we go. Because I already know what he's gonna ask it to be called. There's the last bastion. Oh, right. I also said I was gonna. Might as well do it while the ads are here. See if I can figure a way to fit more heatsink. We have no heatsinks on. No wonder it's cooking itself so much. Joy. Take some of the lasers out, and then we're gonna throw the heatsinks in the CT. There we go. I probably stripped the out of interest even. Is there like a what was it? Stock. Stock, it doesn't carry any heat sinks either. Okay. Well, we'll ditch the arms.
Right. I'll get it.
Takes a day to do that one. I have just realized I have 1, 2, 3 Panther 9Rs. Which I've put an LRM-5 into one of them. What have I... What else have I done to this? PPC, LRM-5, LRM ammo, jump jets and heat sinks. Okay, cool. If we go look at this, this is stock. Oh, it's just swapped it for an LRM. Okay. I see. I see. I am going to... Do I do a mission where I just drop 1, 2, 3 Panthers and a Locust? Rather than bring over being like a heavy power all the time? Could work. Me, unknown, not in the face goes into the Locust. Done something similar to it before. I just need to pick the right contract. That's the thing. Have 1 4-star. Negotiating against the planetary government. That. Reputation +5. It's Luna. It's another recovery mission. Yeah, that's fine by me. Just out of interest, star map wise, which way am I going? Oh, it's we have our Mandalas is in between. Heterotitus is there, and then we go into Panzyr. Panzyr. They're probably gonna pronounce it Panzyr as opposed to Panzyr, but what's the fun in that? Probably should have given away this would be a lunar situation all the time because it's a lunar world. What's the next one going to? Medium gravity planet. Recently colonized. Has chemicals, agriculture. It's small population. Not that much to worry about, actually. He's higher. And then, of course, we want to get to Heterotitus because it has travel hub. Fun things going for it. Liatum we like to check in at because it has research. We'll worry about that later. If you're caught by the ads, all we've really done is mess with a... We dropped the 2 lasers, put 2 heatsinks on an archer. In fact, if we go to the Argo, there it is. Firestarter's out of action for a day, and then the last bastion gets worked on. So while we're waiting for this to be done, I've decided we're going to go do the Lost Heir. It's a 1 skull lunar recovery, which is as brutal as it could get. I don't really care too much about salvage for this one, honestly. But we're still going to get the 3. And then we're going to go bop, bop. Okay. Do I want to go full Panther? Do I want to do it? Do I want to do the meme? Wrong one. $125 tons. Not even bring in a medium mech. So debatably, this lance is worse than what you start with, although that's a very strong debatably. We'll get into the ins and outs of why in a second. We'll go. One skull. All of this. We should be okay. Should. We'll see. When has working for the Capellans ever gone wrong? Talia says, what could possibly go wrong? The only thing the person here I'm worried for is Sheepy, because even with all the bonuses that they have, it just takes one lucky, or unlucky in our case, hit, and it doesn't matter how much I try to, like, mitigate the risk, there's always going to be risk.
Command interface initiated.
But the bigger issue is, as we just had in the last mission, it is the exact same map. But did we just drop down in the same look? Did they just have like a fight in the last few days? And now it's like, oh, boys, we're going back. We have to go back. Keep the mate carrying the VIP in one piece. Best of luck, Commander. Yeah, sure, whatever. No bonus objective here, unfortunately. So, why is this lance debatably worse than the starting lance? The starting lance is one spider, one blackjack, one shadowhawk, and one vindicator. That's 3 medium mechs and a light mech. But panthers, despite the fact that light mechs are very capable of punching above their weight because this one, the standard, comes with SRM4 and a PPC, which means as long as you don't necessarily play Rock'em Sock'em Robots with the thing, you can be fine. It has enough armor that you could play Rock'em Sock'em Robots with the thing, and it can just about take a PPC hit to, I think it's anywhere before it starts running, well, I mean, side torsos, you run into trouble pretty quick. So this is probably going to be a case where I'm going to have to leverage a lot of what I know in order to, you know, get anywhere.
I hear ya.
The Locust standing in for the Spider is, despite the fact that the Spider comes with 2 medium lasers, this is, in my opinion, slightly better armed. Because, yeah, 2 medium lasers deals more damage overall, but I have more chances to actually hit a light mech than just 2 shots. Because that's 1 shot, 3 more shots, and 3 more shots. I have 5 shots total to do something to a light mech and strip the evasion. But more importantly, it's also a Locust. Look how fast the thing goes. Look how fast it goes. In fact, I think we've deployed a Locust in a mission before, and I've been like, hey, look how quick we can go. And it didn't work out too bad for us. Worst case is, I'm just going to sprint over here.
Coordinates received.
Wow, who would have guessed? Enemy contact. We have a vehicle and an unknown mech. So what I'm going to do is, that's radiation. We don't want to stand in it, because if I remember right, radiation is not going to tell me until we get the terrain for it. It makes it harder to hit us, but it will generate heat over time. I don't need to have line of sight just yet. We just need to get positioned.
Piece of cake.
There. Okay.
Now, one of these panthers has been modified. Goose's unknown host has been modified to have LRM. Where this is about to get funny is that I mine at high initiative. This is the sort of thing. A panther having initiative 5 is going to be much nicer than a locust, because a panther isn't going to be as, well, we saw in the last mission I didn't want to do things because the fire starter would have then been exposed to an entire light mech's turn. Or if it was in a safe place already, I could just wait and then go. Now, you make the argument, hey, if you didn't have the initiative advantage, you couldn't have made that choice. I could, here, if it was a similar situation, it'd be like, oh, there's a whole bunch of light mechs and I don't want the panther to get shot at, and it's safe where it is. I could just reserve and then go at whenever. But the panther moving faster in terms of initiative, it's fine. You know, I don't... Okay, Actually, this is a good example. I don't have any targets. I can't move in a way to get targets. The most I could do here is sensor lock, but there's no point because this is probably going to get spotted soon, and I need to know what this is doing to then do it. So having initiative 5 here doesn't help. But let's say that I knew what these were and could get sight onto them and shoot them, and say that this is a locust and it had 0 evasion because we stripped it all. I would go before it would have a chance to get its evasion back. That's when I'd want the higher initiative. But if it still had evasion and there wasn't really much reason for me to shoot at it and expose myself, I would just reserve, wait for it to do its thing, and then react. A lot of what I feel of how Battletech plays is you react and plan in anticipation. Kind of like chess, but not to the same degree. That's 20 tons. That probably is actually a locust. So let's find out.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Because Lich isn't going to be able to get any line of sight onto it. Not in the face. Could, but at the cost of their evasion pips. Which, speed is life with a locust. And we also don't know if there's anything else here. Now, the sensor hasn't picked up anything further in the back field.
I'm here.
So what we're going to do is sensor lock. We're going to move me this way. I could jump jet, but I don't want to.
Sensor lock
Oh, it's a
on target.
flea. Right, a locust I think is 25, not 20. So hey, look, there is another mech here, and this is why we sort of don't just charge ahead. So the flea, harder to hit in general, but we've already stripped some of the evasion off of it. Goose isn't going to be able to get line of sight direct, unless we jump jet. And if we do,
You got it.
it's going to build more heat because jump jets add to the heat we build. But we have a 50-50 chance to hit this thing, and if we do it, well, it's a flea, so that's going to be a component gone no matter what we hit except CT. And then we have Alaram, which are going to... This thing loses all its evasion, and then we do a lot of damage to it, basically, is what we're trying to say. Fortunately not, but we still managed to take the evasion off of it.
What now?
And then what I can do
Engaging. Jump jet.
is begin the Panther firing line.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Not in the face, I'm going to have you sprint all the way to here,
Going turbo.
because that will give me early warning if there's anything over on the western flank. And then I don't really care what a 35-ton vehicle is, because I can just... Wow, a striker. That's packing... Yep, hi. Thank you for the LRMs. Right. That's my turn again. I get to go first. Now, given that I can see that striker, and it's going to be a little bit of a problem, I could use my turn here to move, as opposed to sensor locking that flea. But I'm just going to reserve.
Standing by.
Because that flea... Hey, there's another vehicle here. That flea is probably going to run up on us. Interesting. That's moving at initiative 5. I'm not sure what vehicles can. I don't want to reserve the whole turn.
I hear ya.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move down here. And then we're going to take a shot.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Not perfect, not great. But we're heat neutral somehow on the moon. Hello, flea. Now I have to be very careful that we don't lose more evasion pips off of you before you get to do anything else. Lich. We're gonna do a very funny thing. A, B.
Engaging.
A to strip some, and then... See? Look. The SRM didn't have a great chance, but we still hit with some of them. And then we've really upset the driver of that striker. That's probably a panther. Hi, that's another panther 9R. Would you like to join my collection that I have brought here to the moon? Now, the panther's a little bit more of a threat.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
But whether we go for it or not, but yeah, there's no... Could move up. Can't move up. You'd have to jump here, 65, 55. Go with Butcher first.
I'll try.
And then... Take the PP shot at the panther.
Locking in target. Missed. Figures.
Waiting for orders.
Okay. Multi-target. A, B. Hopefully we take the striker. Got it. And then... On my turn, I'm close enough that I can run up and hit a flea pretty good. Still don't know what you are. Sally says might actually make a dedicated melee gen for Hosty instead of a Locust. That would actually be a really good mech to use. I think support weapons kind of ignore evasion, or at least I don't think it'll get affected as much. I'm going to... straight up just run up and punch a flea. I mean, it's 50 damage and it's that, or it's... If I move here, how much do I hit? 50% chance to hit, probably because we're in minimum range. 50 to hit. 50 to hit. That's my minimum. Yeah, tell me. Okay. We're just gonna run up and punch it then. Dodge this.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Absolutely fine.
Warning.
That thing has barely moved. I've taken a head hit. That's a little bit of a shame, but hey, machine guns do that.
What can I do for you?
And then we're going to run behind the flea. And...
This should be good.
kept us when we hit with a laser. You gonna SRM me?
Warning. Armor low.
Right here.
Okay. We could finish the flea here.
I'm here.
If we do, it's gonna be with Talia.
Moving to position.
Back if it's open, the rest of it not so much.
Here we go.
Which means Goose needs to do the shot. Do I want to take the... No, I'm going to split again like we did before. A, B. Because we go before this does, I can just... I can relocate behind it and shoot. And then we'll probably kill it. And then we have to deal with the Panther. But we need to start dealing with the Panther now.
I got him.
Yeah, the vehicle is Galleon tag? Okay. Right. I need to jump jet. No, I need to jump jet. We're doing this.
Engaging jump jets.
Back of that's not going to fall down to a SRM. That's side torso. Okay. So now I have a fun decision to make. Do I precise strike the Panther to knock it behind our turn so we get another turn of just firing at it? Or do I potentially kill the flea? Well, the flea's unsteady, so it's not going to really go too far in any direction. And if I can slow you down for a turn, we're gonna go for that. Precise strike. I get a really good cold shot bonus. I could take your SRM ammo. I could also... I'm not going to be able to take out the PPC with this amount of damage. 72% isn't really going to hit. I mean, I could call head. We're not going to kill it unless we get, like, the PPC and the SRMs to land on target. That's asking a lot. So what we'll do is we'll take out the... We'll go for the side torso. Not quite. I think we hit CT and side. Oof.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Yeah, we hit CT on side. Okay.
Something I can do.
What now? Copy.
B. Should be fine.
Engaging multiple enemies.
Completely missed on that PPC shot. That was a shame. I was hoping to follow up with
To the no night.
Goose's LRMs.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay.
Affirmative.
You can use the Locust here.
Firing everything I've got.
Okay, left torso is now gone. Thank you.
There's more where that came from. Commander.
Goose, I'm going to have you jump.
Fire and jump jet.
And then we're just going to... Yeah, I'm just going to... Can't even fire the LRMs. Never mind. Probably would have been able to if we didn't jump. Could bump your initiative up so then you go before the Panther on the next turn. What have we got? 30%. Just end it. Ouch.
Warning. Armor low.
I need to slow down that Panther. Now I could go punch it. That's not a good idea. Move over here. Pull a bit more distance off the flea, although the flea can still get to me. Not a huge fan of how open everything is, but getting slugged by a Panther v Panther slugging match, you tend to end up with this sort of a mess. Give me this. I'm going to go for right torso. That's fine by me. Okay. Talia isn't going to be able to do much because of how hot they're running.
Hey,
Yes, Commander. I hear ya.
So what I'm going to do is we're going to go melee hit the galleon tag. That's not even going to kill it. Boy, I love locusts.
what now?
I'd have to go melee hit it with Butcher.
Hey,
We're just slightly too far away to be able to go melee the flea. Also like how I can't turn around and just melee you where I want to. But we're gonna punch you. Because I need to try to make a more inviting target for the flea.
but
Sun is about to pop. The head got hit. Yeah, no, the flea's still going for me.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Wow. I actually want you to hit a normal component.
What can I do for you?
It's 45. Okay,
Ready
Goose.
for orders.
You can enter ram and that's about it. Let's get you over here
Position confirmed.
because you're still fresh. We're just gonna brace.
I hear ya.
Not in the face. Yeah, melee hit with you isn't gonna do anything either. There's not enough mass behind up. That's too many steps back.
Waiting on you, Commander. Uh-huh.
This is really risky, but
All weapons are go.
fortunately a lot of things missed.
Want some more? Huh?
Someone for like a few more missile hits. Yeah, see, you can't fire. You've been firing too much. Unfortunately for... Okay. I'm gonna go punch a flea.
Engaging physical attack.
I'm not gonna go punch a flea. I tried.
No damage detected.
If it hit, that would have been something good done to it. How you missed all of that? Okay.
I'm here.
Nobody else can apparently punch a flea.
What can I do for you?
Hey,
Get death from above a flea. Let's go.
death from above.
Thank you! Head destroy. You crushed that guy's head, Talia. Straight down on it. Beautiful work.
Receiving you.
Alright. Goose. This is the part where we just start rocker, sock, and roboting everything. Because the punch is about the same as the punch of a PPC. And then you're going to...
I read you, Commander.
They're probably going to still focus down my Panther because of the state I'm in.
Gonna be good.
30 damage. Thank you. Ow. Yeah, I'll go for a punch in the back.
Engaging physical attack.
50 to something. Oh. Okay, somehow no one's broke a component on anybody at this point.
Good to go.
Goose, I'm gonna get you to just go stand on that
On my
vehicle.
way. You're gonna feel this.
Thank you.
Report. One left.
Right here.
Butcher. Go on, Talia. The back's exposed.
I'll try. Going hand to hand. Yes.
Did you kill it, or did you just deal damage to another part of the back? Okay, well, they're both open. Not in the face. Allegedly, you can hit that with 85%. Probably a good chance we're going to take out either the side... I'd say the side torso of the two, right? Side torso if we get the medium laser, or we get just, like, 2 SRMs. Pretty good chance we can take that. And that removes the PPC. Fire everything.
Take this.
Okay, we took the PPC in a different way.
Yeah. Critical hit.
Punching through the front might work here. Punch it.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech destroyed.
And that is all vehicles. So I got a little bit hairy there with the My Panther. We've taken a head hit. That's going to be a few days in the med bay. It's not too bad, not too bad. We can always... Well, we're going to be able to rotate Beld in soon.
Ready for orders.
Sally says suffering from success over here with all the headshots we didn't want or need. I mean, you were going to crush that flea no matter how you landed on it. The fact it was a headshot is confusing.
No problem.
Roger that.
Don't need to tell me twice.
If there's another lance coming in, we're gonna need me to sit back.
Engaging jump jets.
Got it.
Yeah, here we go.
Good for now.
Are we
Cool
good
down,
across
bitch.
heat? Yeah, we're good across heat. I'm gonna go say hello to the
Engaging
person.
jump jets.
The asset has been
Everyone
secured
dead.
and is ready for retrieval.
So there we go. I'm in the med bay for a little bit because of a unlucky hit from a machine gun, which they fire enough shots, they're likely to get it. 18 days, fine. But we didn't lose a Panther. We got close. We got actually really lucky with the way that like damage got spread around here. And somewhat poor positioning by me because I didn't realize you couldn't just walk down the cliff. I thought it was a case like there was a walkway on the side we couldn't get to, like we weren't getting to, which is why we jump jetted. And the fact it was on the moon meant that we couldn't keep our Panther firing as often, or Panthers firing as often as they wanted to. But by messing with the initiative, we managed to like sort of tip things more towards our favor. And somehow the Locust is completely unscathed, which I'm surprised at. I think the only damage Talia took was actually from the death from above. If there was anything else. I actually now have a flea. Which I'm really happy about, actually. Because I think a flea is a... We'll look at it, but I think it's a bit better than a locust. And I seem to be building my way towards another panther anyway. Really nice the flea has a natural built-in
That mech you asked for.
-2 to hit. I mean, yeah, the thing's really fragile. It's going to get punched, but do some things. Let's go look at it. Let's compare it to the Locust, actually. So the Locust we have, they are equally armored, right? Now, a Locust is quicker, in theory. I think in practice actually is. Yeah, that has 6... Oh, that's 6 jump jet. I thought those were the movement points. Medium laser 2 SRM2. This has, as we saw deployed against us, 2 machine guns, 2 small lasers, 2 medium lasers, and a flamer. That is a lot more firepower on 20 tons than the Locust has. And then the Locust also has a +2 to it. Basically, I think you could always count it as always having 2 evasion, even if it doesn't actually have 2 evasion. Because, if we go look at this, targeting baffle. Uniquely formed torso section of targeting baffle, specialized scramble weapons, even compared to other light mechs. Yeah, so +1 to hit defense. I believe hit defense evasion is equal. 1 evasion is 1 hit defense. So, if we put Sheepy into this, it is functionally running around with 3 evasion minimum every time it's moved, and then it gets 1 stripped off. Which it desperately needs, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Put a coil in it. What size coil did I put into the fire starter again? It's not gonna tell me. I don't think there's anything I change about this. This is actually pretty much okay. I might rip the flamer out and replace that with another small laser or another machine gun. Tony says fleas are pretty damn good scouts. They're really hard to hit, and they're actually decently quick. I could have 1 ton spare for a heat sink or something. This gets 10 shots too. Wait, why do you have ballistic hard points on the side? There's no way you can fit an autocannon on this thing. The smallest autocannon is 6 tons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd have to strip all the weapons to fit 1 AC2 and then no ammo. Maybe 1 ammo. But hey, we got a fleet at some point. Add that to the fun little list. I might as well repair you. Might as well repair you. We need to wait 2 days for last Bastion to be repaired and also for Beld to be back in action. I don't think there were any other contracts I saw here that I wanted to do. High Tide is attack and defend. Oh, the one where I get swarmed by like a bunch of reinforcements and I sit there and go, haha, what if I just kill it? Fighting pirates? No thank you. And also it's on the moon. I've done one of those already. I don't want to do another one. Nosy Neighbors is against the Capellans. Not very good salvage though. Very good pay. I think we are just going to move. We have a war criminal at Herotitus, and we have a one-man Zard at Herotitus. 2.5 skulls. It's 27 days to get to Herotitus. We're getting there eventually. We're not getting there straight away. I would like to navigate. Because there's an interim world I want to go visit. Mandalas. It's apparently 24 days, and then it's probably going to be like 10 days off here. We're really out in the boonies on this one, aren't we? Hi. Thank you. Rockwellen. Thraka. Portland. Tarragona. Perdition. Gaukin. Oh, it's a research world. Not spending 180,000 C-balls to get there, though. Let's go to Mandalas. Looks like it is less advanced. Okay.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
By the time we get out of travel, everyone will be healed. But I do need to put Beld in. That's the thing. This is experience.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Hooray. Structural repair. Finished. What was I working towards? I forget. Show me those ship upgrades. What was I doing? This was needed for... Needed for this, was it? Oh, I can make a whole bunch of wreck things now. More morale. More morale. More morale. Gym. Requires the beta pod. Oh, right. I was working towards being able to unlock this as a possibility in case anybody else volunteers to be a mech warrior. Because at the moment I can't hire anybody else, but also I don't really need to work towards this until people do start volunteering, so that can wait, but now we have the option. Cool. That gives me 3 tech points for faster repairs. You need beta pod for med, so we actually do heal. I guess there's a bit of an... Drive system requires the improved power conduits, which is... This doesn't seem to do anything for me. This doesn't do anything for me, just unlocks more things. We have the training module, I believe. We're getting 20 experience a day if they're less than 10,000. Cinematic says, does it have to be somebody already in the game, or can they volunteer? Anyone can volunteer as long as you do the redeem. And then I just need a nickname. And if you have a preference for what type of mech you want to be, if you don't know any mech specifically, then go for it. As an example, Unknown Host said they want to be a sniper. That's why they're in an archer, because the archer is a fire support mech, which means it's closest to sniping I can get without getting into more specialized roles in assault mechs. And we don't have assault mechs yet, and the archer's pretty versatile. Has a lot going for it. Cinnamon wants to be a tanky one. Okay, I can put you into a brawling mech. Talia says Cinnamon wants to be in the Better Lands. They can't blame them. Guess now we're going to be making this beta pod.
Alright, I'll get the team on it right away.
Do you want to give me a nickname to give you ahead of time? Because this is going to be 20 days. Oh, it's 20 days actually. We're gonna arrive and it's gonna be built. Hold on. Zoom. But yeah.
Job's done, Commander.
Oh wow, job is finished. Congratulations. Who cares?
Ready to go over finance?
Cinnamon says Cinnamon is fine. Why are the expenses ramped up some? Oh right, because I didn't sell off those mechs before we left, which means I had to pay for the maintenance on them all. That's fine. We'll sell them off when we get there. No one's getting a raise. The way that I'm naming the pilots is that the first and last name is your Steam name. Wow, the Twitch name, and then the nickname is whatever you've chosen. So, do you want to be called Ceramine? Ceramine Games is the question we're getting towards. What's the story? Is Mechor is bowling in the barracks hallway? Put an end to that. Butcher and... So, Talia and Beld... Well, I like how it shows, like, the service history, too. They were, playing bowling. We should really repair the gym and the beta pod instead. I'm gonna reverse his decision. Morale is improved by 1. Cool. We're going. Saturday says they'll take the name as Conquer because it's tanky. Alright, we'll go with Conquer. It's going to take a little bit to bring you up to the same level of expertise as everybody else. But I think I know what I'm going to be doing for you. I've returned to duty. We're going to need to take some pretty good financial contracts here. Or get a good travel contract to Titus. Because a lot of our money just got bled out from under us getting here in the first place.
That work order is complete, boss.
Beta pod is complete.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Which now means I can do this. Yeah, see, it costs a lot of C-bills to do a lot of the really nice things. Beta pod, I think, costs us like at least $500,000. We could make a gym. We could make a hydroponic garden, except that's expensive. The library, people could learn how to read. Lounge, and then we have other options too. We have an improved library. We have an upgraded lounge. Or we can get more training pods. I don't think getting this is a good idea now. This gives us 20 a day and it's 10,000. This is 20,000 total experience, but the only one who's going to benefit from there is... well, it's going to be Ceramine when we recruit them. 270... I mean, it's a waste to not start something. That's the key here. 130,000 for 3 tech points.
Roger
Do it.
that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
So we're going to be selling off a lot of mechs when we arrive, because that helps cut down on our upkeep.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Show me the store. Oh boy! Is that 2 parts of the mech that I really want to have by the end of this stream? I think it is. Is that Inferno missiles? Sure. Sure, I'll take them. Man, there's so many things I want to buy here. We need good money. We need good money. We've got LRM 15 and LRM 20 plus. What are we getting here? Bonus to stability. Bonus to stability. Oh. Oh, this was such a good place to visit. This is such a good place to visit. So for anybody who doesn't know what an Inferno is, you can have regular missiles, or you can have Infernos. Now, Infernos are, I believe, SRMs initially, and then they get modified. It doesn't say here if it is SRM, but looking at the range, that's SRM. That's SRM. The damage you can see here has dropped dramatically. This is it's an SRM2 by the looks of it. So let's compare to the SRM2 over here, where it's 8 damage, 2 missiles, 3 decent stability. More importantly, though, heat. Now, it looks like they've decided to have a limited number of volleys per Inferno, and you can't really change that through ammo. But that's very funny. Infernos would be very good for overheating things. I would normally love to have Infernos. We're not going to take them. I'm sorry to say. Because this is much more my speed right now for what we're doing. The LRM 15 and the LRM 20, we need to make money. So first off, we're going to go to... Why can I not sell any mechs? Because they need to be in the... Man, what a great collection of mechs I have here. Send it to storage. To storage. Send that to storage. I don't want a Griffin. We'll keep... if we get enough locusts as it is, we can get rid of that one. We'll move that as well. Move that to mech bay 1. That'll say 2. Then we're going to go to the store. We also need to go to the hiring hall too, which is all the more reason why we're going to quickly sell a lot of things here. The Griffin's going for a good amount. Makes sense. It is a medium. Light makes unfortunately don't go for a lot. We're going to sell the whole set. Look at that. My money has been recovered by our venture here. So this means I can get 2 of these. The Assassin 21, I believe, is the stock standard version. What's the intercept system? Ignore 3 evasion. Yes, please. Yes, please. This thing comes with a medium lace and LRM. I'd rather a different Assassin variant, but oh, I already have 2. I'm going to have an Assassin. I'm going to have an Assassin. I'm going to have a beautiful Assassin.
New equipment.
That mech is ready to
We'll
fight.
look at the Assassin in a second. I can also see that I can leave here with a Marauder if we earn enough money. Oh! Most people are probably sat there going, Marwol, you could have had the Marauder first. Listen, I like the Assassin a lot. I want an Assassin. We're going to be here for... I need to check contracts. How much money can we make here? I'm about to say none, but we're still connected to the... Oh, wow, there's a lot of contracts. And there's even a pirate one. It's assassination. Yeah. We're going to be ripping through the contracts here, making a lot of money, hopefully. Probably going to dial it back on the salvage and just like money our way through. Obviously not doing anything to upset the pirates. But... yeah, that works quite nicely. I wish you were an SRM 6. I actually don't. I don't. I think you get different types of, like, upgrade. So, like, because I remember, what was it? We were looking at, like, the PPCs or the snubs. There was one that was, like, crit. There was something we looked at where there were 2 modules, but they both had different bonuses. One was crit. Was it the machine guns? I think it was the machine guns. One machine gun was like bonus to crit, and the other one, which is the one we bought, is 5 extra shots. And I'd like, well, I'd take the 5 extra shots because that's 5 extra chances we might hit the head. Which, that's a crit, if you think about it. We crit out the pilot, basically. The fact that we can walk away from here with a Marauder, the Lance Command mod, is going to be mwah. Better defense against single attack for lance mates, improve the reliability of cold shots executed by the pilot. You telling me that I might be able to put my... I might actually switch out of the Warhammer into a Marauder. We'll keep the Warhammer, don't get me wrong. But... cold shot bonus, and we have cold mastery on me, means... I might be able to do some funny things. Depends how good the bonus is. Ooh. Charlie says, now the Assassin's better for now because it works. The medium works very well with the lance. It's a medium that I have a plan for as well. So let's go have a look at the Assassin. Beld. We're going to give a quick shout out to Beld. I know they've been doing a lot of DDO again. Beld. No, they've been... Oh, is the DLC for Resident Evil 9 dropped? I heard it was announced as, like, Leon's last... Leon Must Die, or whatever it was called, in, like, reference to Ethan Must Die. So the Assassin, a lot of people don't like it. I find that it is one of those where the original configuration is not great, and then the alternate configurations are much better. Let's go have a look at it. This thing comes with 7 jump jets. It has the capacity to carry multiple missiles, which some people might go, Marwol likes it because he can load it with SRMs, and ordinarily you'd be correct. But what I have a plan for here is we've seen how good the Coil S is. I'm going to double check that's what we have on the Firestarter. That's not the right one. We want to go to base. Firestarter is equipped with Coil S. Coil S. Coil S, we've seen how good that is. That builds up damage as it moves around, and then it goes pop. I'm going to put this onto an Assassin. And we already ignore 3 evasion. So, all I have to do is make room for 3 tons, and that's really easy to do, because an LRM is 2, and there goes the ammo, and then there goes the laser, and then I have a coil equipped. I don't know if I want to keep the SRM or dial it up. Honestly, I think we're going to drop the SRM as well. which means we're going all in on coil, which might not be a great idea. But remember, this multiplies the damage by the amount of evasion pips. Coil S is 15, this is 25. And we have a certain Australian pilot who always adds +1 evasion. So if we move somewhere that would give me 2 pips, we're now dealing 50 damage. And that's not moving very far. Tasty. Very tasty. Given that I have like 3 tons to play with, what I might do here is... I have room to throw in like a small laser here, so we add like a consistent amount of damage. Heat 50 though is a concern. So what we're going to do is actually just load this with heatsink. And then I noticed with the Firestarter, the damage doesn't improve with the jump jets. Like, if we jump jet around, it doesn't really build up much. So what we're going to do there is I'm going to drop a jump jet out the CT. And then I'm going to drop... No, then I'm going to add a small laser. That way, like, if this is going to cook us too hard... Heat sinking, Alpha Strike is 43, average jump heat, shutdown's 100. Heat sinking 39, Alpha Strike 37, fantastic, actually. We can just leave it at this, I can just add the armor on. Movement. Max sprint is 315, jump range is slightly more than the move. Even with the jump jet, how much is it normally? 240? Man, we're heat neutral on this. Actually, we're heat positive. Ads arrive about 55 seconds. I was sort of just sat here messing around with trying to figure out what I want to do with an assassin. Okay. I can drop a jump jet. We're gonna be moving further anyway because Sheepy adds a bonus to, I think it's sprint. Melee, I think this tells you the damage. Yeah. Took 50 on a punch. Cool. Heat efficiency is pretty nice. The durability is not going to be that great. Max damage 75, that's a lie. You get a bit more out of it than that. Could add a flame or two of the giggles. I don't think we're gonna get that much armor out of half a ton. Because ideally we need to protect this. But we should also only be picking out targets that are pretty weak anyway. I think we need to see how this works as it is now before making a decision on what we change further. So we're going to do this. I would kind of prefer the jump jets. No, we'll leave the jump jets and the side horses. It doesn't really matter. But if I didn't have access to a coil then I would load this with SRMs and we would go to town. It is what it is. Confirm.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
What do I want to do next? The Assassin's in progress. We have a financial report in 12 days. We're doing the automation in less days. I need to hire Ceramine. Let's see. I'd rather start with someone who is pretty low down. Weasel Cakes. Yep, you're a Kickstarter. That's why that says KS. Okay. He wants to be a tanky individual. So that means we're probably gonna have to take Bulwark no matter what we try to do here. So Skidoo.
Waiting for orders.
We could take, you'd be from the periphery. You're a convict. Or I can go a little bit cheaper and take like Rude Dog and then build you up myself. But coming with Bulwark already... Show me my Mech Warriors so I can see what skills we could go for. This, not of any use. Not of any use.
What now?
I think...
Waiting for orders. What can I do for you?
Got Bulwark on a few things here.
Reporting.
If you want to be, like, Broly up in the face, I'm thinking...
Waiting for orders.
Definitely Bulwark. I mean, would kind of end up going down the same sort of build over here. Because he would be tanky. The alternative would be... We go down for Master Tactician. I know I said earlier that, like, you don't want to... Blah, 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 blah. Assault Mechs, which is ultimately what we're going to have to put him into to be brick wall tanky. They're going to really want to be able to move at heavy initiative. Because fist fighting other assault mechs is going to get pretty dicey pretty quick. Split target I don't think is going to matter much here. The sure footing could be pretty good. Ace Pilot, move after shooting. Actually, we could do the exact same build as Sheepy. Because, so for big bulky mechs, I'm thinking things like Atlas. We could have an Atlas, like, take shots at something and then just keep on rolling. Or, like, get closer. But I do kind of want redundancy with another sensor lock. Do I have anyone who's volunteered with a sensor lock? I mean, Bell has sensor lock.
Yes, Commander.
Let's go with... Honestly, I think both of them are fine in terms of idea. Either we duplicate Harvest, we either duplicate Not in the Face, or we do Guts into Initiative. Either one works. +1 hit defense. Less likely to get hit, you get melee defense. I mean, you're gonna get these anyway because we have to go down, just start filling the paths out afterwards. What do we get like when we go down Guts?
Hey.
More health, overheat threshold. Okay. I think, regardless of what we're doing here, we're going to go to the hiring hall and we're going to pull out someone who's pretty cheap, which is Rude Dog. Steiner Commoner. Wow, okay. Skidoo.
Yes, Commander.
Wait.
Commander.
I'm here.
Standing by.
Skidoo. Because Bulwark is what we're taking regardless.
New Mech Warrior
I
available.
kind of wish you didn't get locked into different paths. Like, you could pick 2 from the first tree or first column, and then one from the second without being, like, locked in. I think I've mentioned this before, where you can be like...
Right here.
You can take, like, these two and then, like, take one down here, or, like, take these two and, like, take something over here. I get why they lock you in, because otherwise you don't have as much of a choice to make, but it is what it is. Let's customize. Call sign is Conquer. That's, I love how I hit enter on that one by accident. Semi-Blind Games. Tadia says, to be fair, Steiners do love to consider Warhammers as ultralights. The Warhammer's more of a Davion thing. For the Steiners, they'd be running around with things like Orions, I think. Or what are some other ones that aren't assault mechs? Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is definitely Steiner coded for, like, what they'd like to use. Someone says, keep on rolling, baby. Ceramine, I'm going to assume you don't want to be bold. Let's see what sort of crazy hairstyle we can give you, since you're, you know, apparently a convict. I like that, but I don't like the angle we're on at the moment, because we can't see the full hair. Can't even zoom out.
Good to go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Good to go. Commander, ready for orders.
No, we'll go with that. Hairstyle, what else have we got that's a bit odd? Out there. You know what? We're gonna leave you with a mohawk. We're gonna make it like a really punk thing too. We're gonna give you like bright blue tips. And then, like, reddish hair. There we go. Like, that, the beautiful red and blue cockerel sort of, like, look to it. Yeah. Yeah, get some really weird lighting going. Oh, I can make it look pink. That's even funnier. The joys of working with color. So neutral color looks like that. I kind of like the look of that. I kind of like the look of you in general. Yeah, you're a convict. You'd have a stupid tattoo somewhere on your face. Where would it be? Yeah, let's go with the heart. The broken heart on the side. Beautiful. Hello, Semi-Blind Games. Oh boy. Let's go pick a contract. There was one pirate one. Where was it? It was Code of Silence. It's skull and a half. Do I want to bring Semi-Blind to it? We're going to go with yes. We're going to be looking for primarily funding on this one, so we can go get the Marauder parts. So give me this. I should probably read what the actual mission is. Go assassinate some guy. Got it. Right. Who do I want to bring for this? Who really needs the experience? I think Talia is pretty good on experience for the time being. You have to come in. I'm going to put you in slot 2. I'm going to bring Harvester, and the Assassin isn't ready yet, so I'm not too worried about bringing in the Assassin. I think we're going to go... Well, I kind of have to be in. There I am. I'm going to come in my Warhammer. Congratulations. Where is my... I kind of wish I named these differently. Because, actually, I kind of wish the nickname appeared down here. Because at a glance, I don't know which one is which. So, the SRM can go there. Unknown? You're going to get your Archer. Well, I guess it turns out when we drag it out. And then that leaves Beld to run around in the Centurion. So we're going to drop with 259 tons. Why is it like this? Why is it 259? 49. 139. Why is it 69 tons? hold on, I have questions. How are you 69 tons? Because you're not rounding up to the 70. That's how. Lol. There is... Okay, yeah, we'll leave that as 69.94. God, okay. A little bit of confusion dealt with. I don't want to leave just yet. We're still negotiating this contract. Give me the money. And... Conquer goes here. This goes here. Belt goes at the end. I go by here. Warhammer. Last Bastion goes there. There. And Centurion. Beautiful. Beautiful. I could make this funnier. We could just go like... all in on the LRMs. I know he wants to punch things. But... okay, change your plans. Conker has to prove themselves before we put them into a heavy mech, so they're going to be just providing fire support. They're going to get babysat by unknown host. That's how this is going to roll. 259 tons with twice the skull limit. We should be safe. We should be safe. I like the mission name, Code of Silence. Tadia says that's how they managed to perform super well with the Archer. It's the power of a funny number. I didn't even realize that you had 69 tons. Maybe, yeah, no, that is why you crushed that flea's skull on a jump jet death from above. Alright, let's go work for the pirates to fix the reputation with the pirates. This is where the target should be patrolling. From here, you should be able to get eyes on him. Oh, I'm glad I brought the tonnage. I'm really glad I brought the tonnage. That's a catapult. That's a stock standard catapult. That thing's going to cook itself pretty quick. That, I think a regular catapult comes with, if it is a regular catapult, I think it's LRM 15 twice. So it's carrying the same missile output as our trebuchet, but it's less than our archers. Archer, even. Because only one of them is fitted for LRM. Oh, look. Now I get to use 85% of my heatsink as opposed to 60. We're going to have Conker stick to the tree line.
Yeah, what can I do you for?
But they also have to stick to behind the heavies.
No doubt it will be done.
Move order received.
You can also see the drastic difference here, by the way, how much tactics improves the LRM. If I flip over to Goose, and we go to move, there's the minimum range for Goose. Flip to Conker. There's the minimum range for Conker.
Commander.
Roughly the same. Yeah. You don't have to be as far away. It's not much of an improvement, granted. Still an improvement. Back on. Let's get you moving first.
Piece of cake.
We know there's some sort of support lance, and then we get to jump the government guy.
Order.
Trebuchet, as I say, is going to be moving up alongside
Roger.
Unknown. I'm going to run through the tree line, and so is Bell.
Yes, Commander.
We still have no contact on sensors. The next tree line I want to move towards is this one over here. It's in a little bit of a ditch, though. Let's bring...
You have orders?
Beld up first.
Consider it done.
There's the enemy contact I was looking for. We got a Locust, a Flea, and a vehicle of 35 tons. So all the tonnage threat seems to be on the catapult, but we need to keep in mind it is a catapult. That thing is going to be firing on us the entire time we're doing this. We got to kind of kill line of sight and threat as fast as possible. Because you saw what happened on the moon when we had just one LRM-40 firing semi-consistently. Eventually it became LRM-20 because of heat. Here? Oh, we're going to need a lot more help. A lot of help. I'm actually only going to move you to here.
Heading out.
To on the very edge of range. And I'm going to move you to here. Which also puts you on the very edge of range.
Position confirmed.
Now the good news is if we get line onto that catapult, we can out LRM it. I'd like to leave with a catapult. Don't get me, it's a heavy mech. Like any heavy mech you can get. Regardless of how much I say, oh, this isn't that good. A heavy mech is still a heavy mech. Even the Grasshopper has a little bit of value going for it with the fact that it is a heavy mech. It's just, if you compare heavy mechs to heavy mechs, there are usually better ones. Oh boy, you barely moved up, and you barely moved up, and you haven't even moved, and you're a regular striker.
Commander?
I would like you to start doing the funny things. Yes, that's because target moved, obstructed, enemy effects, because baffle. I'm gonna have you start firing at... Honestly, the Locust is kind of out of the way. We can sort of roll through the Flea. It's a very good LRM-30 barrage given the stats. I can move into the cover. Puts me in range of that quite nicely. I don't want to reveal my back too much, but we're sort of hoping that we can LRM out the Locust. LRM stands for Locust Removal Missile. Kill the mediums. Yeah, look how much heat I generate when I'm not on the moon.
Engaging target.
We hit the head. Did a pretty good amount of damage across the board. Here comes 60 tons of catapults, which is why I want to get into the rocks, get into the trees. Feels like LRM-30.
What's up, Commander?
Okay. Beld isn't going to be able to get into the tree line yet. Beld is, however, going to be able to get into vomit at the flea range. Fire everything.
Locking on target.
Destroy the targeting baffles, now we're more likely to hit it.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Here comes another vehicle over on the far east. Oh. Mix of LRM and SRM on that one.
Ready for orders.
60%. Not in range for the medium. Are in range for the medium. 60%. Okay.
Move order received.
Counselors in cover? Nope. Cool. A. B.
Multiple targets confirmed.
And we just killed the pilot through an SRM explosion. Perfect. And we just took down the leg of the flea. Even better.
That hit something good.
Okay. What I'm going to do on my turn
Damage minimal.
is Ceramine is going to prioritize the flea because it's, you know, it's not moving anywhere.
Locking in all weapons.
Good work. Your first kill, Ceramine. An incapacitated flea. It's something. You got to start somewhere. Gotta get on that mech killing ladder somehow. Even if it is a incapacitated flea. Right. That opens up what I wanted to do, which is we're gonna walk over here and crush a striker. Now it does expose me to the LRM fire, and we're already gonna take a pretty hefty barrage, but it takes an SRM carrier off of the field. And I can tell from the fact there's 75% and of one that we are... The other striker is the other support. Hey, Catapult. Oh, it might be carrying LRM-40, actually. No orange, no orange, no orange, no orange. Fantastic.
Warning. Armor low.
Oh no, my armor is low. No, it's LRM. It is LRM-30. Okay. For my next trick...
Good to go.
We're going to Precise Strike you, and we're going to take... I don't think the ammo is stored in the side torsos. Oh, no, that's LRM by there. LRM by there. God, you carry jump jets as standard. Catapult is a very, very... Basically, is a better trebuchet. Hence its name. 4 lasers, LRM-30. Would love to get this. But we kind of had to kill it. Now, the options I have here are kind of limited. Because I want to take out its firepower rather than just knock it on the ground, because we kind of had to kill it. So we're going to Precise Strike, it's going to knock it back in initiative, which means next turn we're taking our whole round before it gets to act.
Primary target damage, Commander.
And that's going to be a brutal amount of damage dealt. I'm going to take a lot of stagger here. Okay, not too bad. Could have been worse. Let's see. Yeah, we're in a really good position to take off that in our turn.
Awaiting orders.
Build isn't going to be able to really do much to the catapult, so we're just going to walk over here. And we're going to show the striker how heat efficient our mech is.
Of course.
Man, isn't that dangerous for you? Alright, it's my turn. That's the catapult going by there.
Got something you want done?
Yeah, given that you're all the way back here, can you set around and come up and fire LRM-30 into the side of the striker? Making orphans left and right on his first operation. Ceramine's killed a vehicle. We'll ignore the fact it was softened. I need to start dumpstering this. We need to not stand in the rocks, because the rocks are going to make me take more stability damage. And that thing is not going to try to melee me. So, go away. 75, 75. 75, 75. We'll go here. Turn those on. I could take a leg here. But we're not going to. We're just going to fire.
Engaging target.
I've done something. LRM's detonated. I've hit the head. Oh, we could be leaving here with a... Oh, we're not going to leave it with a catapult. I don't have salvage for this one. I didn't think you're supposed to be running into something like a catapult. That's fine.
Right here.
Goose is going to hit 90% of an LRM-40 on target. Can you give me some sort of precise strike forehead, please? No, looks like we're hitting the leg. That's gonna... Yeah, we threw out like LRM-40, 4 damage each. What's that? 160 damage if everything connects. 90% of that, you're looking at like... Well, yep. Your initiative couldn't be any lower, buddy. I'm already way ahead of you. Oh, but now we get to do a follow-up. And it's already called. I don't think you have the damage output to take out a leg, but we'll go for it. Up you get. That pilot is almost dead. Any hit to the head, and next time he gets knocked down, anything like that, that catapult is gone.
Retreating, Commander. Eliminate it before it escapes.
Oh, the target that's running away, the one that I knocked down and took a leg off of it. This one, right? It's trying to run.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What's up, boss?
Ceramine's going to have a pretty good barrage here too. 60 and 65%. The extra 5% is because this is mounted in the arm. Yeah. Crit the LRM. Yeah, there's nothing left of that catapult. If we get it on the random 3, then I'll be amazed.
Mission successful.
Really good mission from Ceramine. 2 mech kills and a vehicle kill. Now we got paid an extra 10%. Fantastic. Yeah, look at that. First mission. I don't have to sit and wait for repairs because my armor actually held up, and then everything else is fresh. We got a bit of a flea, and there was only one part of a catapult available. Was there any funny modules? No? Okay. Now we can start working on improving Ceramine. Gonna need to do some repairs, but no, I don't. You're vehemently lying to me. You can shut up. Like, nothing here needs... We didn't take any structural damage. Armor repair is free and instant. He's lying. He's always lying. He's always going to be lying. He's never going to stop lying. I'll tell you what we are going to do, though. Buy once.
New equipment.
Buy twice.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Bankruptcy projected. It's okay. I'm going to do another contract. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Let's go look at the Marauder. Twin PPC, twin medium laser, AC5. This thing is funny. It's very funny. There are different variants you can get as well, where this gun gets swapped out for like large laser. You can get just like, you can place these with large lasers. You can do lots of funny things with this. Everyone's going to take 10% less damage. Yeah, I like this. In fact, I like this enough that if I do switch into this, I think we're going to put Ceramine into the Warhammer. Because the Warhammer is our second most armored vehicle at the moment. And there's not a lot of ways it can go wrong. Unless I mess things up. And everything's going to be more durable because of the Lance Command mod. Yeah, I'm going to switch into the Warhammer. I'm going to switch out of the Warhammer. I'm going to switch into the Marauder. I don't know how I feel about the AC5. I mean, it's 45 damage. It's stability damage. This is going to run really hot, though. If I don't like the heat that much, how much are we doing for heat efficiency? I'm alpha striking for 102. Oh. What do we got for equipment? So we've like a heat bank. I know we got a heat bank. I might not actually have a heat bank anymore, unless it's already on the Warhammer. Durability wise, 920 armor. Again, we can throw that up pretty high, but leave it as it is. But that's going to come with me. Go improve Ceramine.
Ready for orders.
Okay. If I'm going to run you down this line here. Might as well get started. Indirect fire penalties removed.
Complete.
And I need another well-paying contract. Eviction? We're evicting the Capellans. Destroy a base. I can do that. Definitely do that. Oh, we also have a last mech standing. Oh, but it's pirates. I've just become decent with the pirates. I don't want to, like, upset them. Man of the people, 3 skull. We're not going to do that just yet because that's probably going to be rough. But we'll do it eventually. Forward Observers is against the Capellans. That's a pretty good paying one. We'll do with Eviction first because we still need to build people up. Give me all the money. All of the money. And then I want to be in the Marauder. We're overturned as it is. Drop the Warhammer. Bring the Marauder. And 264 tons. I mean, doesn't look like there's a restriction on how high we can go. But for the time being, this is a really good all-rounder. I mean, there's not much I think we're going to run into that's going to make me go, ah! Outside of, like, multiple assault mechs. Even then, we should be able to punch our weight up pretty nicely. We're not going to escape. We're going to kill every single one of those Capellans. And then they're going to pay me way too much money to do something for them against the government.
Command interface initiated.
My target is a Capellan base. Would never have guessed from the fact I'm fighting Capellans. Expect strong opposition. Yeah, okay.
Hey, nice wasteland.
I'm rocking up with like 270 tons. And a Marauder, so I should be fine. Ah, enemy contact already, and it's a 35-ton mech. You know what that means. That's probably a Panther.
Heading out.
God, I need to start getting... Beld has pilot things, and even he can't move the archer that quickly. Come on, Panther. Oh, that might be a different Panther, actually. No, that's a 25-ton, that's a 30-ton. Strong resistance, you say. Skull and a half, you say. And I don't see a medium mech in this. Come on. Oh, hi, Firestarter. There's a bit of a difference. Could be a Locust, could be a Flea. Yeah, I'm out in the open. I'm still taking like 3 damage opposed to 4. Charlie says it's going to be fine. Oh, it definitely is. Because we're taking like hardly any damage. And the 2 durable people are set in the woods. I'm going to... Who do I want to clown first? I kind of don't want the Firestarter to get that close. I don't care about LRM 10 on a Locust. I don't care about a standard Spider.
Receiving you.
Let's go deal with this.
Fire all
Yeah, that was pretty good. If I don't move, my chance to hit is pretty good. The heat's going to be insane. If I fall back a bit... Yeah, I mean, I'm only going to be firing these 3 weapons anyway. I wasn't going to fight the mediums. Clock it.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Rip.
Commander.
Absolutely rip. 85%. I saw that number. Right leg destroyed. Claim a crit.
Commander.
Down you go. It's really nice knowing you, Firestarter. That's another injured pilot. I've just realized, I think you can only injure a pilot once every action, because we got an ammo explosion and we took a side torso, and it didn't deal 2 hits to the pilot. Which, it's fair, it's one of those things that's, it's nice, and because you could just, you know, do 2... The pilot would already be dead, is what I'm trying to get to here, because we would have done 1 from the ammo explosion, 1 from the side torso, and they fell over. Or maybe they're a gun and they have, like, loads of health. But, regardless.
Awaiting orders.
You're going to walk forwards and hopefully decommission that Firestarter.
Confirmed.
It's overkill, but I gotta be sure.
Mech destroyed.
This is the garrison. For a skull and a half. No medium. Probably gonna drop one in later. Oh no! I've taken not worrying amounts of damage.
Damage minimal.
Spider's probably gonna medium me too. Oh no, you're going for the beld? Okay. Hello, Locust. Would you like to contribute barely any damage again? Yeah, there you go. That was a nice 20-something damage. Okay, next threat I want to deal with is going to be probably actually the commander. Is packing the SRM-10. We're going to go take a step back. I'm basically kiting these. You're gonna cook too hot, but not if I fire just this.
Engaging target. No damage detected.
That's a shame. Probably should have softened you with the LRM first to take off more evasion pips, but that works out both ways.
Yeah.
Goose, do you wanna bully another light mech like you always do? I know it's your favorite activity, Unknown. Go on. Left torso destroyed, left arm destroyed, left leg destroyed, CT destroyed.
Tango down.
I said bully, not execute.
Reporting.
Right, now we can do some funny things down here. So that Locust, despite having...
Enemy reinforcements.
That's strong opposition. Watch your position, don't get flanked. What's strong opposition? It's a single turret. Medium reinforced building. Medium reinforced building. Oh, the reinforcements have dropped in. Cute. Get to them. I don't need to fire these. We'll fire that much.
Confirmed.
Hit the head.
That's a critical hit. Well,
Alright, what's the Locust doing?
aren't impressive.
Oh, you're not even gonna, like, shoot the back? Gonna shoot a goose? Okay, now I assume other light mech support is on its way in. The problem is I'm going to be done with these, and I'm just going to be heat zeroed by the time they turn up. Okay. You first. That's too close. That's too close. Right. That allows you to hit the Locust.
Acknowledged.
All weapons are go.
As I said, LRM stands for Locust Removal Missile. I'm going to start moving down the hill here. And contributing some damage. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. 35 on the head. That's kind of insane. Let's take a leg. Just because.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
Sally says that's disgusting. 35% on a Marauder with the cold shot and cold mastery is that. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, I'm not gonna abuse that at all. I'm just gonna have Belt go over and punch this. Actually, wait. Move here. Yeah, go over and punch it.
Have no doubt.
Punch has like an 85% chance to hit.
Engage it.
That's gonna hurt. Titus says it could be even more discussed with MGs. I'm thinking more along the lines of a 35% chance just to outright destroy the head. Not even like fishing for crits and head hits. Just take the thing. Oh, something has LRMs.
Barely hit, Commander.
Oh, I can't run up and clobber it because you can't just jump down the... What a shame. It does look like it's about to fall over, though. I'm not firing the AC for this.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Womp womp. Womp womp. 2 medium lasers probably shouldn't be in a spider.
Commander?
Yeah, hi. Do you want to, like... flatten this? I realize you don't have the best chances in the world, but I've already done most of the work. You're okay. You'll knock it on the floor at the worst.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
I hope we can salvage that.
You hope you can salvage a spider? I realize you're new to this, Ceramine, but we don't want a spider.
Something I can do?
We're already okay for light mechs. We have a fire starter, and now we have an assassin, which is basically just a big, oversized light mech that doesn't quite do its job right. We're gonna start moving.
How might I help?
Just because. More than any other reason. Aha! 35 ton, and we know the LRMs came from this direction. So either that's another Panther or that's something else. I did say we'd kill this whole set and then start dropping heat ready. Come on, Panther or... it's a fire starter. Okay. Tali was guessing Jav. Jav, I think, is 30. But I think there is a Jav in play. We have improved the durability of the whole squad so much just by the fact I'm running a Marauder. You know what? It would be really funny. What's the head value of it? We're not able to take it in one shot with the PPC here. We wouldn't even be able... No, we'd be able to... 50? No, we'd be one short even if we use the Warhammer for it. We can't mix and match modules. That's gonna be 50 anyway. Let's do the funny thing. We actually did hit the head. Not sure with what, but we hit the head.
Good to go.
Oh, you can't see that? Right, because you've not turned the right way.
Locking in all.
Ready for orders.
Hey, Goose.
On my way.
Do you want to do what you do best? You know what? Yeah, I'll... No, don't alpha the thing, actually.
Roger that.
You probably don't need to. Straight onto the CT. Yeah, no, you did not need the lasers at all.
You have orders?
We do have orders. Come on, you gotta get closer. 20 tons. Yeah. You're... Okay, something is jump jetting. 30 tons, that's the Jav. I'll prove it too. Sensor lock. Jav. Thank you, thank you. I know too much about different mechs. Are you outside of the optimal for LRM? You are, okay. And I don't think Ceramine can move anywhere where we get a better chance. Because we're firing indirect as well. You're right on the edge of, like, everything I'd love to throw at you. That's fine. We're gonna strip the evasion anyway, so we can get a go at it. Have a better go at it with Goose. You still hit some of them. I mean, LRM 30, even on like a 20% chance, that's still some hits. Speaking of Goose.
Commander.
Hello, unknown. Do you have a 50-50? So, on average, 20 out of an LRM 20 is going to land. 45, yeah, we're just going to go with this. We'll do that.
On the move. Target marked.
What's the plan?
Beld is going to go reveal a locust.
Yes, Commander.
It's going to reveal a flea.
Target confirmed.
Got some onto it. Yeah, I'd be sprinting that flea away too. Oh no, here comes a 25-ton. What could it be? Who knows? It's outside of sensor range. Just. I really like firing at the most armored mech I have. Don't know why. What I do know is that evasion's really high for you.
What's up, boss?
We're going to take the javelin. Wow, those legs actually kind of hurt. I'm going to close the gap a bit so then we can see everything. Oh, I thought it might be a commando, but I wasn't too sure. I am going to leave this for the missile people. I'm going to go take a swing at the commando. I'm going to take a big swing at the commando. How it... Maybe. Maybe.
Engaging target.
Well, we definitely hit the head. Yeah, 3 weapons firing, 35%. I should, on average, hit the head with something that I fire.
Waiting for orders.
Gotta just run the numbers on it, Chief. If we could go lethal on the commando, which means I then don't have to worry about it. Oh, wow, that is... What? Multi-target. A, B.
I got enough for everybody.
The circus music is playing right now. Oh, beautiful.
Target eliminated.
Unknown taking both light mechs. That leaves just the flea for Beld. I'd rather not go that way to get you spotted by the sentry. I mean, the chances to hit this are abysmal. And yet...
Target acquired and locked in.
apparently I hit an invisible wall.
Failed to connect.
Oops. Take you the last one left, Flea. You can't keep sprinting around.
Warning. Armor low.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to start firing from beyond visual range. Not with this though, but with things like the turrets. Just sensor lock them. You almost took most of that Flea's good parts out. Would go. Move over here. God, did I just see a 60% chance with the PPCs? 70% chance with the PPCs.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
It's not gonna make it. Doesn't matter what it tries. 80% LRM 40. Rest in peace, Flea Pilot. Rest in peace. I think we just destroyed everything except the right leg. Nice.
Reporting.
What more could you want? What more could you want? Okay. Now everyone can start getting rid of the heat. I'm going to get rid of my heat and sensor lock. Oh no, a light shredder turret.
Ready for orders. Whatever you say, boss. One less turret.
This is why we fight beyond visual range. I just have to destroy 4 buildings, and I have 4 buildings here, and I have, like, these over here. There doesn't need to be any sort of bonus in play, so what I'm going to do is... sprint. Need enemy contact. Because the buildings... Sprint.
Aye, aye.
Last Bastion is not going to sprint, because that's going to build a bit too much heat.
Move order.
We sink more if we do that. And then... Beld is going to run up.
Consider it done.
Corfox, hello, welcome in. Corfox says Archer with SRM is awkward. If you had the Archer with 4 missile slots, that seems right. We got the Archer we got, and then we just up-armored it. SRM 12 is still SRM 12. Like, yeah, there's probably variants that fit it better, but we don't have that variant. So we're going to make do with what we got. But also, like, it still gets the bonus regardless. Teddy says Archers with SRM is fine since it's a secondary Archer, not the designated fire support. Yeah, it's not even designated brawler, it's just there to supplement whatever it is that's already in the field. So it's not too bad. Just run up here. And... take that out. Cook ourselves a bit to do it, but...
Engaging target.
Enemy structure is weakening. Structure down. It's history.
Then we can have the normal Archer. Oh, actually, we probably with the Trebuchet. No, it's not going to do enough. I don't think it's going to do enough. We might get lucky. Ammo is running pretty low, though, on the Trebuchet. So we got to hope there isn't going to be, like, a reinforcement wave. If there is, that Trebuchet is going to be punching everything.
Orders.
Goose. pick out the building. We'll see.
Moving out.
Yeah, even though we know the building's there, we don't actually have a solution for it. That's fine.
Yes, Commander.
That gives me a solution for it. Gives that over there. There. Yeah, spot them.
You wish.
Trebuchet can empty its ammo bins on the next 2 turns. If I destroy the turrets, I can just leave automatically, I think. So we're gonna walk this way. Apparently that doesn't get line of sight to that turret. That's fine, we can just sensor lock it. Probably a shredder. It is a shredder.
Waiting for orders.
Move you up a bit. How healthy is that one? Could possibly take that with actually just trebuchet.
Move order received.
Let's see what we can do.
Acknowledged. Payday.
And then
Awaiting orders.
I don't think
Be there in a jiff.
we have the output to like 0 reinforced build. Ooh, we do.
Firing.
Get your lance to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
If that LZ is anywhere near the other turrets, then I'm just gonna kill the turrets. Okay, it's kinda near the turrets.
Right here.
We have we have enough ARAM. I think we're just in the that's good enough. Do I fire the full 20? It's funny. Let's just say full 40. Both 20s. Confuse myself as I speak.
Got him.
Okay, there's still something here that's snagging us. Gonna hazard a guess it's gonna be like a turret on the other side.
Moving to position.
Certainly.
Yeah, by that. Don't think I can sensor lock from all the way back here with the Marauder. No, because it's outside of our sensor range. Ads unfortunately arriving in about 55 seconds, but we're going to be dipping out of this kind of soon. Because it is just one turret that's stopping us, and then we're just going to be no longer at risk of bankruptcy after buying this beautiful machine.
Double time. Let's go.
What's the plan?
I don't want to get any closer yet, so just end the turn.
It would be wise to vent some heat.
Still not able to sensor lock it.
Full throttle.
Ah, there's 2 turrets. Sensor lock that one. Actually, I can deal with that one.
No problem.
Range over here, we just need visual. Get
Yes,
soon enough.
piece of cake.
You'll be ready to vomit missiles in a second. Yep. It's not going to be anything. Yeah, it's just light LRM. So what's it going to be? 20? 20. Interesting. I would have assumed an LRM turret would have been firing at us the whole time. Even when we're in contact with just the light mechs. But I guess not. You're a shredder. A beep. Let's see. Punch through like 90. So splitting it here isn't actually going to do much, but we're going to split anyway.
Engaging multiple targets.
That way we can definitely take them both with the missile barrages. Thank you.
Ready to get it on.
Yeah, we can empty the ammo bin at the furthest one away, and then unknown host could deal with the one that's closer.
Locked on. All weapons. Turret destroyed. I'm out of long-range missiles.
Yeah, it's okay. We're at the end of the mission.
Yeah?
You don't need any more long-range missiles.
Position confirmed. Got it.
Looking at it as well, unknown was about 3 shots away from also being emptied.
One less.
We can leave.
Mission successful.
Just that simple. Oh, I will absolutely take a 45% pay bump. It's really nice seeing a huge stack of corpses underneath the archer. Really is. I got a flamer. Again, there wasn't really anything here I wanted. That's fine. See? No longer at risk of debt. We also need to then improve Ceramine again. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Ready to get it on.
Right, it goes by alphabetical. That makes sense. I probably should be improving gunnery rather than just gunning it down here, because otherwise, like, you're just going to take hits and not really give them. But I want to get to at least cold shot improved before we start improving gunnery, so that if there is anything knocked on the ground or we ever do a precise strike with you, you're more likely to get the part we aim for. Look, your specialization is already called Defender.
Training complete.
Ah. Yeah, that's going to give me the
Yes, Commander.
what I'm looking for. Similarly, we'll take that
Mech
for
warrior
you,
training
because
complete.
it's available now.
What can I do for you?
And
Yes, Commander.
Beld now has improved initiative.
Commander.
And where am I? I want whatever this is. I really want to know what this is. It's probably not anything else for cold shot. I probably should go to gunnery at this point. How far would I get in gunnery if I just dump now? Another 5% chance to hit. It's not bad. Pretty good, actually.
Ready for orders.
-2 to the indirect penalty is better given what we're doing with you.
Training complete.
Okay. Contracts. Let's take another pretty good paying one. So we're going to bump up the difficulty. We can actually do it too. Feel pretty confident after that one. We're trekking Capellans, or we're fighting Capellans. 700,000 Seabills against 668,000 Seabills. We're going to pick up the components that I want. The LRM-15 improved and the LRM-20 improved when I leave, because we'll be leaving on a contract, because I'm pretty sure I saw there's one at Hero Titan. That's Liaton, actually. Hold on, is Liaton the research place? Because I'll happily skip Hero Titan to go to there. Hero Titus, even. Liaton is research. Okay, so we'll just skip there and go there. And then do a few more contracts here. Then hit a story mission. We'll go to Panzyr. God, I'm probably so over-equipped for going to Panzyr, but it's fine. I'll happily land there in 300 tons plus. It's not like I'm gonna get paid any less. Am I doing ship upgrades at the moment? Yes, I believe I'm doing the, what is it, the harness? Improved automation 90 day. Okay, so we're improving the mech bay. We're probably not going to get to see the assassin until we leave this place, unless we take some heavy damage in this here. Let's go with... I think we'll do both of these. And... we won't do last mech standing. If it wasn't against the pirates, it'd be fine. This is a escort mission, 3 skull. Pretty good pay, good salvage. 3 and... oh, is it Capellan? This is against the planetary government. Okay, so I want to kind of repair a little bit of the... I want to keep bouncing the rep on the Pollens. So what we'll do is... forward observers is a battle. We'll do forward observers. Then we'll do embassy extraction. Then we'll end by going through this to Lyerton. It's 13 days. That gets us in, I think, before we actually have to worry about paying anything off. This is specifically a defend base. Oh! From an assault class mech closing in on the base's location. Yeah. Yeah. I want to take this. I want to take this. So we're going to do forward observers into... I might just skip doing embassy extraction, go straight for this. Forward observers, hit the store, and then we're going to go fight an assault mech. With my marauder. Let's negotiate. Once again, I am looking for... big pay. I mean, we're going to get big pay off the other one, but we're looking for big pay. Especially so I can offset just taking... I'm probably going to take pure salvage on that mission if they're dropping an assault mech. Because they're probably going to drop heavies as well, and probably some nice mediums. We're going to just drop in with the same lance we already had. I think Conqueror is best served at the moment in the Trebuchet, providing fire support alongside the Archer, because that just deletes any light mech we don't like the look of. Ish. Let's go. Tadia says, assault mechs and local government, nice salvage time. It's going to be such a good time. If the local government was also like its own independent reputation thing, I would be a little less inclined on a research world to upset them. But they're sort of locked in as how they're locked in, so... yeah. Yeah, we're going to go wreck some house.
Interface initiated.
Enemy lances in the region, sweep the area, find them, clear them out.
Damn. And I forgot my beach chair.
Oh. Destroy the enemy scout lance, and we have to maneuver... okay, so line of sight's going to be an issue here, but we can leverage the fact that both me and Ceramine and Harvester are all packing sensor lock. I just realized I could have just sensor locked in the last mission rather than having to expose to the turret. So we have a lot of sensors locked so we can throw around for indirect fire support if we need to. Okay, that is safe. We can just sprint up. We're not going to trigger anything just yet.
On my way.
Yes, Commander.
Seen too much of a threat yet. I'm not too worried about the terrain. I mean, there's not much we can leverage. Like, maybe If we go all the way up here and then across here, we could use the trees here. But we could also just go up here and across. I think we can also run here and up, which is probably the way we're going to go. Right, now we have enemy contact. We got a 55, that's going to be a Griffin. I assume, it could be a few different 55s, but Griffin is the one I'm going to assume. 35 is going to be Panther, so we could be leaving here with a fun mech. We're going to roll the Trebuchet this way, so that we can like, keep moving, like, maybe get into... Actually, no, we can just go pure and direct on this. It doesn't get line of sight, it doesn't get line of sight.
Heading out.
Last Bastion, you're going to be start. You're going to start rolling that way. Beld is going to move up here. Alright. What you going to do? I think we delete the Panther first. And the easiest way for me to delete the Panther first... Oh, hi, 30-ton mech. That's probably nothing I have to worry about. I'm not going to move. We're just going to sensor lock straight away.
Sensor lock on target.
Oh. I see the local government like using fire starters with the 35s as opposed to anything else.
What's up, boss?
I've just realized the only one who's not operating at Initiative 3 is... Unknown. It's fine. Fine. Let's start... Well, hold on a second, because you also don't have any indirect fire, so we might as well sense lock twice.
Sensors locked on.
Yeah, have fun. Okay, there's a 50-ton. 50. 50 is a bit of a weird one. 50 could be a few things. I'm not going to be worried about that just yet.
Copy that.
Okay, here comes, I presume, Griffin. Whatever it is, it can really shift. It might be a Griffin.
Right here.
Okay. Now, this is going to potentially open up Last Bastion to take a lot of damage because we're going to be moving them into the tree line. However...
Position confirmed.
I don't think that Firestarter is going to be much more of a problem. Okay, they've got something else moving late in the turn order. Firestarter is... Go on, stand in that you did.
New sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Oh boy, we're going to have to thin them out before they get to us. Jav? Spider. Okay. The problem with you is that I can see you, which means everyone down here can see you. Settlement says local governments have the most wild spread of mechs, and that's super funny. Yeah, actually, like... It's nice to fight different factions and see different mechs, but, like... Firestarter? Alright. Veld... I'm going to have you roll up.
Consider it done.
And I'm going to gauge whether or not we keep bombing the light over here. Swear there's like you gain... You take more stability damage, but you gain like less chance to hit if you stand in that. I don't quite remember how it works. But... Okay, that was a pretty clean hit. 45 ton. You're bumped up in initiative. Okay. I need a sensor lock here, or I just need to move. No, you're behind a rock. I ain't gonna see you. I'm not walking out here. That is asking for death. Sensor lock it.
Sensor lock on target.
What are you gonna be, like Dragon? Hunch? I think a hunchback might be 50. Let's see. Oh, it's harder to shoot out from, harder to get hit in. Okay. But also both of those legs are almost gone. Can we get really lucky here? Please? Right leg is gone. Yeah, I think you're a griffin.
Damage.
Ooh, actually, you might... Does a griffin come with LRM 5? LRM 5 gets thrown into a few different weird mechs. You're 45, you're 65. I thought we might be able to move a little bit better here. That brings us to 50, that brings you to 60. Sure. A, B.
Target locked.
Not a kill, unfortunately. Is a kill. Both pilots are gone. Both pilots? Some dual piloted. Both legs are gone, so that's one mech down. I think we're dealing with 4 and 4. 65 ton. That's more my speed. Let's go. Packing a lot of LRM. Okay.
Heavy hits, Commander.
Okay, we're gonna get LRM by the javelins. What I want to do is being stopped because the spider up here.
Damage minimal.
Once we kill this, we can break line of sight. We're actually going to start pulling back through the ravine, make them come to us.
Yes, Commander.
In the interest of that plan, how far back can I move and still fire everything? Here? Okay, what about... That gets us line of sight to the... That's not what I want. Yeah, move back a bit.
I understand.
Just fire all this.
Locking on target.
I was gonna say, like, there's hardly any armoring left on this thing. How have we not cracked it? The CT is fine, we're just taking everything else off of it. Okay.
Standing by.
We'll walk you back.
Roger.
You're probably about to take the other side torso.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
That's enough hits. Not enough hits. Was it like 1 health? 1 missile away? We open up the torso though. Don't need all of this.
Engaging target.
Spider is the most durable spider in the world. I guess we gotta find out whatever that is.
Yeah? What can I do you for? Heading out.
I'm gonna actually not LRM. No, I'm gonna LRM.
I got him.
Because if the lasers don't take the CT, then it's just gonna stand there, it's gonna keep us spotted.
Tango down.
Right, that's half the scouts gone. Which now cuts their long-range firepower, because now they can't just indirect me like I'm trying to do to them. That didn't move far, so I'm not sure what that could be. Who's furthest up?
How might
You're the furthest up?
be there in a jet?
Don't know if I've read this, but Talia says 50 tons definitely not a dragon on that speed. Dragon moves about the same speed as everybody else. If it sprints, maybe it could. We're going to take the light mech next. Javelin.
Commander?
Yeah, if we can pull them back here, we can also make use of the forest.
Acknowledged.
Tyler says dragons are heavy. I thought dragon was a medium for some reason. What am I thinking of? It's not a dragon then. 65 tons. What would be a 65 ton medium? That speed.
Taking a shot.
Vindicator's 55. Oh, this might be a Vindicator. I think Vindicator's 55. That might be a Vindicator, because a Vindicator comes with an LRM 5, I think. I've not got any sort of... You know what? Let's actually find out. Roll it back. Am I still in sensor range? Can we find out what this... No, we're not able to find out. Big Sam, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week as well. Big Sam says Thunderbolt may be Dervish. Dervish isn't in this game. Thunderbolt is a heavy, I think. So I don't think it would be that either. I mean, it might be. No. We'll find out. We'll find out. I want to see what you are. Kintaro. Okay, completely different. Oh boy, yep, that's dying. Tony says we're going to see a Phoenix, but that's a 45. Yeah, Phoenix is actually lighter than I normally remember it, or think of it being. That Kintaro has to go, because SRM 18, and it's spotting us.
Ready for orders.
So not only are we going to fold it back a bit,
Be there in a jiff.
I'm going to precise strike it with the Marauder to hopefully rip it a bit more. I don't care about the Javelin because bigger threat. Yeah, it's cooked itself a little bit here, but it hasn't cooked itself too much. We'll throw a medium laser. No, we won't, because we build heat every time we get our M40.
Roger that.
Really good barrage.
Critical hit.
It's got missiles, whatever it is. Catapult. It's a catapult. 65 ton, firing LRM. I think that's catapult. Yeah, it's going in the heavy slot too. So this says Thunderbolt or Rifleman. No one loud, probably Rifleman's. I think it's catapult. Especially, well, it's kind of funny. I think the catapult... Wait, no, that's a Kuritan thing. I was supposed to say the catapult with the PPCs, I think is Capella, but no, I think that's actually Kuritan because they love putting PPCs on basically everything. Let's cut the line of sight, and we're going to eviscerate this thing. I could just... 97, we're not able to get lethal there. Cut that, that kills an SRM with the LRM. I mean, I might get lucky. 33, 49. We could go for a straight headshot. Fire everything we cook because we're in the desert. Let's go see if we can decapitate this. And if we don't, we're still going to do something to it.
Engaging target. Enemy mech destroyed.
Beautiful. But we're not leaving here with good salvage, so that's fine by me. I mean, I'd like to have... Or I would have liked to have earlier in when we were playing this at Kintaro, but the point we're at now... Kintaro is nice to have as an alternative, but...
What's the plan?
Got other options. I'm actually going to leave Veld up a little bit. I'm going to turn you around, though. Do I need to turn you around? Do I think anything else is going to come around that corner anytime soon? Yeah, we'll turn you around. Let's find out. I think it's catapult. Actually, if we think it's catapult, we shouldn't go for it now because it requires direct line of sight. We should take the javelin because that will get it the line of sight it needs. Got a 50-ton mech. Goodbye, 50-ton mech. They're going to stick to this because they're going to try to use that evasion as much as they can. Meanwhile, we're just going to LRM 70, a javelin. Might not even need that. Well, we are going to need that much, but that was a really good barrage. Yeah, see, they're going to go hide into this. Except the problem is, I don't mind rolling the numbers. In fact, I don't mind sitting back a bit and then letting the archer cool off. Yeah, I'm confident that the next sensor lock we do for that kills it. You in sensor for you? Little bit out. This is basically a fight of who has the better indirect fire. And unfortunately for them, it's me.
Sensor lock on target.
Especially when I have two heavies going at medium. CT's open, so I think if Ceramine's aim is good enough, I might move you up a bit actually. No, you already. Yeah, you're good enough. If Ceramine's missiles are lucky enough, we might just take the CT. We've seen a lot of our, yeah, I was gonna say a lot of our range. That's gone. Goodbye. That means that Beld can queue up the next one. I think we're going to work our way up the tonnage. We're going to go for the 45 next.
I've got a sensor lock.
Talia called there was a Phoenix Hawk at 45.
Orders?
It's going to get to the point where I probably should actually start running predictions on what mech it is we're going to see when we drop into an area. Actually, when we go to travel to the assault mission, we'll run a prediction on what assault mech it is we're going to run into and what we might be leaving with. I need Unknown to cool off, but the fact that's a Phoenix Hawk is worrying me a little bit. I mean, we could just decapitate the thing. You know what? Missiles were made to be fired. Go on. Send the next mech to die. Go on, Phoenix Hawk. Hello, Phoenix Hawk. Once again, I am asking the Phoenix Hawk. Does it feel lucky? 33% chance. It has 38 on the head. Anything hits kills.
Engaging target.
Goodbye. Man, it's just like when I play MechWarrior 5.
Destroyed.
I still love how one of my favorite clips, I think one of the clips that did the best for when I played MechWarrior 5 like 2 years ago, I think I'm playing in a Cyclops or a Highlander. I don't remember what it is. All I know is that it had Gauss or Gauss, however you choose to say that. And I spot there's a mech in front. I think I call it as like a dervish or something. And then I go, oh, that's a king crab. And then I go, like, it takes half a second. You can see I adjust the aim. King crab straight out of action. In MechWarrior, the king crab is a really, really easy mech to kill. It's probably one of the easiest assault mechs off the top of my head. That Annihilator actually might be easier. I need Harvester to ping the next target. We're going to go 50 tons.
Got a lock.
Hi, I've been wanting a crab for a while. Unfortunately, we've moved on to a different play style.
Location confirmed.
We can afford to barrage a crab and then work from here. Oh! Guarded with bulwark. Okay. Are they really going to do spotting with the catapult? That's going to be
Something I can do.
interesting. If they are, I'm going to bump up Unknown's initiative ahead of the catapult and also help it sink heat by just not firing this turn.
Confirmed. Holding.
Turn 3, my whole lance goes after your crab does. How do you feel? How do you feel?
Have orders? I've got a sensor lock.
Hello, catapult. Bulwarked, embraced, and you're all sorts of fun little things. The Marauder also needs to cool down, but I'm going to start rolling the Marauder forwards. Okay.
Orders.
It's not going to take a lot of damage here, but we are going to just start raining shots on it.
Roger.
And then with Goose, what I'm going to do is I'm only going to fire one LRM, so we sink heat, and we get breaching shot, and we still deal good damage to it. Would you look at that? Structure exposed. And understandable. Have a good day, sir. Run away. Big Sam says they think, for some reason, they thought Cat was the 65. Yeah, that is the 65. Oh, do you mean you didn't think the Cat was a 65? When we did this earlier, I saw the LRMs come in. I didn't associate the LRMs to the tonnage. I thought it was like, oh, that's going to be like whatever medium mech is running around. But no. Once we figured out that it was coming from here, it was like, well, it's got to be a catapult then. The only thing I can think of at that tonnage that would fire that many missiles that isn't an archer is going to be that. Speaking of things that are going to be kind of fun to do, my Marauder is basically fresh, so I'm going to run over here.
Full throttle.
Thank you for the trees. Come on, crab. Yeah, see, firing out of the weird magnetic funny rock, probably not the best idea. I'm going to need Conquer to pull a precise strike on the catapult just to knock it back so we can take it out with the archer. Sheepy, hello! Sheepy. I have an assassin. I don't have an assassin here. But
What's the plan?
I have an assassin. It's still in development, but we're gonna do funny things with that assassin. We're gonna run build up because, again, there's no point sensor locking. We can see them. Need to get ready to clown that,
Receiving you.
well, everything. I probably should precise strike here to guarantee we take it. Turn both LRMs on, 54%. It's clustered, so if we do hit, we hit. Not, unfortunately. That's still going to get its turn. Charlie says, Cat is easy to dismiss because at 65 tons they'd rather run a Jägermech with LRM 30. I'm not a huge fan of the Jägermech.
Minimal.
I think it's a little bit too flimsy for the fire support it gives. LRM 30 is still scary, don't get me wrong. Especially because look at how we're leveraging the trebuchet. But you can't... The catapult, I think, has more durability on it. And it also has jump jets. I don't think the Jaeger comes with jump jets. And a catapult comes with a 4 medium laser and the LRM 30, and that's assuming you don't have any of the weird variants. Whereas the Jaeger, the AC is fine, but I'd rather not have it. And you can rig it for the LRMs but there's probably better things you could do. I mean, LRM's pretty good if you're still sticking to fire support. Sticking it to things. I'm not even going to call shot. I'm just going to fire.
Engaging target.
Make the crab coming to me. Or you're going to pick a fight with... No, you are going to pick a fight with me. Ooh, structure.
Warning. Armor breached.
Oh no, the Marauder's going to be in for repairs. Whatever will I do?
Awaiting orders. As you wish.
I'm going to have Beld start throwing hands. The crab.
He's going down.
Orders.
And then we're probably going to be... fine.
I got it.
LRM detonation. Perfect.
Solid connection on that one.
Catapult's probably about to make me really regret the fact that I didn't delay it. No, it's okay. Nothing seems to have gone kaboom on the Marauder just yet.
Good to go.
Can you... I could have you finish that off. But I think these two combined, but going ahead of the catapult, we should be fine, especially with the support from the trebuchet. I'm going to switch you to firing at the crab.
Oh, nice hit on that one.
Okay, it's just going to run away. Now that here, I kind of... If I fire it to the front, we're not going to kill it. I can't really dig it through the back to remove its armor. I'm going to have you go first, see if you get lucky with a barrage. I don't think you will.
Reporting critical hit.
You've done a really good amount damage there. Oh, it was packing at around 40. Oh, it is a different variant. So it is running kind of the same as the Archer. I thought it was the regular one that runs
Yes, Commander.
20. I'm gonna have you turn. You're already good where you are. Turn. Shoot.
I understand.
Just sort of rolling for the SRMs to hopefully do something here. And it's going to fall down.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Cool. If it's falling down, that means the initiative is going to get knocked back. So I can just do what I want to the crab. Yeah, that's on 2 on the CT. I really doubt that we're not going to kill it with Goose. So, crab time. How much is your head? 49? Okay, the AC is not going to do it. I have to do it with like 1 PPC. We'll do it with this.
Engaging target.
We hit the head, didn't kill, so one of the lasers hit home.
Damage detected.
Yes, Commander.
Goose. A and B it. Yeah, close, but not quite a headshot. Breaching shot the both. Perfect. And how are we going to do on the crab? Gonna get a kill on the crab? No, because I didn't actually split it properly. I just went, but it's fine. Precise strike still knocked it back. Sure.
Engaging target.
So now we're definitely going to be able to clown it. That's what we get for slightly rushing that turn, being like, I need to deal with the catapult before things go wrong. And then I...
Target's taking a critical.
Maybe LRM 40 was needed to ensure that we did get the catapult. You actually straight... Oh, you can. I was going to say you can't get an angle, but
It will be done.
how wrong I am. Let's not fire those. You just need the SRMs.
Good to go.
And then...
Receiving you. Location.
LRM 40 is just going to reduce its damage down to basically nothing. We need to do an LRM 20 for the breaching. There we go.
Mech
Okay. Marauder's going in for repairs, but that's about it.
Mission successful.
Bye-bye, Capellans. Oh, I think I missed a message from Sheepy. This is a bum-bum-bin? No, an assassin. Slightly different regionalization. There's different weapons on assassin. A bum-bum-bin? Actually, we could call it the bum-bum-bin. Because it doesn't really resemble an assassin outside of visually. Yeah. Yeah, we could. Talia says they specifically talk about 65 tons. They'd rather run an archer for fire support. True. I mean, an archer is a pretty good mech for a lot of things. Oh, what pitiful salvage am I getting? A part of a Phoenix Hawk. Joy. I mean, we could have walked away with the whole Kintara. We could have walked away with the whole Phoenix. I was running LRM 20 with additional damage. No, not too keen on that one. The SRM 6s weren't anything special. The heat sinks weren't anything special. Nothing else that crazy. That's fine. But yeah, for 65 tons between a catapult and a Jaeger, I'd rather have the catapult. Especially because that one was running at around 40 and 2 small lasers. Which is kind of funny because that means you can run up with that one, punch something, and then get the 2 small lasers anyway. But you can also rewire catapults. Another variant you have, I think it's called the K1, is the one that rocks twin PPC as opposed to twin launchers. And I think there's another variant that uses AC-10s and tries to be like a really weird rifleman. The catapult is a really good platform, I guess, just sandboxing whatever it is you want to do. Talia says they're also thinking about the assault mechs they saw in this for the unofficial prediction. I know some assault mechs that are in this. Like, we've seen the Cyclops, we've seen the Victor, we've seen the Highlander, I think. We know there's an Atlas because it's on all the promo arts. I know one of the DLCs adds the Annihilator because that's one of my favorite Inner Sphere assault mechs, even though it's slow as hell. We have a lot of options. The Marauder's not going to be online until the Assassins finish. So it was fun using you, even though you're out for a day. The Trebuchet did take a bit of damage. You're out for a day. That means... well, we're basically back to the lance we were using already, except we're going to use the Centurion instead of the Firestarter. And we're going to improve you even more. Do need to improve your gunnery so you actually have a better chance to hit, because that's a flat 5% improvement.
Mech warrior training complete.
Standing by.
Talia is kind of okay to sort of improve across anything, really, but let them continue cooking.
Commander.
Goose. I really like the idea of you having cold shot mastery.
Training confirmed, Commander.
On LRM 40, and also having the missile suite, so wherever the first light missile hits is going to be more likely.
Reporting.
Build really needs to improve the gunnery.
Training complete.
Okay, that is just indirect fire penalty. I don't care about that because I'm going to be fighting on the front line more often than not. So what I'm going to do is 1, improve the unsteady threshold. 2. Yeah, we're going to do this. Bump me up. So we get more overheat threshold, we get less of a recoil penalty, less likely to get hit, we have more melee defense. This is good. This is good across the board.
Mech warrior training.
I know I said about the improving the accuracy because that seems good, but you know, bringing these stats up also pretty good. And then Sheepy.
What can I do for you?
Honestly, I think we're gonna wait and pick up additional piloting. So it says, okay, assault mech time. 1 awesome, a Cyclops, and then Outlandish gets to the Stalker. Stalker is a weird assault mech. It is, as far as I can remember, essentially just we put more armor and a few more things onto a catapult. But I'd rather have a catapult. Right, what contract did I say I was going to do after this one? Oh no, I said I was going to go straight into... Wait, hold on. We got 2. Oh. I have 2 contracts here involving assault mechs. We've recently detected a major engine signature on the planet, probably an assault mech. We can't have an assault class local government mech that big wandering around loose. We've also detected another assault power-up. So there's 2 assault mechs. It's called Clash of the Titans. Of course, it's going to be 2. Oh, boy. We're going to go do Clash of the Titans. Before we leave, though, I want to buy the LRM here.
New weapon systems
The LRM here.
available.
Then I'm going to go to the mech bay. Last Bastion is going to get the improved LRM 20. We're going to put that on the same side as the missile suite. Look at that. An extra stability damage. Stability 2. Stability 3. So, if every missile connects, and they won't, but if every missile connects, that's 100 stability. Which I think is enough to knock down most mechs. I think. I mean, I could throw the LRM 15 stability onto here as well, so then it's LRM 35 with... Does that work out math-wise? 220? 40? You're going to be 3? Yeah, you're 3. 315, 45. Makes it more likely, but no, I kind of like having a combined LRM 40. Besides, I can throw this onto the Trebuchet.
Logged and noted.
Except 12 days is how long it takes to get to Liaton. The Trebuchet is under repairs, so we won't do that. Contracts. Yellow. To the Titan. 13 days. Alright. We're gonna run a... How do I do it? Is prediction the one I can't do on here? Is it the one I have to go into the actual, like, thing for? Yep, that's the one I have to go into the actual, like, thing for. Okay, hold up. Hold. Prediction? Start a prediction. What assault mechs will... I need to be able to do 2 for this. Because if we see 1... Okay. I wish I could pick 2 results. Because I'm going to put 5 assault mechs. And it could be a case that we see 2 on that list. The only way to do it and have it work with predictions is we have to call it on the first assault mech we see. That's it. So it would be because, like, yeah, they could both be in the mission, but it's whichever one we see first. So I guess we're going to change it to what assault mech do we see first? Outcome 1 is going to be... I doubt it. We're going to go Atlas. Outcome 2, someone said Stalker. I don't know if that one's in this. Outcome 3, Cyclops. 4, I mentioned it earlier, King Crab. 5, let's see, Awesome. We'll go with 5 assault mechs. We'll let that roll for 2 minutes. We'll start that prediction. I cannot officially weigh in on it, but we'll see. We will see. Big Sam says that, like, SRM 24 and 4 medium lasers on the Stalker. It's a pretty good brawling fit. I mean, dumping a lot of SRMs onto anything is always usually a good idea. But for a Stalker, I don't know, in assault mech category, I'd rather have other things. For just general missiles, I'd rather have Catapult. Mech Warrior Online, you can do some funny things with it. We've used rocket launchers, I think. But it sits in the weird place for me as the same as a Centurion, which is it's middle of the road, but it doesn't. There are better middle of the road options available, or general purpose options available. Like, if you have a Centurion, it's not going to be a bad thing, but there are going to be better things that can do a general job comparison, like, say, a Shadowhawk, I think is better than a Centurion. So if we end up with, like, a Stalker, I'll have it and we'll use it, but I don't think I won't be trying to keep it if other options turn up. I'll put it like that. We'll negotiate the contracts. We're going to start with 3. The most I can get here is 5. Since we start with 3 and it pays a good amount, we're going to just roll with it anyway. That means we can, if we get all the parts. I can see Talia's racked in a challenge to grab an entire assault from the next mission, which is going to be a case of I need to headshot it or get enough salvage out of it somehow through, like, head kill. So that's going to be an interesting experience to try to pull off. It's just a battle in the lowlands. Let's have a laugh. Let's see where it's going to go.
Calculating course now, Commander.
And then we're going to have to pay our bills the next day, which is where it's going to get funnier again. I also know that the ads are going to be here in like 5 minutes. So I'm going to have to find something to do. I mean, we're going to be looking through the store and then also maybe trying to figure out what we can do build-wise to try to get a guaranteed assault. I mean, the Marauder is probably our best shot, no pun intended, at doing it. With the 35%, if we can soften the head through, like, LRM fire. I'm basically envisioning, like, we have to, if we don't kill it, or we don't have the power to kill it one shot with the Marauder to the head, we have to weaken the head somehow first, and then decapitate with the, like, the killing blow will be the Marauder, basically.
That work order you submitted is complete.
I've got the financial report.
Yeah, I'm not going to be giving anyone a raise. I don't care about the morale bonus. Okay, finances, day. All of that's done building. Let's see what we get here. I doubt we're going to see any parts I'm going to want. The assassin is done. Ooh.
Our nest egg is just about gone, Commander.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, we're worried about the sea bills. We're here for a mission that's going to pay us more than we pay for the month. Not yet. Banshee. Cool. Rifleman. Warhammer 6R. Oh! Is that a... Can I buy myself a knock now? What's his PPC? 2 extra accuracy? Damage is the one we're looking for. Oh, hi. Prototype ECM field, I guess. Friendly units with the ECM gain missile defense +4 against missiles plus immunity to direct fire. Friendly units with the ECM are effectively cloaked and cannot be targeted. Cannot be mounted along with the active probe component. Oh. Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to afford that unless I do really well with contracts here and then, like, everything else. I kind of really want the Narc Beacon, given how much missile we're using. Because that would greatly improve the lethality of basically everyone. Sadly says ECM fields. Seems like we've got Ravens in this. Yeah, the DLC Urban Warfare added the Raven. And I believe also added the ECM. 6 tons, 4 slots. We'll find a way to fit it someday, but I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it just yet. Probably... Well, if there are Ravens in this, they're probably going to be running them. We probably just have to salvage a Raven and then we're good to go. Wreckage-wise, I don't see anything I desperately want. Banshee is as a mech. Sadly said they didn't buy the DLCs to know stuff. There. The Raven is in them. Actually, the Raven is prominently displayed in the art for Urban Warfare. It's not even like hidden away. It's blatantly there on the cover. So it says they should probably read them now. I know bits and pieces from each of them, but I don't know like details, and we'll see the details when we get there. I'm just sort of looking at here for like what I want to do money-wise. What do we got for contracts? We came here to do Clash of the Titans. Then there's Raiding Party, which is off-planet. You're off-planet. Backyard Barbie. We're not going to get enough money from here to actually get the ECM if we pick, even if I wanted it. Are you fighting pirates? You stop. Okay. You go to Weldry, you go to Weldry. I mean, I guess we could go to Weldry after this. No, I'd rather we do a story mission, because like 4 hours. By the time we get done with this, we'll probably be closer to 5. What do we have in terms of loadout I could do now? That's not loadout, that's mechs. That's mech warriors. I need mech bay. I don't think there's much we can add to the Marauder. I honestly think our best chance is straight up, as much as I want to deploy the Assassin 21. I think our best chance is going to be Marauder, Double Archer, and Trebuchet, the setup we just did in the last mission. Because then we maximize our chances of head hit through just like missiles. And I can headshot with the Marauder if I'm not overheating. Hell, I'll even cook the internals of the Marauder if it isn't going to push it too hard. Okay, I don't know if the ad warning appeared or if the ads have disappeared. We'll do the negotiations because by the time we get in, I'll find out either way.
Quite a step up from the Leopard, isn't it? I've got to hand it to Dr.
Contract, Clash of the Titans.
Hell of a ship.
We've negotiated for middle of the road, so with like 600,000 sea bills. Yeah, that's going to cover the bill. Travel is the only bit that's going to sting us. We can always sell things. Alright. It was the ad warning. Okay. Do I bring Conquer for this? Ceramite needs the experience. It doesn't matter who goes in the trebuchet. What matters the most is we need to bring the Marauder. The 35 or 33% chance to hit the head. That's how we're going to leave here with the Assault. I don't think I'm going to get lucky in getting a head kill through just repeatedly hitting the head. It could happen, but I don't think it will. So, best option, as I said earlier, is going to be we cold shot twice. First one with the last Bastion. Well, it doesn't matter who goes first, really, because if we don't have the power to take the head in one shot, then whoever cold shot first and then cripples it, the second person who cold shot kills it, hopefully. Or we just get lucky and we do hit the head enough times that the pilot inside gets turned into paste. If we're leaving here with an assault mech, doesn't matter what the assault mech is. We're hopefully gonna leave here with one. It's also gonna be funny as well if we're fighting the same mech twice. Then it actually makes it easier for me because it means then we can just kill both, and there's probably enough salvage shared between the two that we can just leave with the salvage. All of this is assuming I remember in the stream that doesn't exist that we were supposed to fight an assault mech, and that was a tank. It could be that we end up not seeing an assault mech at all, unless that was a mistake. Either way, 30 seconds left for the ads. We should probably roll into the mission and see where this is going to go. Okay. We're gonna try to minimize the amount of time they fight each other, unless... I guess we could... Oh! No, there was a third option. There was a third option for how we do this. Knockdown. The Trebuchet and the Archer combined might do enough stability damage to knock something down. So we can go for head hit, we can try to get a decapitation, or we can just paste the pilot through concussive force.
Command interface initiated.
Oh, and if it's going to hide inside of the woods, that's going to make this easier. Big mech we're tangling with. So why is it a javelin? All we can see at the moment is a javelin. Why is all I can see a javelin? It's gonna be so funny if it goes, ah, you thought that was an assault mech. No, it's me, the javelin. I call it the assault. I don't even know who's predicted what at the moment. Hold on, let me have a look. What are people saying? We've got someone going 1,000 points on Stalker and somebody else going 100 points on Cyclops. Nothing on Atlas, nothing on King Crab, nothing on Awesome. I can't vote. Oh, I guess I could have actually, because I could just use my phone to finish off the prediction. My guess is we're going to run into a King Crab. Because I've meant... Every time I mention, like, oh, there's this thing, and blah, 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 it then turns up in, like, the next mission. When we ran into the Marauder, on that mission where we worked with the Capellans, I went, yeah, I'd rather have a Warhammer. Next mission, here's a Warhammer. I mentioned that like it would be nice to have an archer when we get the parts, and then bang, we got 2 archers out of it. That one was through the store though. And now I'm like, well, what else am I going to run into? I mentioned a king crab. I was like, a king crab in Mech Warrior is like pretty easy to kill. One of my favorite things. Is it going to be a king crab?
Confirmed.
Last bastion, I'm going to have you move this way.
Moving to position.
Enemy contact. We have 30 tons. I'm gonna be so confused if it is just going to be the javelin. I realize I've just hopped. Should come down this way. Oh well. I guess actually that you stay here and then these two push forward. Taurians are coming in on the side of... It's the other assault... A Taurian assault mech. What would the Taurians use? What would the Taurians use? And it's whichever one we actually get visual on first. I'm not gonna like... I guess we will sensor lock whichever one if we see it. I'm... 20 ton. Okay, has support. There's no marker for the assault mech, so it isn't even like sensor range yet. Talia says they did invest 1,000 on the Stalker just because it's the most outlandish one. I don't know, if Taurians are dropping in, you might be right on Stalker. They wouldn't have necessarily something so like in a sphere. Well, I guess the Stalker is kind of in a sphere, but like King Crab is an Atlas. They're very, very in a sphere.
Awaiting orders.
We need to get ready for that drop. Does this reveal anything else on sensor? No? Cool. You already know what we're going to be doing. Oh, you're stood on the rocks too, aren't you?
Sensor lock on top.
That locust is,
Got something you want done?
Yeah, I'm so sorry, locust.
What's the plan?
Strip it again.
Waiting for orders. Roger.
Now, we haven't been able to put the upgraded LRM-15 onto this yet. Sheepy is asking, Marwol, can you please say, even though they're not in the unmodded base game, it'd be really nice to have a Timberwolf? If I somehow manifest a Timberwolf in like that, I'll be amazed. Doesn't that improve the stability? Yeah, it does.
Commander.
Or it decreases the stability, I should say. We're going to position it like this. And paste that locust. Is there even anything left of that? Did we leave a leg intact at least? Okay, there is an assault mech in play because this just took its time. So maybe the assault mech is further back in the field. I've just realized... Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, it is a Stalker. That is the first assault mech we have contact with. Talia 1. I recognize that frame anywhere. And I called it as... Well, I didn't call it because I said King Crab, but when it was trying to think of things as Taurians, I even said, hey, look, this is probably a Stalker if it's going to be Taurian. There we go. Complete that prediction. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Go. Thank you. Charlie says they mean Taurians do love their Devastators and Stalkers. They're pretty sure Devastator's not in this. Look at that. Taurian mindset wins. Talia, did you rig this? With your Taurian connections? Oh boy, I have to fight 2 lances, and there's going to be a light mechs. I am actually going to have to let them select them out a little bit. Oh, they have sensor lock on their side. I think. Saturday says, GG Talia. Talia says that Torian mine took over. GG everyone. Stalk, and apparently not that much of an outlandish thing. I'm actually might just sit back. Talia says that's a Raven. I don't think it is. It might be. I mean, I guess we can sense lock one and find out. I mean, I'm not going to try to push for... Actually, I think I'm going to try to rotate this way. I know we need to try to take the Stalker at 85 tons. That's probably not going to do much. I need to thin out the light mechs so then I can go swinging at the assaults. So... Tiny says, no, wait, it is 20 tons, but so no Raven, but the ECM threw them off. There is one 35-ton here. I do need to take a 20.
Sensor lock.
Hello, Locust. Another Locust.
Ready for orders.
Hey, Ceramite, do you feel like bombing the shit out of a Locust again?
Heading out.
Deja vu, am I right?
Firing full salvo.
There we go.
Reporting.
Don't want to open up just yet. I mean, I guess we can move here and maybe throw some damage out. I mean, the fact that it's a Locust with it, like, all the damage reduction is kind of funny. No, we're gonna move here and get a bit of evasion, but get ready for when they come around the rock. Let's pick out another mech. What's the 35?
Sensors locked on.
Panther. Talia says Ravens are 35 tons, so there's a chance but doubtful, especially since Taurians do not use Ravens, so it's going to be local gov. Yeah, if anyone's going to drop a Ravens, it's going to be Capellans, because I think they're the ones who developed it. They do, because of the whole thing with the Cataphract. I didn't mean to reserve Goose, but that's fine. Let's see where the Stalker goes. Oh, hey. Have I just got 2 Stalkers in the field? Can I actually just, like, straight brawl the 2 Stalkers and just leave with Stalkers? Are you 85 tons? My guy, did Talia predict 2 Stalkers? If it's 2 Stalkers, I don't have to worry too much about headshotting, but I'm still going to go for it because that's going to kill them so much quicker. So much quicker.
Right here.
You need to cut that line. And we're going to split between the Panther and the Locust.
Confirmed.
So that we, you know, breaching shot. Oh, look at that. When we're somewhere that isn't wrecking the thermals, we can fire the LRM-40s for days. We're going to throw more stability onto the Locust.
Firing on multiple enemies.
Wait, no, hold on. The Locust is B, not A. Okay, Locust is making a break for it. $30-ton is starting to push up. I'm not too worried yet. I'm going to pick a fight with that Panther. I'm gonna alpha it. Left torso, left arm is gone.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Yes, Commander.
Beld, you're gonna run up and get line of sight.
Consider it done.
Jav. Cool. We know everything that's in play. F, 2 medium lasers. That's cute. Guarded, entrenched. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, wow. Alpha striking on you and we better be... I built you. Give really good for heat.
As you wish.
Good to go.
Let's see if we can finish off that Panther.
Roger that.
Beautiful work. That leaves Beld as the only one in visual.
Yeah? What can I do you
Goose. I wish we had you sensor locked. I could have you start working on the Stalker. But we're not going to. I'm just going to full volley the Javelin. We're not going to go for the breaching shot. See, look at that. 40 LRM when we get a head hit. So we could just keep doing that sort of a thing to the Stalker. 85 to... It's got to be 2 Stalkers. It's got to be. That is a really weird fit, I think. No, that would be a standard Stalker. Never mind. The problem is I know I'm going after all the light mechs. Yep. Okay, cool. Break my visual range. That actually works out for me. Hi, Locust. Welcome back. Beld is going to break visual and then sensor lock the... Could you stop that? Is going to break visual and then sensor lock the Stalker so we can start doing funny things.
Awaiting orders. Coordinates confirmed.
And then I am going to probably sensor lock the Locust.
Sensors locked on.
If I can break visual. Okay, I can break visual. Oh, but then I get seen by the Stalker. Okay, we'll move like that. That should break Viz. We can straight headshot the Stalker from the word go. It's 49 on the head. I just need one PPC to connect. Also, here's the major thing I don't like about Stalkers. Yeah, cool. It's running LRM 20, SRM 12. Look how much it's cooked.
Yes, Commander.
I would like you... It would be funny to go for the Stalker. I'd like you to go for the Locust, though. Good work. Good work.
Scored a critical hit.
Alright, Goose.
Receiving you.
Multi for A, B. Throw B onto the Stalker. Cute.
Target locked.
Should be a dead Locust. No. Yeah, 2 Stalkers, 2 different, same variant too. I thought it was 2 different. I thought this was, ooh. Right arm destroyed. Okay. I mean, they're both gonna alpha and then not do anything, so. Yeah, that's expected. So I'm not going to be able to headshot straight away, actually, because they're going to be damage resisted. I don't have breaching shot, unfortunately. But because they're both the same, they're also the same variant, we can just also go for regular combat. Talia says Stalkers do overheat pretty fast because they're overtuned when it comes to weapons. They've got too many. It's also the fact that the large laser builds so much heat as it is. If you take that out, a lot of the heat problems disappear. Especially because you then have the ton of thermal heat sinks in as well. Okay. Our priority is going to be seeing if we can get any headshot kills going. So, I am going to move only this far. And we're going to go headshot attempt number 1. 33% chance, but it's going to take 40% less damage. We should still be fine.
All weapons committed.
Fucking let's go!
Enemy mech destroyed.
Talia, I believe I've completed your challenge from the first attempt. Didn't even need the backup stalker for it. I think what happened there is we managed to hit 2 weapons onto the head because I saw 27. And I didn't see another orange number because I was sort of like too busy looking at, oh, 27, and then missed the rest of the other numbers that popped up. But we got it. And besides which, the 27 would have been managed to wreck it into the head, so then missiles would have worked. That doesn't leave a lot of targets for everybody else. What I'm going to do, though, is still play this with focusing on... let's try to balance this out a bit here. We've just taken out another one of the... We take the big hitter for the local government force.
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to build rock up. And... And the Locust is really durable because it's what it is.
Commander? I got it.
It's not because not because it is a Locust, therefore it is durable. It's because the guy in it is bulwarked.
Locking on target.
That might be kill. No, we've stripped basically everything off of it, so it's not as much of a threat now. Goose.
Good to go.
I'm gonna spread bet this a bit. We're gonna go Javelin and Javelin. Go for Jav B.
Engaging multiple targets.
Very nice.
Oh, nice hit on that one. Nice hit.
Oh wow, LRM 20 when I basically half the damage. And I'm not even a bulwark. Sucks to suck. Okay, we're balancing this out pretty nicely. The lights are going to fight each other for me. Oh, hello. Can you imagine being the local government forces finding out the Taurian Concordat is about to come, like, knocking on the door? They're bringing a stalker. You have a stalker. You're like, this will be fine. We'll fight each other. It'll be a relatively tough fight, but we can handle it. And then all of a sudden, out of the woods comes a marauder, and he just goes, that's a very shiny glass cockpit you got there, buddy. And just stoves in your lieutenant's entire existence. I'd quit. I'd leave. I would join the Taurians at that point.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. Speaking of dealing with things, Lich is currently being spotted by a lot of targets here. but the Taurian one is the one I need to deal with because then they'll presumably switch. So I am going to move myself in a way where I'm not getting spotted by the other Jav. And then we're not going to cook myself out. No, 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 no.
Engaging target.
How does it feel to fall on the floor?
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Okay, the A is going to get up and... You had an on-the-floor target right behind you. Do you want to die? Chosen death, my friend?
Standing by.
Yeah, I'll kill him for you.
Time to unload.
Well, I guess we won't kill him, but we'll
Critical hit, Commander.
really, really scare the person inside. They're probably clawing at the exit right now. Hard.
Awaiting orders.
Okay.
Of course.
Beld can't split fire. But that javelin clearly wants to die. So, who am I to say no? Take out 2 lasers so we don't overheat from this. Or we don't build heat from it.
Yeah.
Okay, for my next trick, we're going to walk over here.
Be there in the chip.
And I'm going to, you guessed it, A, B, throw it onto B. It could be funny if I could knock B back onto its ass, won't it? A is probably dead. Yeah, that's too much orange. B is probably dead. Yeah, you've already fallen over. You're gonna fall over again. This javelin is probably... is the answer on that one. You have 2 indirect fire support javelins. Or long-range support javelins. And you're trying to brawl with a stalker. Not even I would try that. Actually, hold up. You could punch it twice. It can only deal with 1 at a time. You might be able to knock it down. But that's a lot of punching.
Damage minimal.
What's up, boss? Affirmative.
How is that still in cover? He's outside the tree line.
Reporting. Location acknowledged. Target acquired and locked in.
Down you go.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical
That,
damage
a
detected.
single AC2 didn't crack out the torso?
Waiting for orders. Multiple targets.
If the missiles don't kill B, the knockdown will. But I think the missiles might kill B. Yep.
Hostile removed.
Do I think I can headshot out a second stalker? I'm running a little bit hot on the Marauder. I did say that I would happily cook the Marauder a little bit if it meant that we could maybe leave with an assault mech. That is an 85% chance to hit. That is an 85% chance to hit. I mean, it's not going to give me all the parts I would ever want in the world because it has taken a little bit of damage. Like, there's a whole section missing. But it's a 35% chance Let's do it. Let's turn on all the weapons first before I do it. That's not going to kill it. No, we did get a head hit, but we didn't get a kill. That's okay. 22.
Reporting.
Unknown host might, through sheer volume of fire, be able to take down a stalker through headshot. We're going to reserve. We're going to roll with unknown first. Okay, is there anywhere else I can move you that improves your odds? That improves it to 95 because it's not indirect anymore. Cool. Precise strike, your bonus isn't going to be anywhere near as big. 5% chance, but 40 missiles. We don't need that many to hit. Core laser on the head too.
Fire it all well.
Head hit, pilot injured. We have cracked the armor a bit on it too.
Receiving you.
Ceramine. Ceramine, I realize you may not have the precision improvement. Fire 30 missiles at it and see what happens. I'm seeing orange. Okay, not quite. We might kill this thing just by knocking it on the ground. I just went sky high and I didn't want to.
Yes, Commander. I understand.
This might be enough stability damage. We may have actually just killed the pilot. No, that is a very hearty pilot. That's 3 head hits and they're still going. You gonna come over and punch? No, you're gonna... That's bizarre. Why would you do that? Why'd you do that?
Systems holding.
I can't cold shot it again.
Ready to get it on.
I doubt we're gonna break the CT. Head hit, head hit, head hit, head hit. Crit the SRM, destroy some heat sinks. No head hit.
Something good.
Okay.
Awaiting orders.
How are we looking? Okay, if we take the side torso, we're gonna kill the pilot as well. Go just machine guns. Head hit, head hit. How are you still alive? How many drugs have you taken? You sat there in battle armor or something? I'm gonna go punch this thing. It's gonna break. Oh, 95 might actually just kill the CT.
Physical attack.
Yes, Commander.
Goose. You're probably gonna call this thing out. But what other choice do I have? I mean, we already have the full stalker wreckage of the other one. That pilot must have had like 5 health.
Mission successful.
Hey, we're still gonna get some bonus salvage out of it. Sheepy says oven roast, saute, grill, sous vide. Which does the pilot get? Oh, the pilot gets whatever I choose at the time. It's sort of like we spin a wheel and go with the wheel. Yeah. Hold on. We didn't even take structure damage. We took barely any hits there. One, 2, 3. That's a laser plus. That'd be really nice to have, but I don't think we're gonna get it. SRM 6 plus. Man, if we had another bit of salvage. That right there. On the Archer. On the Archer? I don't think we're going to get it because it's going to be like 5 things randomly chosen. But if we... Well, so he's up to 10 additional. I don't think we're going to get it. We got the ++ laser, though. And I have the extra part of the Stalker. And I got I'm leaving here with a Javelin to sell and a whole Stalker. Oh... Please don't crash after I won that.
That mech you wanted is back online. That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Mech Bay. Okay. What do I want to do with you? Tadia says LRM Stalker. I'm debating it. Large laser tonnage is 5. How much would it be? She'd be saying machine gun stalker. There is literally no support weapon options on this, unfortunately. I can fit LRM 60 to this thing if I'm willing to then have like no ammo. Heat efficiency goes through the roof, don't get me wrong. Move the ammo into the CT, please. LRM 60 on a single platform. Two more tons of ammo. We can also afford to take out one heatsink, I think. Yeah. I can fit 3 more tons of ammo. I can fit another ton of ammo, bump it to LRM 65. Do I want to do LRM 65? Do I want to make it rain every single time we fire? It's not going to be as consistently accurate. Okay. The damage isn't going to be as focused on the archer. But it's going to be so funny. Yeah, I could go LRM 15 with the stability damage on here. LRM 15 with an extra ton of ammo. It is going to empty this ammo. Sure. It's going to empty this ammo bin so quick. Someone is sat there going, "No, don't do it. Don't put ammo in the head." I don't care. This is purely funny at this point. Okay, we build a little bit of heat when we fire LRM 15. But it is so funny. What's my melee like? We hit things for 80 damage. I could just, like, if we run out of ammo, we can still just punch things. If light mechs come too close, we just punch things. This is Great. I wish I could save loadouts, because I also want to see how stupid I could get on an SRM-24 platform, and then throw other things on as well. This is... It's gonna take 10 days. This thing is gonna be funny, though. No jump jets on this. It can fit them, but no jump jets. What is it? 360 rounds? 360 rounds. We're looking at just under. We're looking at roughly 6 full dumps of the trigger. Ammo is going to be such a concern. The heat generation on it is not too bad. I'm thinking also as well about... I'm thinking about, like, when we end up on worlds like the moon, whether or not it's worth dropping 2 heat sinks to bring 2 more tons of ammo, and then we just control our ammo expenditure and heat generation in the field. Because I don't need to be heat neutral, heat positive all the time. I can also just, like, key off a few other missiles instead of others. Maybe Unknown doesn't stay in the Archer. Maybe Unknown goes into the Stalker. I think we drop 1 heatsink for now. We see what the heat is like. We throw in another bin of LRM. Because that means the heat efficiency is now we'll just generate 6 heat a turn. That means I think we run out of ammo before we ever run out of heat. Tidy says, can drop the LRM 10 for more ammo? No, but that's... I could. Because that's 5 tons gone and we use less ammo, but... LRM 65 is funnier. And if we run out of rounds before we run out of heat, basically, we should be fine. Now, on planets where we're not going to be able to have as good heat management, like the moon, that's a universal problem anyway, and we kind of deal with that just by firing less often, and we use more melee, and this has pretty good melee as it is. So, I'm not too worried there, actually. Yeah, this should be fine.
On it.
And if it works well, we'll shift Last Bastion from the name on the Archer to the name on the Stalker. I need to sell a Javelin. And then I need to buy a Narc. I think I have Narc ammo. Yeah, I got Narc ammo already. Oh boy, I have a LRM 65 and I'm buying a Narc to throw onto something else.
New weapon systems available.
How heavy is a Narc again? Is it 3 ton? Do you know what could run a Narc? Do you know what could run a Narc? 3 ton. That would be stripping all jump jets but 1. No, because then I need the ammo too. Heat efficiency... Yes, okay. Who needs jump jets in this economy? Keep 1, drop a heatsink. Throw in a knock. How many shots of knock ammo is that? 6? So the Stalker comes online, the Assassin comes online. The Assassin is going to benefit a lot of other things. We can go find a light mech and be like, hey buddy, get knocked. That's SRM. Yeah, no, this sort of works. Against bigger targets, we can knock it. This actually might be a really disgustingly good assassin build. If only because the coil is going to hit like a truck, and if it's still standing and it gets knocked, the barrage is going to hit like a truck too.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
13 days. Automation is done 6. That's probably going to reduce down this timer too. Wasn't there another contract here that I saw that I was like, oh, we could do this? No, it was a contract to go to Weldery, wasn't it? You're fighting pirates. I'm not going to do it. The raiding party is 2.5. Pirates. I guess we go to Panzyr. You're going to pay me to go there. It's going to take 20 days. Perdition 29. Yeah, I said I want to do Weldery. I said I want to do the story mission. Let's go to Liberation Panzyr. First though, we did get a good amount of experience.
Right here.
Butcher wasn't in that mission.
Good to go.
You were? There you go. Semi now has a cold shot bonus.
Waiting for orders.
Unknown is doing fine. They get cold shot mastery next.
Awaiting orders.
Mech warrior.
You're less likely to get hit. I'm more likely to hit.
Training complete.
Waiting for
And Sheepy is waiting for that. Okay. Contracts, let's roll. Everything is going to be ready when we get to Panzyr.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Docking sequence commencing.
Wait, if the Stalker's going to be ready...
We've just completed those upgrades.
Yeah, that's nice. I don't think there's anything else cheap I can tell you to make. That's the problem. Yeah, bill's creeping up. Oh, 6 days. I think that's actually cut that down more than I thought. That's way expensive. 270... 516, 2 tech points, 20 days. I mean, they're both 270. Yeah, get me faster working.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it.
I don't know how much more mech tech we can squeeze out of this. I guess when we improve like power and structure, we'll like to see more things pop up. You require improved power conduit. Right, we can get more from here. Okay. But that's going to be 50,000 more a month. Ugh. I think we can have a really funny setup going into the story mission. I know we've been trying to give experience to... Ceramine? Oh. Inner quarters not in the face points to a compad. Commander, I got an offer from another company. Sheepy, are you saying you're gonna get bought out? For the Grey Death Legion, the CEO Grayson Carlisle, who actually is like a person. They have a whole like story thing, and I don't really care much about what they do, but they do something kind of important with the Hell Memory Core. Don't worry too much about that. Offering a kickback to any company he poaches from, 100,000 C-bills. That's unusual. You say examine the pause image of Carlisle. Go on. Carlisle, something else plays message over and over the way he talks. I know he could really shake up the galaxy. I want to be part of that. But this crew is my family. And leaving isn't so easy. What do you think? Shuby says, look, they're more of a cult than my company is. It's tempting to move to them. What are we picking out of this one? Sheepy? Oh, am I going to caution you against making a quick decision? Am I going to give you the blessing if you want to leave? Or am I going to encourage you to keep the money if you do leave? 100,000 Seabills isn't... it both is a lot of money, but it isn't a lot of money. You could probably find a use for 100,000 Seabills, right? Which one are we going with? Let you make the call. Talia says Sheepy's leaving. Of course he is. Well, he could be. He could not be. We'll see. Carlisle's trying to buy him out. While we wait to see if Sheepy's going to make a decision. Rising star amongst the inner sphere mercenary companies, fresh from his... Sheepy says they don't actually want to leave. If I do pick for him they'll redeem the name character again immediately. I think we're going to go with... I will give my blessing if you want to leave. We're going to see how this pans out. Because I think... if you do leave, it'd be interesting to see who your replacement is. You have left. Bye, Sheepy. Sheepy's off to go take part in the, 12-book series of the Great Death Legion. They're going to go do a really good job. They took too long to get the assassin ready, I think is what it was. At least it reduces my overhead a little bit. And weirdly, we are sort of rigging up someone to be kind of similar.
Standing by.
But there goes my piloting. But Sheepy's happy now. Sheepy's where he's going to be significantly better than everybody else. Talia says he gets skilled enough and goes, could never stand your asses, I'm out. You're bought for 100,000 Seabills. Oh, did we not get to... Memorial Wall? You're not even listed on the Memorial Wall. I was gonna be like, oh, look at the people who left. Do I get to look at a service record? I should have looked at a service record before you left, because like, oh well. She was redeeming a pilot right in the face, reporting for duty. Oh, we're hiring. We just need to get to a planet first, and then hire it. I like to imagine that right in the face is just Sheepy came back wearing a mustache. It was like, no, I am his twin brother. I'm someone else entirely. Where are we at the moment? We actually... Oh, I can hire right now.
Right here. Mm-hmm.
Can I customize to completely remove and change someone at will?
Ready for orders.
No. I thought if you get them, it's like carte blanche, you can switch them. I don't think we can switch someone who is a woman to a man, because the only person here for hiring hall that comes with good piloting is a woman. Todd says try changing the pronouns.
Commander.
Well, I can't hire while I'm in transit, unfortunately. So we'll see if this changes when we arrive. And we're gonna miss Sheepy. Sheepy unironically did some of the most batshit insane things in the company. Especially considering how many times I just like throw them into a light mech and off they went. The fire starter that they were in did some serious work in the missions we deployed it. Thank you. I don't really have any of the mission mechanical changes I want you to do right now. I don't think we can hire until we've liberated Panzyr, so we're gonna have to wait until I think that mission is done. But when it's done, we can pick up not Sheepy. That also puts a little bit of a dink in the plan of deploying the... Ooh, not yet. Okay, yeah, no, we absolutely can't even look at the store. Start the contract. Welcome to Panzyr. Lady Arana and the Restoration Army are already fighting on the planet's surface and have been for weeks. I have been gone for months, so it's good to know that nothing really changes around here. Tell me about the debris field. Holdover from the Amara Civil War. That is something I wasn't expected to turn up here. When is the best time for me to ever explain the Amara Civil War? I mean, the text here does a pretty good job of summarizing it. But basically, I'm going to give a very cliff note, like, chapter by chapter for this. When the Inner Sphere still had the Star League was like, hey, we're going to bring the Outer Rim under control. We're going to pick a fight with the Taurian Concordat, we're going to go pick a fight with the Magistrate of Canopus, and out went Alexander Kerensky with his Star League, because he was the military leader of the Star League Defense Force, the SLDF. And while he was gone, Amaris the entire time, who was from the Outer Rim, I don't remember the name of his district, does it say it here? No. He worked his way in as an advisor to House Cameron, which were the people who were basically the leaders of the entirety of Star League in the Inner Sphere. And the young Cameron, who was very inexperienced with how to lead, was basically being tempted by Amaris to make really questionable decisions, and Amaris was leveraging his, oh, the ads are arriving, this is a great time to actually summarize all this, was basically trying to alienate Cameron from support, while also looking like he was making the right decisions. The typical, like, Machiavellian, I'm going to manipulate things behind the scenes. And he did all of this, and part of the reason why Kerensky went out to do the war was because of this. So that when Amaris had a firm grasp of power in the... literally on Earth, on Terra, Amaris genuinely just walked up to Cameron, presented him with a laser pistol, and went, wow, look at this, isn't this a great birthday present? I'll demonstrate how well it works, and executed Cameron in his own throne room. At which point, all the forces loyal to Amaris started to overthrow all the forces that were loyal to the Star League. And Kerensky heard about this, ended the military campaign against the Outer Rim, and proceeded to fight and carve a path from where we basically are now to Earth. And when that is all done, Amaris is dead. Kerensky famously punching in the doors of the... I think it's the doors of the palace with his Orion. Kerensky was like, I'm not going to sit through another civil war like this. I'm going to take the entirety of the SLDF that are loyal to me and go on an expedition to the unknown. Boy, did that have some implications 300 years later. Yeah. I was too busy, like, looking at chat, like, I wasn't even reading what's on the little tooltip here. But it seems to also summarize it pretty well as well. Obviously, I've given it more of a, like, general, like, before, during, and after. So, all the debris here, I'm not surprised for. Are you sure you want to do this, Samaya? It's your world? Oh, yeah, no, you're flying it, that's why. Okay. What happens after we're on the surface? I missed, but while I was looking at the chat as well, I saw 2 messages pop up. Talia says, that, well, Sheepy was named not in the face, but then he got hit right in the face. I don't think Sheepy ever got sent to the med bay. I don't think... Sheepy might actually be the only person who never got hit. Which is going to make it funny if right in the face gets killed through a headshot. Talia also says, oh, lovely Kerensky. Yeah, Kerensky... trying to do the best for everybody, and then... Oh. that backfires. To say it backfires is an understatement, but it backfires. So he says, yeah, but that's the whole law reason. Sheepy left, got hit in the face, came straight back. Oh, you mean it's like when he goes work for the Grey Death Legion, he gets clocked in the face. It's like, you know what? This shit never happened to me when I was in the Outer Rim. I'm gonna go back to the Pale Guard. Alright, so we're dealing with a supply train. Type beam communications, Lady Arano. It looks urgent. Could have arrived at a better time. Would a better time actually have been like a few months ago when you originally lodged this contract? If I came straight here, do you know what I wouldn't have? With the support of House Decimus, which is one I'm not familiar with, above the mountains, I already don't care what they are. Making a push against the Director's last stronghold, committed to attack, but they just searched of the only remaining spaceport. Right? We're going to attack a spaceport. Okay. You're afraid there's more. They received a message from Lady Centrella, but an incident on Perdition. Okay. Chemical attack against the port city of Harlow's Landing. Initial casualty reports some 11,000 dead. It's only a matter of time until they blame the Fed. Protector Calderon is claiming the attack was of Davion in direct violation of the area's conventions. But the whole point of the Taurian Concordat is you guys haven't signed the area's conventions. The whole point of everyone in the Outer Rim is you didn't sign the area's conventions. I'm pretty sure. That's basically a case of if you're not in the inner sphere, get nuked, kid. Yeah. Believe anything that Hans Davion has to say. Can accelerate the timetable. Need to retake thermal. The situation getting worse. If a war was to erupt between the Federation and the Concordat, could you spell the reach? Cool, so I have a finite time limit of when this has to finish. Got it. Don't like the idea of a couple of superpowers inserting themselves into the campaign. Bring your best and may the gods grant you victory. I'm going to bring my best, except one of my best has gone to the Grey Death Legion, so unless I can get them back on retainer. You willing to pay that fee for me, Arano? To rehire straight out the gate? Tiny says, blasted Davions and get their heads. That's absolutely Taurian Concordat speaking there. No, hold on a second. I'm Davion. Would be the first time someone loyal to Davion has done a false flag operation. We're taking no prisoners on this one. Especially now that I don't have access to what I was going to do. Which was, I was going to bring Sheepy in the Assassin. We're going to run the Stalker as well. So I think we're going to roll with the idea of Last Bastion being tapped out for a second for the Stalker. Don't care about the tonnage. Don't care about how much we're over the tonnage. We're in Polar, which is going to be funnier. Ceramine, I'm going to put you with a very, very important task. It is crucial you don't mess this up. I don't know if you're even still here for the tasking, but I'm giving it to you. You have one task. One mission. You don't even, as I say, you don't even get a choice. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort something up on my phone. You are no longer in the trebuchet. You are now... Hold on. This is pretty good. Screenshot this. I'm going to send this image to Bell that he's going to be upset. Bell is going to be running point in the assassin. And you, meanwhile, I need someone in actual firepower that can be of use here. You're going to be in Last Bastion. You're going to be using Unknown's mech, because the assassin is going to run point and hopefully mark or anything that's a huge threat. I'm going to be just going to anything that looks big enough if we can do cold shot. Good luck. Good luck. Part of the issue here, by the way, is that you have sensor lock and I'm putting you with the LRM. Which is the wrong way round. But oh well. 270 tons, no funny number. Tali also says in this they're a Liao and they couldn't give a fuck. True, except for the fact that you love it when Davions go to war, because then they're not fighting with you. The Capella March screams for salvation from the Davion Prince. I remember the Warrior Trilogy. I know the weird... I still to this day think that it's a bit of a weird decision that isn't very well signaled. That, I mean, you can argue both ways. The fact that it wasn't signaled well works with the idea of the story. But I also think it's a little bit of an ass pull as to the big reveal of who the insider person was. The whole thing is like really weird. I read through it again and it was like, knowing what I knew from reading it the first time, I was like, I guess there's these signs, but it feels more like they didn't know who they wanted to pick until the last book. Cinnamon says no pressure. Oh, you'll be fine. We only have to try to liberate a planet. Restoration strike teams have already deployed force with the 2nd Decimus Fusiliers to engage the enemy on multiple fronts. We need to engage the enemy, locate the dropship center, destroy it with the ground support, the Directorate's troops on there. This is the furthest I've ever gotten the game, by the way. Because I've never seen this mission before, so which means I've never done it. I've always got Weldry done and then disappeared, basically played Korea. From the Coronar. The ship lands, our bid for the system fails. You take it down before the Coronac appears. Leopard full of engineers heading on the way. If we clear a path, we can take the headquarters. Take out the vehicles, give the breathing room, send the defenses against them. Got it. Directorate begin firing on them. Use the distraction to engage the enemy. It's your call either way.
Good hunting, Commander. You bring down the control center, and we'll handle the rest. Good luck.
How much health has that got? How much health has that got? Do you want to... Okay. Well, I did kind of want to walk towards the cliffside anyway. Is that a Union? Yeah, I think that's a Union. I got 2 unknown signatures. They're both... Well, one's a 60-ton. That's probably a bit more of a threat than I'd like to deal with. That puts you in... That covers most of that, actually, in pretty good LRM. So that's a lot of everything.
No problem.
How much are we building up on a regular move? 5? 125 damage a shot? Jesus. And that's in someone who isn't built for... speed. Oh no, you are sort of built for speed. You do have piloting. Alright, Beld. Go do your thing. We've seen SRM carriers on radar. Engagement long range. Would never have guessed.
How might I help?
60 ton, I'm going to guess, is carriers. We're going ahead of a lot of enemies here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Beld run over here. And hopefully... Hi, SRM carrier. SRM 60, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't miss.
Good to go. Reporting one less vehicle.
Right. I'm up next. I don't have line of sight. But we need to make sure nothing else gets line of sight to Beld. So the next SRM carrier is by here.
Sensor lock on target.
Beautiful.
Good to go.
Okay. You don't have the ability to split fire, but that's okay.
Affirmative.
Because I need that carrier gone. That wasn't enough. The good news is that the assassin is going to be taking less damage because of the whole, like, 10% damage reduction for the team. The problem is going to arise from... That's a bulldog. The problem is going to arise from the fact these vehicles actually have a bit of bite to them. There's 5... Okay, we know all the vehicles. The assassin took hardly any damage there.
Something I can do.
Yeah. I need you to multi-target A. Back it out, back it out, back it out. Okay. A. B. We're going to put LRM 15 into the SRM carrier. LRM 40, 50 into the striker.
I got enough for everybody.
Okay, it was a little bit overkill, but I wanted to be sure that that wasn't going to be a problem, and it wasn't worth throwing it at the
One less vehicle.
bulldog.
Reporting.
Okay. If Bell doesn't miss, they can kill the bulldog in one hit, I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Yes, Commander. Reporting enemy vehicle eliminated.
Now the issue is the amount of heat the assassin has. We can get 2 shots out of it before we just start cooking. Good news is that bulldog is right in full view of me. I can kill this with just the PPCs. So we're gonna fire 2 PPCs, 1 medium laser.
Engaging target.
We split the damage around too much for the PPCs. Okay, something is moving.
What's up, boss?
Needed not to. Yeah, see, we hit front, we hit side. We didn't get 2 on the same side, unfortunately. Just fire 2 lasers in LRM 20+. Okay, engineers are dropping in. Engage the forces guard in the control center. Let's make these turrets count. Yeah, I'm on my way. Don't worry. We got 13 turns to have fun.
What's up, Commander? Okay.
Move it up. Take control of all our damn turrets. Okay, now we know what's in the field. We got... Ah, hi, that's a dragon. Panther, dragon... Hunchback 4G. That's a standard hunchback. Damn. Okay, I'm really glad we brought over tonnage. We got a Jenna to worry about. We got a Trebuchet regular. Rocking LRM 15, and then it's okay. Same LRMs as our Trebuchet, but yeah, I'm really glad we brought over tonnage. Turian. These turrets are not going to last long.
Yes, Commander.
We can move Belt this way through the trees to maybe go pick a fight with the Panther and win.
Of course.
The good news as well, this is providing spotting for us, so if we can get our arms in range before the turrets drop down, we are cooking. Oh, I'm cooking already. Oh, I'm cooking already. Hi, Centurion. Unfortunately, I move at the same turn order you do, and I have cold shot.
Engaging target.
Bye, Centurion.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Tony says Directorate paying for the Draconis mechs, huh? This, I think that Touring oh no, it's Touring Concordant, not Directorate. Yeah, the Directorate. The Dragon is a little bit of a weird mech to be seeing, regardless. For Outer Rim. It's a very creative... God. Now you can see why I want to headshot this pretty easy. Losing line of sight to a lot of potential targets, but hey, we know what we're dealing with ahead of time. That's more of the key thing than anything else.
No shooting.
And besides, we have the assassin for picking targets. Hello, that's the dragon.
Receiving you. Roger that. Full speed.
Dragon is a mech I don't mind, but I do find it's a little bit confusing. There's a variant of the dragon called the Grand Dragon. And the only difference, it's not even a different mech name. It's just like, you know, Trebuchet TBT 5N, and there's a TBT, what was it, K? I forget the number, but there's a K that we had earlier that is basically PPC, AC, and something else. Anyway, there's a Grand Dragon, which is an overhauled dragon that is much better than a regular dragon. Grand Dragons are a threat. Regular dragons, they can be a pain. Too dangerous. I'm going to move in the tree line. And then if we got eyes on the... Okay, I got a choice I can make here. Narc isn't going to reach, you're not going to reach. The choice I'm going to make is, do I sensor lock or not? Sensor lock it. There we're going to start flooding towards the assassin, which is fine because the assassin can bail out if we need to. I've not got a great hit chance on the Jenna, but I have a good chance on the Panther. The thing is, I can't fire everything again like I just did. So what I'm going to do is actually switch up fire at you and only fire PPC.
Engaging target.
Shot wide on both. The reason being is why I didn't fire on the... Hello. We're fine. I didn't fire on the Panther is because we're probably about to level that thing with missiles anyway. We Hunchback? That AC-20 is not going to be in range.
Ready for orders.
I think... No matter how we try to do this, we're not going to be in range. For perfect accuracy, we're going to move up.
Aye, aye.
And I'm going to start vomiting missiles at the Panther. Just in case the Stalker can't get into a good range.
Aye, copy.
Okay, that's a pretty good build-up. Dragon, there it is. That is going to be in weapons range of the Assassin. Still hasn't been hit.
Commander.
Oh, beautiful work. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Edarim 15 and 20 on you. Okay, no target on you. Dragon. Let's start working on the dragon. I would rather start working on the Hunchback. So we're dropping Edarim 30 on you, Edarim 35 on the Panther. That's fine by me. Fine by me.
Multiple enemies locked in.
Because I wanted the knockdown. Means the assassin can do some funny things to it in a second. Turrets get their turn. Trebuchet, I don't think I have to worry about. The turrets might actually... The turrets are basically going to disarm this whole thing for me. Sensor lock for you. Man, getting the turrets on our side really does help. Mainly from the, as I say, the spotting the targets for me, but also the damage they contribute does add up. Like, look at the trebuchet. The thing is useless right now.
You have orders?
There is not a way I can move you and then not have you just go pop. Which is a real shame. I'm going to reserve the turn.
Roger that. Standing by.
I don't get to maximize, you know, running up and coiling this. But that's okay. Hunchback goes next. And I'm waiting for the Hunchback to move up a bit.
Awaiting orders.
Veld can't split target, unfortunately. I would like to knock the Hunchback. Or I can go kill a Jenna. Okay, if I... We're going to get 5 evasion pips out of this regardless. We're not likely to get hit by an AC-20. I'm not going to knock Panther. We're just going to fire a regular shot.
Confirm.
Take out a leg, sure.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Twice you've been knocked down, my friend. Okay, Trebuchet goes first. That gives me time to get the Marauder into a position. Gonna take a few hits here. One missile. Cool. Gives me time to get the Marauder into position to potentially headshot that. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do it from this elevation. That big ass rock is in the way. Okay, well, it looks like my Marauder's going to be swinging against the dragon then. Eventually. We're going to see how much heat I can bleed off on this turn, but while also contributing damage anyway. PPC's in range. You're in range. Do I just swing at the dragon now? How's your head looking? You're not going to die to 1 PPC, but I am going to start working on it. And knocks you further... Don't need to worry about initiative just yet. I think dropping the heat would be a better idea.
Engaging target. No damage.
Rather take it off the Jenna. I mean, I could have fired the AC at the dragon. True, but... Oh! Missed the AC 20! But if I want to split missile, I can split missile and do a better job against you.
Ready to get it on.
Move you here. That puts you in perfect. Okay, Panther we're going to have finished off by the assassin. I think it's time to missile a Hunchback.
Roger that.
Woof.
Not much armor left in that
That
location.
assassin is holding on for dear life.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, all these are indirect. Except that.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, Unknown Host is a good enough missile hitter, so we don't have to worry too much about it. We have actually really good numbers against everybody. I think I can only pick up to 3 targets. We do A, B to see if we can finish you, and C to see if we can do something against you. So, A is going to take the bulk of it, B to finish you, C just to do a little bit against you. A is not in cover, B is going to... Okay, good. We're good.
Target locked.
The Hunchback should fall over from this. Down you go. Oh. Okay, you're not dead, unfortunately. We'll see what the turrets do. Hit the head with a turret shot. PPC for some reason firing at the closest target. I guess they just want to kill it. Thank you. Okay, Jenna is the only thing that can move on this turn. Yeah, that's the only thing that could deal damage to us. It also hasn't really moved, so there's a few funny things I could do here, but I need to deal with the Panther first. Funny thing one I could do is I could just run over here and then like bop the Jenna. But what I'm actually going to do is I got 5 pips right here, good evasion. Go here.
Moving out.
The Hunchback has 180 roughly on the CT. We're not going to rip through that just yet. Panther has... If we hit the CT, it's dead. Or we can just hit the leg. We're going to go for the CT. Out of curiosity, what is my chance to just 4%? Beld, you need better numbers. 70% chance to kill. turn this all on. See what we get. Head was hit. I think we stripped 50 off of it. That hunchback is probably not going to connect as AC-20. Because it's just had to stand up and just going to fire at an Evasion 5 assassin. Yeah, that only fired a medium blaze and did nothing. Head is 16.
Orders.
We're going to wait for Unknown to rock up and sock it.
Moving out.
Cinnamine. Adam 40 out that hunchback.
Locking on target.
Yeah, I'd be very worried too, Dragon. PPC round almost breached the cockpit. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. 65 missiles to the dome. 4% statistically, one of these is going to hit. Well, most of that dragon is just... whew. Bold move, Jenna. To not really move and just get closer to the Marauder. How are we looking over here? We can do some funny things. Oh, but I can also just go through the back of it. Oh, move all the way over here.
Have no doubt, it will be done.
The back of this is a destroyed side torso no matter what we hit, or we just do a lot of damage to the back. But more importantly, Narc Beacon.
The target is confirmed.
We hit it and we knocked it. Hunchback is going to go probably pick a fight over here. No, it's just going to run for it. God, Ceramine is going to just rip this apart. I'm going to go see if I can headshot a hunchback.
Engaging target.
The answer is yes. I won't kill it though. But
Got something you want done?
speaking of killing things, LRN-20, it's been knocked as well. 25% more damage. So that's lethal. No matter how we pan this, that is lethal. See if we can build a bit of evasion. Yeah. Just a little bit of evasion so we don't immediately get AC'd.
Target eliminated.
I don't think I am, but I might be leaving here with a dragon.
Good to go.
Hey, Goose. Look how short that minimum range is.
On the move.
Tony says the dragon has seen better days. I for earlier before we actually like, brought it down. The joys of the assassin. But also, LRM 65 will do that to something. Even if it doesn't have the fire control system of the Archer, 65 missiles is still a lot of missiles. We're going to do a relatively even spread here. AA, BB.
Split and pot.
You know, it sort of says something when the indirect fire penalty is so low, and basically I'm using LRMs like SRMs. Or streak SRMs. Taking out a leg. We've hit the head twice. Is the pilot about to just die inside of that hunchback? I'll take a hunchback 4G. Oh, if we're not leaving with a dragon, we're leaving with a hunchback.
The clock is ticking and that dropship is getting close. I'd recommend that you prioritize targeting the control center, Commander.
I recommend you hop off my dick. I'm currently 7 rounds away from getting to the building, and I have a lot of indirect fire. And the building is just right here.
Yes, Commander.
Like, Beld is going to get to that next turn. Or the turn after it, and just go through, like, 17 different fuse boxes. I've got to, haven't I? I'm gonna go punch a Jenna.
Engaging physical attack.
Oh, I thought I was gonna, like, swing the arm down like a hammer.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Yeah, enemy mech is T-posing. Oh, it's still active, that's why.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Go on, Ceramine. A leg... It doesn't even matter what I tell you to try and hit. The whole thing is going to disappear. The question is, the right leg is destroyed. CT is destroyed. Somehow the left leg survives.
And that's the way we do it.
Someone says, woo, they're helping. Ceramine, you've been helping this whole time.
No problem.
You proved yourself in the trebuchet. You're not even that, like, higher level yet. A lot of your stats are still pathetic.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, I need to not sprint my way in.
As you wish.
Full throttle.
The reason we're not sprinting all the way up is so that I can walk up with the rest with the coil, and then we can just
Yes, Commander.
beautifully purple beam it.
Copy that.
Orders. Consider it done. Yes, Commander.
Like so.
Move order received.
100 damage, 100 on the structure. 3 damage from the knock, every little bit helps. Proceed to the designated coordinates for evac. What about salvage? Do I get salvage? Is there another lance? That's it, it's done. Everything is ours. Nav support is offline. Where are the tugs? Bye, dropship. It's time for us to get a new sheepy.
Mission successful.
Really nice payout. 1.7 million Seabells. Contract payment improved by 50%. No wonder. No wonder. The only... Okay, the assassin sort of took a little bit of a beating there. We almost went through a destructor in some places. But still, given how many things were firing at this thing, the fact we didn't hit structure, and then the amount that it did do. So good. Oh. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't. I have to make a decision. I have to make a hard call. Oh, it's crit. Who cares? I have to make a hard call between getting a dragon or getting a Hunchback 4G. I will get 14 additional pieces of salvage. So the question is, which one do I want to guarantee, and which one do I not mind gambling for? Probably going to leave here with another Centurion. I think... we go dragon. We guarantee the dragon. Big Sam says 2 of each and pray. Yeah, but if we get 2 of each and then we end up with, like, a bunch of SRMs, then we don't get either mech. I'd rather get a mech and then gamble it for the other one, rather than gamble both and get nothing. I think we're going to go with the dragon. Because, well, the Hunchback 4G is a really fun medium mech. I prefer the 4P, which is the one that comes with all the lasers. I think the one with all the lasers might actually out-damage the 4G. But I'm probably not going to see another dragon for a while. We'll pick up 1 piece of the 4G so that we actually, like, make some progress towards it. And then we're going to see what we get. We have 2 pieces of the 4G, so I can buy the 3rd. We have a Centurion, so we are leaving it with 2 mechs. It's just not the 2 I would really want. And then, you sort of called it, we ended up with, like, 4 SRMs that I don't want, and some SRM ammo. And I guess we're working towards another trebuchet, not that I'm going to need it. Salvage a sign. We did it! Thanks to my efforts, the army has broken the Directorate's hold on Panzyr. No sweat. The assassin did genuinely like a 1/3 of the work. Lord Pierre-Louis Decimus? Pierre-Louis Decimus? What a... going from French to Latin. Has already pledged his house and his system to our service. The restoration is growing. Yeah, I don't care. You can't seem to win planets by yourself. Gain territory, soldiers, bolster a supply chain, and you pay me. Directorate took a scorched earth approach to Panzyr's farmland. With our ongoing support, the people here would... without it, we would starve. Yeah, it's not like you have much choice. Letting them starve would be terrible PR. From a pragmatic point of view, that's true. You help these people whether anyone's watching or not. That's what you're fighting. No, you're fighting to get back onto the throne because there was a coup. It's still a long way from Karama. Never say this off the get-go. Karamadir? There we go. Things are getting difficult as we push towards Smithen. Smithen. Director's military capabilities appear to be way out of line with our initial estimates. Somehow they gave me access to weapons and battle mechs that are totally foreign to the Oregon reach. So, funny enough, the fact that they have a dragon, I guess, is brought up here with the outside of their reach. So, what, is someone using the Directorate as a proxy? Where do you think all the hardware is coming from? House Espinosa has always had contacts in the Inner Sphere. Lady Victoria's personal battle mech is a prototype model. It's impossible to find outside the Draconis Combine. So they have ties to the Draconis. Or Draconis. I know some people say Draconis, some people say Draconis. So I interrupt, there's something here you may want to see. Actually, you may want to see this. Found something strange on the Argo's nav computer. You need clarification on that. Starleague era encryption software isn't really that area. Oh, if you found a cache. We found a Starleague cache. Big Sam says they prefer the 4P too. Talia says they've called it. The 4P is really funny in MechWarrior 5. It's funny in all games. It's really funny in MechWarrior 5. The instant you get a Hunchback 4P, you have basically guaranteed, kind of in the same way I guess we have here with the Marauder, that you can walk out of most engagements with whatever mech you want, and or trivialize most fights. 4P, you start putting improved medium lasers on it. You just look at a forehead and go, brrr, and down it goes. Perfect. And as I say, I think it has more alpha damage than a AC-20. It's just the heat is really have to be good at managing it. It's also weirdly why my favorite light mech for the clans is the Puma or the Adder, depending on which name you know it by, because that rocks twin clan ERPPC. And I remember there's a lot of times I've dumped like 700 or so damage with it in MechWarrior Online, but there was one game where I was playing, it was the weird coastal water city place. There's the river that runs up the middle, both sides just sit back and fight each other. An Atlas turned a street corner and I flicked up to its cockpit and headshot the thing at point blank range with the Puma and then carried on running. That was a fresh Atlas. The guy just turns, he's ready for a fight. I don't even remember what it was armed with, and he just fell over, dead. Can you imagine how upset that person must have been? Didn't get to brawl range with anything, downed by a clan light mech. Some of them are vicious. But you wouldn't expect an Adder to be running down the street towards an Atlas, would you? He was obsessed with the... Now this... It's going to be a cache of, like, SLDF. Which means it's probably going to be Lost Tech. We're probably going to find, like, fun... Ooh! Are we going to find SLDF era mechs inside? Like the original... I say original. The... Royal, I think is the term for it. The Royal variant of the Warhammer. We get to find things like a Black Knight. I know we need to find a Black Knight because someone has it as their preference. It's starting to get our data. Of course we should open it. I'm not going to read the other options. Gang! Backing me up again. I love you, gang. You need a raise. Nobody else here is getting a raise. Maybe that's why Sheepy left, is because I didn't give everyone a raise. Follow the lead to pursue our campaign against the Directorate at the same time. The liberation of House Corrosis on Smithen is already the restoration next project. Objective, not even project. Why did I say project? Tell me more about Corrosis, because I doubt I'm going to care. He's quite brilliant. He's a noble with the mind of a scholar. His adult children, Otto and Lena, are much the same. Okay. So far, I'm not motivated to go help him straight away. He knows Lost... Okay, now you've motivated me. He knows Lost Tech better than anyone. Then, after we liberate Smithen, we'll have an audience with Lost Tech Man. You want to motivate me, Kamina? You gotta give me an incentive. I'm not doing this for the love of the game. I'm doing this for the sea bills. Got some time before the next leg of the Restoration's offensive. Yeah, they can all wait. Decommissioned Griffins, lots of them. They'll never get them working with the repair base they've got, but between the team, I think we might. You can find them in the shop here in Panzyr.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
I am really ahead of the curve on tonnage, aren't I, if they're giving me a Griffin for free.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Yeah. Sure. I'm not gonna just immediately go into the bay and Get ready to sell that Centurion. Oh, no, 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 no. Dude, I wouldn't dare. 2 medium lasers, 1 large laser, small laser, LRM-10. See, this is a... I can get behind this Centurion more than the regular one that packs the AC. Basically, if it's not trying to be Yen Lo Wang, or it's not this, I'm not ecstatic over Centurions. This one, large laser. Good. Good damage. LRM-10, good. Good at long range. You got some medium, got some short. A little bit of a kind of a maraudery type thing. Kind of like a Warhammery type thing going on here. That's fine by me. We're gonna sell him. The dragon, though. Let's have a good look at the dragon. LRM-10. God, I hate this right here. We were gonna shift that. You carry 240 rounds of LRM, but you only have 1 LRM-10? Why? Why? Your max move is the same as the assassin. Hold on a second. Hold. Refit. 190. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it you move the same as? Okay, maybe it's not. I swear I've seen something that has a pretty good movement speed. I was about to say, maybe we strip out the AC and we give it the other coil. And then we have 2 coil mechs running around. I would rather have a coil than an AC. I mean, the tonnage is much less. We get to drop off the AC ammo. I get to... I get to SRM-12. We could do some really interesting things with the dragon. Really, really interesting. Decisions for another time. The dragon can stay on standby for the time being. I don't mind it being here and taking up my monthly allotment of money. First priority is mech warriors. We need to find somebody. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need the hiring hall. And I have absolutely no one with any pre-built stats. That's fine. Who has the highest? They all have pilot 3? No, you don't have pilot 3.
Ready for orders.
Marek? God, no.
Commander?
Steinapor?
Good to go.
Canopian nobility, independent trader?
I'm ready.
Yeah, we'll go with you, just because you have a little bit more health. You're less likely to just get splatted by anything to the cockpit.
New mech warriors available.
Besides, you'll learn experience. You'll learn on the job. Your call sign is right in the face. Okay, it might actually have to all just be... It's really annoying. I know. Right in the face. There you go. Shorten that down. Not cheapy. AU. We joked that there'd be like a weird bit of facial hair on you, like a mustache, but I don't think we get any actual like. Yep, actually that might work. The Capellan might be okay here. In fact, the Capella might be the only one with actual like hair on it. Does it give you a goatee? No, we're gonna go with the Capellan.
Yes, Commander. Ready for orders.
Ready for orders. Good to go.
Waiting for orders. Ready to rock.
I don't remember what Sheepy's voice was. In fact, I might... We're not finishing the stream yet, but when I finish the stream, I might open up one of the archives. One of the videos over on the YouTube archive. And I might try to see if I can find where we got Sheepy added and recreate his exact character and add this mustache. If it wasn't on there already. Yeah, we're going to do that. Unless he gets pasted, in which case he's disappearing today on us, isn't he? While we're here, I want to look at the service record. Look at that. 24 deployments, 31 mech kills, 15 vehicle kills or whatever. 3 injuries taken. I'll allow those sick days. Been with us for almost a year.
Good to go.
5 deployments, 8 mech kills already. Criminal and dishonest. Are you dishonest, Sarah mine? Really? Maybe I shouldn't let you use things like the Archer.
Waiting for orders.
Goose, 31 deployments, 48 kills, 11 other kills, 4 injuries taken, 351 days. Beld,
The plan.
4 injuries, hardly any kills. To be fair, I don't rotate you in for kills that much. You have more of a scout at the moment. 351 days, and then there's me. Hold on, does Goose have more kills than I do? Goose has more kills than I do. 9 injuries taken would explain why. Davion Noble in exile. God, I really did just make Justin Liao again, didn't I? Wait, I've given you the same mustache. It's catching on, you know. We both have the same mustache. Cool. Good to know.
What's up, Commander?
Tadia says, just don't look at their service record. Oh, and points out the fact that you are a Capellan, you're dishonest, and you're a noble. Which, you know, these two fall under the fact you're a Capellan. Yeah. Yeah, we know. We know. Alright, let's look at the store. I don't even know what there is available. Hi! It just loves throwing 2 archers at me. I would have to buy 2 whole griffins. You couldn't just give me one? There's actually no other mech here that's worth a damn outside. I know there's an awesome. The ads are about to arrive in about 55 seconds. I know there's an awesome, and the awesome would be awesome to have. But I don't think I want it, really. I'll tell you the breakdown of stats here. What do we got for weapons? Not much. We got gyros. Reduces stability damage taken. No tonnage, 3 slots. 3 hit defense. No wonder these things are so expensive. Minus 30% stability is pretty bonkers already. This? 3 hit defense? Wow. Regular gyro is just 10%, and that's 270. Leg mod plus, leg mod plus plus. Extra DFA. I kind of want to take a gyro just because we're at some point going to want to not get knocked on the floor all the time. This adds stability damage to melee. I'm getting that ahead of time.
New equipment available.
Oh, I have one that does 20 melee stability damage. Well, we can stack up more, I guess. Sheepy says theirs is obviously stuck on, though. Yeah, you were like, where have I seen this mustache before? And you stuck it on, and I went, ah, another man of culture, I see. But no. You didn't grow yours, you cheated. I guess there's other contracts here. Wow, there's a lot of really easy contracts. When we finished Weldry, none of the contracts over there were this easy. This is fighting the Oregon Directorate. I think for the rest of this stream, we're just going to sit here and fight through these contracts. Starting with the pirates, who are also fighting with the Capellans again. Thing ever changes, does it? Skull and a half. I think at this point we are very, very over-equipped, overturned, and very everything over the top. so I'm not going to be too concerned with salvage. Last mech standing. Lance of Directorate Battle Mechs is rampaging through. Destroy them. What we're going to do during the ad break, because I need to fill out for the ad break, we're going to run a poll, because we're going to run through, I'm going to call it, I got energy for, what, 2 missions? 3 if we're quick. So we're going to run a poll. Which contract, Chief? We go Pirate, that's not where the letters are, Pirate Payroll, or do we go to, what looks good here? We can go do Last Mech Standing, or what's the other one I don't mind doing? Show of Force? Which one is Show of Force? Escort Mission? Defeat in Detail? Defeat in Detail seems kind of interesting. In Detail, or... Is that Taurians? Cool, hold on a second. Thorn on our side. Thorn in the... You're gonna call it the Taurian, because that actually is, like, fighting Taurians. Allow multiple things, gonna vote for 2 minutes, and start the poll. Talia says, as a pirate, they say, hashtag fuck the Capellans. Pretty sure that's a motto even among the Capellans. And everyone else. Except for the Free Worlds League. But that's after all the crazies disappeared. Well, I say all of them. One of the crazies is still around at the Capellans. Depending on how crazy you think they are. But, yeah, it's very, very... I think that slogan's even engraved in some Davion households in the Capellan March. Sheepy says it's a good time to give them XP. That's part of the reason why I'm so happy that such a low contract skull rating, is that I can just do the same thing I did with Ceramine, which is drop you into a reliable mech, and we just go punch some things. If you recall by the ads, we're currently running a poll, rolling a poll still works, for which contract we do. The options are Payroll Seizure, where we go work with the pirates to fight Capellans. We then have, what were the ones I actually picked? Thorn on the side. Last Mech Standing, which is we go fight, I think it's the Directorate, just in a straight up fight. Defeat in Detail, I believe we go fight the Directorate again. Yep, but it's apparently a bigger fight and there's more things that can go wrong. And there's Thorn in the Taurian, which is Thorn in the side where we go fight the Taurian Concordate. I don't know currently which one's leading. We'll basically bash through the list of like most to least, and if there's any ties, I'll flip a coin. And then if I don't have the energy to finish them all, we'll bash through a few more of these next Friday. But we could really help out the Arana restoration here, I guess, which would also be really beneficial because then we get less to worry about. Looks like we're doing Pirate Payroll, and then it's a tie between Last Mech Standing and Defeat in Detail. Looks like we're not fighting the Taurian Concordate today. So, Pirate Payroll Seizure. Let's go. It's a recovery mission. 1 skull, 1 half. Again, I'm just in it for the C-bills at this point. And we're going to keep Beld. Goose couldn't hop out for a second. Unknown has done a very good job. I'm going to put you into... Given how horrifically overturned we are, it's a skull and a half. Do I put you straight into the fire starter? Yeah, let's put you straight into the fire starter. I'm going to stick around inside of the Marauder, but we're going to drop the Archer. And we're going to bring a... I could have sold off the Centurion A rather than the AL. Because I can break the Centurion AL kind of the same. I'm going to put you in a Centurion A. That way we're down to 200 tons. That's a bit more reasonable for, I think, what we're doing here. I'm going to stick with the Marauder because I like this thing a lot. I don't think there's actually anything I want to change about it. Let's go. Talia says they did rig the vote with an additional vote for last Mech standing because we ain't fighting the Taurians. They kind of gifted us a stalker after all. I see what it is. You're actually trying to manipulate things. Skew the vote because you got a vested interest in the Taurians. Again, how Capellan of you. Wouldn't see the Draconis Combine ever do anything that dishonorable. Cough.
Command interface initiated.
I believe the base is even more heavily defended than we thought. Cool. Means we get bonus pay. Move up, look at the base. So we grab the payroll, the leopard will extract us. Good old leopard.
I don't like the looks of this place.
Alright, I forgot the bells voices like that. We have a lot of options here. Surprised we haven't gotten like an optional objective to like engage, so that's okay. How do I want to move? Because that's a lot of stability problems. I think I'm going to move up and over, because worst case is if we engage down here, I can sit in the water line and the heat sinks work better here. So I probably will cook myself as much.
Let's move.
Enemy
Hostile
detected.
contact in the water line. That's probably 35 tons. Firestarter or Panther. Place your bets. It's not actually any monetary thing if you win. It's a feeling of being right.
Of course.
Okay.
Skipper? Yes, Commander.
Do you just say Skipper to me? I really need to find out which voice you used to have, Sheepy. The assassin is not going to be able to really do much. Yeah? I mean, I have jump jets, I guess. Right, we don't have much of a jump jet, though. Run up here? Just because I'm a little bit paranoid that maybe targets up top. No, they're further down into the facility.
Yup.
Firestarter isn't really going to do a great job here either.
Double time. Let's go.
Sheepy, you seem to have turned into some sort of like... I have watched too much Band of Brothers and the Pacific. I want to know what that is. Do I have indirect fire support here? No, we're fully direct. Okay, I'm just going to know what it is then.
Sensor lock on target.
Hi, Panther. Talia says, it's not like there are Talia's a Taurian spy in the Capellans. No, you're a noble. There's no way you're a Taurian spy. You're gonna fall for that Capellan lie. There's no way.
I copy.
Maximilian Liao would have personally, like, thrown you from a window if you were Taurian. Actually, you probably would have done that on a whim anyway. But
How might I help?
the music being this sad and somber is kind of weird given what we're dealing with here. Which is the build is about to go clap a panther.
No doubt
Let's say clap
it
at
will be done.
assassin. Clap at assassin if he turns up. Sheepy says I keep calling them Sheepy when I'm cleaning our Sheepy. Good point. not Sheepy, sorry, is currently running around at a fire starter. Real Sheepy is we don't know where. Do I knock you? I mean, it's just going to improve the SRM damage.
Target confirmed.
Ouch. Oh, it's a commando. Not for long, it's not. Sheepy's gonna start googling lines from Gilligan's Island. You'd know more of that than I would if you Google it, because I've never seen it. Okay. It's a bit of a shame I can't get the fire starter up further, because I would love to drop a coil on that.
Roger that, Commander.
But we'll just go with 2 medium lasers. Oof. Crit the SRM 6.
Ha! You like that?
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
Okay, so let's see what SRM 12 does to a Panther after it's been knocked. We're gonna fire the AC at it. Counters the guarded. Perfect.
Solid connection on that one.
Full throttle.
Yep, that Panther needs to run.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Okay. We're going to actually roll with Harvester first. We're going to flip them like that.
Be there in a jiff.
And we're going to... Precise strike. T.
Yes, Commander. That would be a kill. What are your orders, Skipper?
The skipper thing is growing on me, I'm going to be honest. Fire everything.
Affirmative.
Okay, unfortunately missed with the coil, which is where the bulk of the damage is. But you know what else has a big bulk of damage?
Engaging physical attack.
Getting punched by a marauder. And the leg goes down.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Still knocked. No.
Receiving you. Moving out. One less target.
Is there really nothing else here in contact with us?
Coordinates received.
Oh, there's got to be like a reinforcement. Surely.
You got it.
So it says, look, that month with the Grey Death Legion really changed Sheepy. It really has. Until I can find out what it is and reverse it. Bell says they better not be an assassin. Bell, you are genuinely incredibly effective at an assassin, and I think you really, just like the Cataphract, there's some things you may not be aware of. Like, for example, the assassin ignores 3 pips of evasion, and also, if I move over here, you're firing 125 damage on a beam weapon. Also, you're fitted with a knock. This assassin genuinely claps ass. We're gonna move up normally. We will sprint Marauder in. Go on, go a bit quicker. Hold until they grab the payroll crates.
Stabilizing.
The asset is in hand, Commander.
Wait, Op4 was literally 2 light. Wasn't this a skull and a half? Silas's build is a man of culture. He wants a locust. Unfortunately, the locust is trash, and we're not going to be using it because we have the assassin and the fire starter. Yeah, look at that. See, look. Perfect. You took a little bit of damage from one SRM. Brutalized a commando. What's not to like? Built says fire starters are beefy. We keep running into enemy fire starters, and then I just go, huh, and LRMing it out. There's a lot of really disgusting things you haven't seen. We can show you such wonderful sights. The Cenobites would be impressed with what I've done with some of these builds. Alright, so if we go to the beautiful, wonderful thing known as the Mech Bay. First up on the list, we have a Warhammer running snub PPC. It is a 6D. So, we're having some fun with that. And I put a single jump jet into it. You're going to see a common theme with some of these. Next up, we have Last Bastion, which is going to get... might rename it at some point. I might just leave it as it is. Which is... It's basically just... It's an LRM 40 Archer. We took 2 lasers off of it, threw more ammo into it. I think we threw 2 heat sinks into it. This thing has only ran out of ammo in 1 mission, and that's because we were fighting like 15 light mechs. It's a good mech. What can I say? Next up, we have the next Archer, which is the exact same model, but is running SRM 6 and has 2 machine guns added to it because that's funny. We have the Firestarter, which is it's pure machine gun, 2 medium lasers, and then coil, which is a very, very funny weapon. Coil, by the way, is a support weapon when it's a light coil, which has very, very funny implications. The fact that it's 2 tons. There is probably a way to build a Firestarter using like 3 or 4 coil, and at which point, God help whatever it is you run up on. Then we have Centurion. I think you've seen this one before. It runs an AC5 and 2 SRM6. We actually have an actual Trebuchet now with LRM 30 and 3 LRM ammo crates. Here's the Assassin. Damage times evasion. So when the Assassin moves 4 pips, it fires for 100 damage. If it moves for 5 pips, it fires 125. Combine that with the intercept system, ignoring 3 evasion. It was, this thing just looks like a light mech and goes, would you like to reconsider your choices? And if it gets behind anything bigger, it goes, would you like to reconsider your life's choices? And if it doesn't kill it, it also fires a narc, which, given everything else is running either L or S RM, is funny. We also have a single jump jet because utility. Sometimes it's going to be faster to jump down than run around. The downside is you can't build up coil if you jump jet. You have to physically run. The Marauder, I'm pretty sure, is stock. I don't think I really changed this. In fact, I don't think I changed this at all. I think we looked at this and went, we'll see, and then I didn't change a thing. So, stock Marauder. I might drop the medium lasers for more heatsink, but I also might not. We'll see how I feel about this. Stalker, oh boy. Say hello to LRM 65. Which is where the assassin really comes into play. Because that then means it's LRM 65 and it can be supported by the assassin Narc. Which, in the story mission we just did, I think we narked. We ran the assassin behind the dragon. The assassin, I'm pretty sure, popped off an entire from fresh section of a side torso, narked the dragon, and then the dragon ate LRM 65. Joy of joys. And then here's the dragon. Somehow we salvaged all of it. I think we got it through head hits. Yeah, I think we were farming head hits. We took off both of the arms. No, we didn't pop off a side torso then, did we? I think we hit center torso and didn't deal any damage because there was a lot of armor. We got some structure. But we just, like, yeah. We then started bullying the head and killed the pilot because the mech fell over from all the stability damage. Good times. Good times. Bell says good. Fuck the ugly crap trebuchet had before. That trebuchet before is fine. It's basically just another Vindicator. This, like, for indirect and, like, everything else, this one's better. But the other trebuchet is fine. Has its job. Works really well, and that trebuchet, I believe, is why we have the Warhammer. Because I think I just ran up and punched the Warhammer at one point with it. Yeah. Belt also says they love Stalkers. I'm not a huge fan of them. I mean, Assault Mech is Assault Mech. I'd rather other Assault Mechs. But we can do dumb things with it like LRM 65, which I think is the most LRM we can have. I mean, I guess I could go higher LRM, but then we're basically emptying the ammo bin in 2 shots. Belt also hates dragons. I think the regular dragons aren't that great. I think the Grand Dragon is much better. But that's because the Grand Dragon is a later revision. I think the Grand Dragon by default runs an EC 20. And I think it has more SRM at the front. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to rewind this. For some reason, I want to point this out. Automod has caught Grand Dragon is good here for race, ethnicity, or religion. I'm sorry, but apparently my Automod on Twitch is very anti-Kuritan. We're going to allow that one. But yeah, this dragon, I'm probably going to swap the LRM 10 for SRMs. Because for the same time I can get SRMs. This thing already has like medium brawl sort of written on it. LRM 10 is fine, but we have other LRMs anyway. Contract. After we did the pirate one, I think the next one was a coin flip between Last Mech Standing and Defeating Details. So we're going to heads for Last Mech Standing, tails for Defeating Detail. Last Mech Standing. Once again, I wish for pay. And we're just going to rock the whole thing again. Want to swap me out of the Marauder for a Trebuchet? For the LRM 30 to leverage the... No. No. I know what we do. We take me out of the Marauder, which means we're going to take a little bit more damage across the board. I'm going to sit in the... Last Bastion. Put me in the Last Bastion. But yeah, no, the Assassin 21 in this, you slap a coil on it, it gets really funny. If we didn't slap the coil on it, I was going to run it with a shit ton of SRMs. And then we were going to just obliterate. It was good to run SRMs and the Narc, because I think a Narc is about the same weight as SRM6. So then it would like vaporize most of the armor off of a light mech, and then it would Narc it, and then the light mech would be deleted by whichever long-range delivery system I choose to use, which is usually this archer.
Initiated.
My lance against the opposing forces. Intel says they're at this location. God, do they know what I'm bringing? Do they know? Did they agree to this? I know this map. No, I don't. Never mind. It's not the map I thought it was.
Copy that, Commander.
Man, that assassin is shifting it.
Yes, Commander.
I could probably have the assassin just beeline it all the way there, and it would probably solo like 2 of the light mechs before the lance turns up. Well,
Enemy detected.
we got a 20 ton. I'm not scared. At worst, that's gonna be what, a commando?
I'm rolling.
Give me movement through here.
Doubt it will be done.
Because, yeah, not only is this going to be a massive amount of evasion, and now I know that there's a Panther or Firestarter by there, this, I'm pretty sure, adds on like 4 difficulty to get hit. You're packing it. You are a commando. You are a commando 100%. Yep, plus 4 difficulty to hit the unit and all this evasion. You know what I'm going to do?
Awaiting orders.
Hey, Beld, would you like to move 4 movement pips into here?
Consider it done.
You're not. You're a flea. Yeah, but that's a flea. Who cares? And then, yeah, if we look at this, the evasion doesn't matter. I'm not going to fire a Narc at it. There's no reason to.
Confirmed.
I mean, it was a flea. It wasn't that hard to kill in one hit anyway, but the 100 damage was a little bit wasted.
Ready to rock.
Okay, the downside here is we get reduced movement there or we don't get anything. So I would like to get line of sight. On another flea. Here comes, it has jump jet, yeah. Oh.
My armor is peeling
What a
away.
very lucky hit to get.
Orders.
We'll run the Centurion that way.
I copy.
Titus says, look, it's better to be in a flea than a cicada. Unironically true. So genuinely true in so many ways. Oh no, my LRM isn't going to do that good a job. Why is... I'm surprised the LRM's on. We got 50s back here. 45. Oh, is this an altitude thing? It's an altitude. It's obstruction. Oh no, only 55 of my 40... Sorry, 55% of my 40 missiles is going to land. Perish the thought.
Engaging target.
I don't care that you're there in 20% cover. It's not going to matter. We're going to fight the Firestarter. Oh, no, he went for the assassin, and my structure's exposed, so that's going in for repairs. That's fine.
Yes, Commander.
expelled, would you like to... No matter where I put you, really, because you're going to get seen by the Panther and shot by the Panther.
Moving out.
Move you over here. Your accuracy is not that great at that range because I think you're at the edge of extended. Yeah, you're at the edge of extend, like the long range. Good news. Mean debuff. I don't know what that was. Fire everything.
Locking on target.
Okay, so the PPC is gone. We didn't quite hit with the knock, but that's okay. Because the only thing it can do now is SRM. Can't even do that.
Skipper.
And then... oh boy. The coil is going to do 15 damage, but then the machine guns are going to have a field day.
Acknowledge, Commander.
Sorry, buddy.
Tango is trash, Skipper.
And then we got LRM 40 on the top of a Panther.
Engaging target.
SRM explosion, really nice.
Enemy mech.
So that thing has no weapons, it has no arms. Somehow the SRM ammo is detonated. Oh, was it ammo detonation? Or was it just the SRM is detonated? Either way, somehow this thing's still standing.
What's up, boss?
Would you like to do the honors, Ceramine? Of course.
That's a kill.
Bell says there's so many MG. Yeah, the Firestarter, if you... I hate so much how the Flamer in this has ammo. I hate it. It shouldn't have ammo. It would be... If they wanted to balance it, it should be a case of, like, the amount of heat you cause is based on the amount of heat you have. So the hotter you run your mech, the hotter you make the other mech, because it's the exhaust. So there's no point really running flamers in this game, unlike MechWarrior 5, where it's busted good because of how they coded it in that game. So you either run small lasers for brute force damage, or you run machine guns for A, the mean value, and B, the chance to maybe hit head if you're going fishing for head hits or crits.
Mission successful.
Build also says, well, no flea salvage. We had a flea at one point. I think we sold it. Flea is no longer with us. Oh no. The arm that doesn't matter, it has 2 damage on it. What's that about no flea salvage? I could have left it with another Panther. You missed it. One of the missions we did earlier was we took the 3 Panthers and the Locust we had, we fought on the moon, and we almost lost one of the Panthers. I was in the hospital for a few days. But we won against, what was it, 2 full light lancers? I think it was 2. No, I'm confusing it. There were 2 missions on the same map. The one with the 2 light lancers was the one we did before. The one after that was just the 1 light lance. I don't care about the priority mission. I'm not going to do what she wants. Get out of here. Stalker? Someone says, wow, ouch, it's a bad day to be that clanker. And they're also serving with pleasure. See? Hired today and already doing an amazing job. Look at experience after that.
Ready for orders.
Pick that up.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Orders?
Right in the face. I don't know what I want to do with you except piloting, because you do need to go fast.
Mech Warrior training complete.
We do to the mech bay. I probably should fix up this part of the assassin, although it is just a little bit of damage, and that arm has nothing of value in it. So I could just ignore it and drop straight away. But we'll take the literal $600 to fix it. Right, that is the last contract as Defeat in Detail, which is a little bit higher. Beld also says the same, but for what I was saying about the Flamer, it's disappointing. I know there's a mod that quadruples the ammo supply for it, which I find funny. Why not just set it to, like, a stupidly high number? Why keep it at, like, why have that low of a limitation? Granted, that means you have to fire it 24 rounds in a row, but it's doable on some of the defense missions to last that long. Money. Beld needs a mech. There we go. Beld has a mech. Do I want to stick to the last bastion, or do I want to bring... I'm going to bring the Marauder for this. Right in the face can stick to the fire starter. Yeah, let's go. Sheepy says they are speed. You're going to be the fastest thing here in that fire starter, that's for sure. Semi-Blind also says they owe it all to our supreme leader. Such a great commander they are, truly. No one has died yet, surprisingly. No one's been in the hospital for like a year yet. Honestly, it's amazing.
Command interface initiated.
Directorate forces have retreated to here. Is that a Vulcan? No, what are you? Can't tell what it is for some reason. It's not clear as to how many units. Well, we know there's two. There's a Locust and there's whatever this is. Full speed ahead. I don't think it's a Centurion. It's the wrong profile for a Griffin. It might not even be like... It might just be a fire starter. Just I can't tell what it is at that sort of a distance. The fire starter.
Moving out.
Oh no, enemy contact. 35 tons. Oh, so it's a fire starter then. Hello, Locust. Talia's guess was a Hawk. Hawk I would have recognized because they have the weird, like, fin. If I remember the Hawk design right, it has like a weird fin that comes out of each shoulder that goes up. It also kind of looks like Master Chief, I'm gonna be honest. Skipper. Unfortunately not getting a lot of movement speed here. We can go for this. Because the coil is a support weapon, it doesn't care about the evasion.
10-4. Critical hit.
Alright, here comes the fire starter. Yeah, I just couldn't recognize it at that distance. We're gonna get some hot Firestarter on Firestarter action. Might. We actually might not. Hold on. Everyone else has to have their turn first.
How might I help? Be there in a
Let's try to leave that Firestarter for our Firestarter.
You should have never come.
Jeez. Cinnamon says Keith Flint wants to know my location. He's back from the dead? I got a bone to pick with him. Could have seen him on their last performance before he unfortunately died. Was looking forward to it too, except something came up at uni, so I couldn't. And then I was like, that's fine, I'll catch him next year. Really, I should probably blame the university for that one as opposed to, like, Keith. But I could ask him if he could do a little bit of a thing. Honestly, just keep throwing things at this locust. It apparently has the worst luck in the world. It's already a locust pilot. How could it be worse? By evolving into a cicada, I guess? A cicada? Say that. There's no reason to cook myself for a locust.
Engaging target.
Ah! Enemy leopard, you say? Wow, the locust is such a joke. It has one job. My marauder has barely moved. It is still missed.
Yup.
Okay. This is gonna be funny.
10-4.
Do I have enough for a cold shot? I do. Let's just beam it straight to the torso. CT is 4855. We're probably not likely to kill, but we're probably likely to do something funny.
Here we go.
Yeah, like miss. Oh, yep, that's gonna be rear. Oh.
Try aiming. My heat gauge is getting pretty high.
That's okay, we could just have you turn around and punch that on your turn and you'll be absolutely fine.
You have orders?
Come on, Belt. Go fight the locust.
Target acquired is locked in.
I said fight, not bully. Jesus. That thing's gonna fall down in the mud.
Waiting for orders.
Just rock it. Bye. Man, I wish I had the Infernos.
One more for the kill board.
Infernos look like they're gonna be not worth my time getting in this game. Ah, the only thing I can fight is the fire starter. Not anymore. Let's go over this way so we get a little bit of a line of sight to the dropship that's about to land. Directorate turned up to back up the... Okay. Looks like we're dealing with a javelin and a locust. Firestarter's going first. Good. Not good.
I'm losing armor bad.
No, you're not. Stop panicking. Get over here and punch this thing. Behold the power of my stand. Right arm destroy. Yep, that's gonna help. So is hitting the head with whatever it was you just fired. Hello, javelin. Would you like? Oh, no, that's 20 times. That's gonna be the locust. Regular locust too. Guarded and entrenched. Fix that. We can fix this real quick.
All weapons committed.
Ready to get it on.
Too far out. But well, that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna fire everything at the locust. How could you guess?
Roger.
If I hit, I hit. If I don't, we still strip the evasion.
Failed to connect.
What more could I want? Oh, I know. A dead locust.
wish.
Go on, Beld. Hit with one missile. Nothing else. Never mind, you hit with the AC, so you're already doing better than everybody else so far with this.
Reporting. Critical.
Another leopard inbound. Okay. Maybe I should actually kill things rather than just, you know, try to have like fire starters fight fire starters. Look, the more you run away, the more I'm just gonna run over and punch you.
Armor holding.
Not Sheepy has a lust for blood that can only be sated by the massacre of a inferior pilot.
Copy that.
Especially because your leg is about to go. Yep, that's gotta be the leg. No? Okay, there we go, we got the leg. Which means Sheepy on their turn can just run around a little bit and then just shoot the head out. Or shoot it, I guess. You get a melee fight with a Locust against... I think we've severely concussed the pilot of that Locust. Hi, Javelin. What are you, the 4-beam one? Oh, you're the SRM one. You're actually a little bit of a threat then. Except you stood on the rocks.
Engaging physical attack.
What was your plan?
Enemy mech destroyed.
What actually was your plan, Locust?
Yes, Commander.
Move with you.
Target confirmed.
Might as well just keep firing everything. I really need to switch you to SRM. There goes, speaking of one,
Critical hit.
there goes an SRM. And you're likely to get killed by Ceramine.
Acknowledged.
45 on SRM 12 with the EC5. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a pretty good hit. Oh no, another Directorate Lance, even further away than the other one. Rock in. 2 Are you guys just like... Are you running like the bare minimum? Hi, Javelin. Yes, you have an SRM-6 too. I see, I understand. However, you've jumped closer into punch distance of the Centurion.
Orders.
Okay, the most you can build up is there.
Affirmative. Locking off with all weapons.
Flamer crit, jump jets destroyed. Jump jets destroyed even. Are you gonna stand up or are you just gonna stay, you're gonna stay prone? The only thing armored here is the head. And I'm amazed even that much is still intact. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you get finished off by the fire starter.
Good to go.
Go on, Ceramine, punch it. Punch it good. That's pretty good. His bells can actually hit something.
Reporting critical hit.
It's the problem with these light mechs. Jump all over the place, get in the way. Oh, yep, you're not really jumping much anymore, are you? Okay.
Damage minimal.
I'm not going to move. I'm going to shoot at the back of the undamaged Marauder and deal nothing. You actually fired at the side of it and you hit the... There we go. Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Whatever you feel like, Chief. Whatever you feel like.
Firing. Tango down.
Where are those javelins at? Let's go find them. Actually, let's go stand in here and then go find them. The sensor range? Not yet. Oh no, the Centurion got shot in the back too, and that's also not taking any damage, and it's just one laser.
Confirmed.
Hi, it's me, the fire starter you tried to cook and then you stopped caring about. Would you like to be FedEx to your god of choice?
Target locked. Enemy seen.
Am I leaving here with another fire? I'm probably not actually if I just destroyed the left torso.
Target down.
Oh no, an unknown contact. Another unknown contact.
Yep. All
Maybe
right.
you sprint far to the right, so that if they do stick around on the top, you can just catch them out by there, not sheepy. Hi, Javelin. Oh, it's the light missile one. Proud of you, Javelin. Hello, other light missile Javelin. With your weapons combined, you are basically one LRM salvo, I guess. We're not messing around with this. God, you're so dead. The PPC straight to the dome. That's how you do a long-range fire support.
What's the plan? Of course.
Okay, the dragon's running a little bit hot here, but it also doesn't matter because that is just a javelin.
What's up, boss?
And I'm going to introduce you to this AC-5 as well. Guess what it does? The exact same as the other one. It hurts.
Orders?
The mud's going to slow us down. No, it doesn't slow us down. It gives us reduction against stability attack. Not that it's really going to matter. First verse, same as the... Oh, hold on.
Engaging target.
God, I only needed 2 weapons that time.
Mech destroyed.
Didn't need the full set of 3.
Mission successful.
So what have we learned, everybody? What have we learned? Maybe if you are going to pick a fight with me, don't send 2 light mechs, and then send 2 light mechs, and then 2 light mechs. Oh, the fire starter only took structural damage because it got hot. Oh, cool. I got a javelin out of this. Shiwi says they learned nothing. Take that, education. Well, you're gonna learn things with us, aren't you? Gonna sell that javelin straight away. There's no reason to keep it.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
I mean, SRM 12 on a javelin would have been great to have sooner. Gonna need to... Could you shut up about... I know we need to do the fire starter that doesn't really matter. For the... Why is it so expensive? The engine didn't get that damaged. Go to storage. Go to storage. What do I even have in storage at the moment? I know That's Centurion. Do I want to bring out this Centurion? Instead of this Centurion. 2 missile bay, 8 instead of an AC. You know what? Yes, I do.
Got it.
This one has served us very well. It's not going to serve us anymore. The dragon is nice, but I need to refit this for SRM. Oh boy, 7 tons. Where are the SRM 6s? Where are the SRM 6s at? Oof. Do I want the AC 5? Do I want to get a coil? Drop the medium, get a coil. Let's see. Two small lasers in case I go rock'em sock'em mode. And then we're gonna need a heat sink in the head because we're very conscious of the fact that it's gonna require a lot of, you know, coolant. Heat efficiency, what are we looking at the moment? 85 on an Alpha Strike. Wow, in this economy. I'm gonna fill this with heat sinks. Someone's probably really upset that I put SRM ammo in the legs. Bell says laser or missile. For the Centurion, I'd start about 50 seconds, unfortunately. We're going to be doing SRM-12 on both. It's just a question of do I want the AC or do I want lasers. And if I get laser Centurion and I get more coil, I can put the coil onto the Centurion and it won't have the same range as the AC-5. But it will definitely hit harder. Well, it won't definitely hit harder because you have to get 2 evasion pips to be able to do it. But if we're moving around a lot anyway and we're doing it to get into brawl range with the SRM, then we might as well. We're going to sort of use this as a test bed to see if it's going to work well for the Centurion. Medium laser, 2 small lasers. I could get a heat exchanger actually, which would fix a lot of the issues here for the 2 tons. Brings it down to 4276. Of course, we're not always going to be firing the small lasers, so we can take off 12. No, I'd rather keep the heat exchanger for maybe the Marauder if I throw it onto there. Let's just go with... You know what? Move the SRM ammo into here. Sink by here, put the heat sink by here. We're sinking 48, the Alpha Strike is 85. But we can also go for a melee and still put a good amount of damage. The medium laser gives us good range, same as the coil. Okay, we have a few options here. We have a few fun things we're doing. I want to, at some point, see if I can slap a whole bunch of coils onto a mech, and god, that might end up being the Grasshopper. Might genuinely be Grasshopper. How heavy is an arm mod? You really can't just stack it up, huh? Tyler says the fun thing they're doing is going to bed. Have fun, everyone. Don't worry, Tyler. We'll be wrapping this up pretty soon. I know we're stuck in the ads at the moment, but once we're out of the ads. We might try to figure what we're going to go to next in terms of planet. I mean, we're pretty good for money. And then we'll probably end at that planet. I don't think there's any other contracts here I want to do right now. We're doing a pretty big work order for everything. Yeah, we're going to go with this, see how this runs for the time being.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
So, everything's ready in 13 days. Let's go to the planets. Travel contract of Weldry. This is a battlefield. Ryan's fate is electronics and desert. Your high gravity planet manufacturing black market. City rich travel hub. Brittingham is interesting. You are bleh and you are bleh. I like going to Lyerton because that is a research world. Brittingham is... Your manufacturing. I think we should go check out the manufacturing planet. But it also gives us just pirate things. It could be a higher challenge. We kind of need to start moving towards things that get a sort of warrant having things.
By your command.
Having higher end contracts because we need to be able to pay off everything we're building. Turing is done. The scaffolding is going to be done soon, which is going to speed up the dragon.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Ship upgrade 2.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
And then we're just going to let those days roll by. But yeah, we've done actually like a lot in this stream. It may not feel like it because we only did one story mission, but
got a new financial report.
We've gained... Oh no, my finances. No one's getting a raise. We've gained a stalker. We've got a dragon. We've unfortunately said goodbye to Sheepy and said hello to not Sheepy and Ceramine. What else have we done? Everyone's skills have been improved. We've got a little bit better equipment. Oh, the Marauder. Getting the Marauder was actually really beneficial. That basically keyed up getting the Stalker and the Dragon. Oh, Snowball.
Job's done, Commander.
Yeah, keep going. It's 5 more days till we arrive to Mechta. What a weird name for a planet. Why would you call it this? All these other... You could have called it Bob. What is this? Morgan Kell himself has reached out, has he? What the fuck? 500,000 Seabells, 10 mech skill to help with Morgan Kell with Lost Tech. Morgan Kell, by the way, runs the Kell Hound? Yes. I don't know why, but whenever I see Morgan Kell, I think Wolf's Dragoon. I don't know why. I think it's because they're two very prolific mercenary companies that tend to be the focus of a lot of the books. So I tend to, for some reason, blend the two together. But also it doesn't help they're both basically dog-based in name. Kell Hound, Wolf Dragoons. Don't worry too much about everything behind the Wolf Dragoons. But interesting, you mentioned Yorinaga Kurita here. For Yorinaga Kurita being significant for A, me, they run a Warhammer. B, there was a really weird thing early in the Battletech novels where they weren't quite sure what direction they were going to take things. They kind of had the Force in like 4 books, and then they dropped it because it was dumb. And I'm not even joking about it being the Force. If you've seen Rogue One, the scene with the blind guy as he's walking towards some sort of like switch he has to hit, and he's like, I'm one with the Force is one with me, or whatever it is, and all the shots go around him. literally the exact same thing happened to Morgan Kell, Yorinaga Kurita, and Patrick. His, Patrick? Yeah, Patrick's name is his brother. For some weird reason, you couldn't, doesn't matter how you try to do it, you wouldn't be able to hit either of the mechs unless you also had this weird funky ability. Thankfully, up and fucking vanishes at some point. But there we go, the whole write-up of Morgan Kell say, I'm happy to help Morgan Kell, he's... Which one takes... Oh, that's Wolf's Dragoon. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm happy to help him out. He'll probably, you know, put me on the board later, but... commit everything to help Dr. Murad. Oh! Minus 10 tech penalty, that's fine. I'll take that. For the price of 500,000, we get 2 double heat sinks. I regret not to take you ready, but Caritans, hard to know to trust, take a calculated risk. Yeah, you're not supposed to be... When is it that... Oh. Right. Hold on. You're... Wait, this doesn't make sense. Belle, are you still here? Shibi asks, so Morgan Kell found the part of the Battletech universe that had stormtroopers? No, it's more a case of like the 2 Jedi. Beld, shouldn't Morgan Kell still be in a monastery right now? Because I thought he comes out of the monastery when his brother dies, and his brother only dies when they're trying to do the whole thing of sneaking Melissa Steiner to the marriage, and that doesn't happen until like 3028? I know it's not this year, it's like way later in the, I say way later, it's like at least a decade, if less, in the timeline. Because I think we're in 3025. So shouldn't he just be in exile? Bell says he is. He actually comes out during the main story events you respond it. Well, it looks like that, like, the game is telling me here he's somehow not in the monastery. But he should be in the monastery. Like, that's... The whole reason as to why Yorinaga kills Patrick is because Kell is in the monastery. And then everything goes wrong at the asteroid no one gives a fuck about for the name of it, because everyone only knows is, like... This is bizarre. Bell says random encounter came out of order as all. You would have thought they would have put like checks in for this, because I know flashpoints don't happen until I think the campaign is finished. At least that's my understanding for flashpoints, which means that once we beat the game, we're not finished with Battletech. I've been told 2 flashpoints I want to do, one of which is heavy metal has a flashpoint I want to do. And then there's another one, but I don't remember what it's associated with, that I want to do as well. Bill says no flashpoints happen all the time. I've not seen a single one yet. And I've been informed that they are in campaign, do not happen until you beat the campaign. Then they start happening. Like, in career, they can happen all the time, absolutely. But campaign, I think they're disabled, or they are forced not to spawn until you beat the main missions. Which is also part of the reason why we're running around doing whatever I want to do, is because otherwise I would be doing the flashpoints if they appeared. But they unfortunately haven't. But 2 double heat sinks. I'm really tempted to put this in my Marauder. Although it's going to take, I'm going to wait 7 days first.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Show me the store. What have I got? They keep giving me more archers. And it's all the same archer. We got LRM, we got MG+. What are you? Are you the 5 extra shots? You're MG++. You're half-ton plus crit. I'll take this one. I got a comm system. Gives me resolve. I don't care about that. What's an exchanger do? Minus the heat, this gives me a heat bank, which is extra heat and a overheat threshold. Damn, I was hoping for like something a bit more substantial. Oh, there's multiple of these machine guns.
New weapon systems available.
Really disappointing. No mech I actually really want now. Vulcans I despise. Spiders out at this point. Locust 1E, which one are you? No, I can't even do a meme build with you. This is free tonnage, which is free gun, but 50% crit I don't really want. If it's like the other one we have, which is free tonnage and 5 extra shots, that I'd pay for. Common system for the extra resolve, I don't like. The cold shots being able to do that frequently is nice, but we get more resolve when we kill a mech anyway, so this is debatable, but it's 500,000 C-bills. I'm gonna say no. What do we got for contracts? We gonna stick around here for the contracts? And I have 3 million C-bill. The answer is probably no. Oh, the answer is probably yes. Look at this. Is that government? Magistry of Canopus? Torian? There's some really good pay here. Really, really good pay. And then we've also got, like, these guys fighting Directorate. Show the flag is 1.5 million. I think we are going to stay here, but we're going to do these missions, or some of these missions, next week. The next location we're probably going to jump to after this, I'm pretty sure I spied there was a research world somewhere. No. No. Really? Not a single one? Mining moons. Oh, let me guess. Research? The guy who loves Lost Tech isn't actually mattering here. Because... Sorry, this isn't research because of the... Okay. I was about to say, how do you have a high grav and a low grav, but there's 2 worlds are both inhabited? That's why. It's the system summary. In a sphere level civilization, there's a black market, recreation, and rich. Koromadir is going to be a bit of a way away. Smithard apparently is lower difficulty than this, which doesn't make much sense to me. Mangjadian is whatever it is. So the nearest research I have is 20 days away at Lyleton. So yeah, I think the plan for next week is we do a bunch of missions here. We build up a good amount of money. We go to Lyleton for shopping, and then we just go straight to Smithon after that. Ah, it's a mega city too. I'm curious, how are the contracts here then? Are a lot of them like city? Tundra, Badlands, Urban, 1. Tundra, sorry, Highlands, Urban. So there's 3 urban. Fighting Canopians. Yeah. We're going to do very questionably morally grey area things next time in the name of the C-Bill.